And Oben is out. Look at
I'm
him getting
almost
smacked up now, though.
certain.
Uh-oh.
I'm almost certain that my connection is going to crap out on me like it's been doing all week.
BrothaGenesis is taking first. With Oben right on him. Oben zooms past BrothaGenesis. Is crazy. Onto the peg onto the peg field. Where he's not looking for any type of good peggings. But BrothaGenesis is taking it back. Oh, BrothaGenesis gets launched. Absolutely launched up there with Lou. But Lou lands back on the freaking plot. Lou landed on the plot in first place. It's crazy. And Lou, come from behind, win. What a crazy turn of events. Everyone has joined us in the stream togethers.
Why don't y'all have your mic on mute in the stream together?
Huh? Oh, we had ours mute because we were in Discord with you, but we ain't got to mute no more there.
No, I mean it would be a good idea to mute
Guy.
since
You got
we're
to
in
pick one.
Discord. Well, yeah, I mean you guys started the stream together.
Hey. I was
I'm
going to
just
turn my
saying.
camera on. That was okay with you.
I mean, I was
Oh,
going
we
to
got people today.
use all the interaction from whatchamacallit. Anyways,
I don't even know where you're sitting at.
Lee, in first place, we got Lunatic 312. Then we got Obi-Wan Kenobi. Then myself, Caramel, and BrothaGenesis didn't finish. And C1 never started, so he stinks.
I'm not Z, so you can't say I stink.
You stink.
It doesn't work like that.
You're a stinker.
It doesn't work like that. I'm not Z.
Totally works like that. What do you mean?
No. All right, where the heck is JP at?
I don't know. Started my camera though. For you, C1, for you.
I didn't ask you to start your camera.
Yes, you did.
I said it's optional. 1000% said it's optional.
For you.
Wait, are you using it in the stream together thing?
Yes, I am.
What the hell? I don't even know how to even incorporate that into the stream.
What do you mean you don't know how to incorporate that? It's a browser source.
I know it's a browser source, but I still don't know how to incorporate it so that so I'm gonna put it to you like this. Anytime that I try to edit my scenes live, everything crashes.
Well, yeah, don't edit it. Well, yeah, you gotta do it live, huh? You can't add a source live.
Something is wrong with my OBS where it will crash. I was literally doing that for the was it Gamescom?
Terrible.
And literally the scene for it just completely just I was adding in the little frame thing that they gave me for co-hosting it. I did that, everything froze, and then OBS just completely closed. And it did it
Absolutely terrible.
20 times. So I think there's a bug in my OBS because I've been using OBS for so long that yeah, I got to completely do a full new download and everything for it. And I don't want to do that because that's just a lot of extra work that I don't feel like dealing with. Like if I'm going to do that, I might as well just switch over to Meld. And I already don't like Meld because I tried to use Meld and transferred all my stuff over. That thing started moving slow as I don't know what. Like it Meld legit froze. It was just like, bro, why do you have so many different scenes and sources? That's what I feel like it was asking me.
I feel like I got more than you. Maybe.
I don't know. Like I literally have in between scenes for when I'm doing a scene transition, just for certain things to load in properly and do little interesting stuff. Like I have an in between scenes for, you know, like my camera and stuff loading in, so it gives that impression of it just fading into on the screen.
That's fine. I see BrothaGenesis though.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Oh, I can see y'all.
All right.
I was just going to do it from the Discord because then I could just copy it from literally scene from the Discord. But knowing okay, let me try this individual. Or let me try the group one. Let me try that. Let me see what I can do with that. It's probably gonna blow up though.
Have I played Rematch recently? I have not, because we really wanted to play with a friend on Xbox.
And they still don't have the crossplay, do they?
They don't have crossplay yet. It was supposed to happen yesterday or earlier this week. It just didn't.
Sounds like them. Let's do this.
I mean, I feel like crossplay isn't that. It's not that hard to implement. I mean, it's not that easy to implement. You know, me as a non-coder can be over here all live long day, but like, give me crossplay, but it might not be that easy to do. I think it's in the game now. I might have to check.
Is properties, deactivate that. Boom.
You're trying to set up your camera?
I'm gonna try to do the thing. Let's see. It's probably gonna like. It flickered there for a hot second, and then it did not load.
All right, so Lou won that one. I need to give you.
Okay,
let's give you your win. I did not give you your win.
Properties, activate. All right, and then.
There you go. Dang it.
Oh, GP on. Hold up.
I see him typing right now.
Kids, go upstairs.
How do I get the marble wins?
Goodbye.
Dude.
I am streaming. Go upstairs.
Okay, there he is. Okay. I look all extra like, ugh. I don't like how it's got my camera.
How you got the zoom going?
It's got my camera looking all extra saturated and stuff. I don't like this.
What y'all on stream together? Are y'all doing that?
Yeah, we on it.
We're
all streaming right now, okay? Go upstairs, please. My friends.
It's my brand.
My friends.
Hey, baby girl.
Then...
Baby girl.
Do.
Well, I'm gonna do it later. Okay? Daddy can do it later.
Fit the screen.
I will do it later.
Okay. See, my camera look all extra blurry. That look nasty. Ew.
I will give you the batteries later, okay?
And then Shane's over here looking like big C1 on the screen.
Not too long from now.
Big C1. Not the little one.
I don't like how she said that, but that actually reminds me of this morning at work.
Yeah, it's in my bag.
One of my coworkers was walking around bringing like, I guess they went over there and got like everybidy's mail, and then
it's fine. Just tell
the one lady, she was like, "Oh, so and so, he got the biggest one. He got the big one." And I'm just sitting there, just chilling, and I'm like,
right.
And then dude was like, "So you said something pretty wild and out of context right there." He's like, that was kind of wild." And she was like, "What? What did I say?" I just walked across from the entire other side of the post office. I'm like, "Yeah, I heard that." And she's like, "Wait, what did I say?" And I'm like, "I'm not repeating that."
Oh.
I was like, "You cannot pay me enough to repeat that."
Wait a minute, how do I do that? How you do what you did, Shane, on your stream? Like put everybody at the bottom kind of thing.
Oh, you need to just grab the browser sources from the stream together.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Okay, so why is mine still so blurry though? Like, what's going on here?
I don't know why you blurry.
I'm all pixelated too.
I don't know why you pixelated. That might just be a me thing.
No, put me on the highest.
No.
Don't play with
Oh, there
me.
you go. Look at you. You're better.
I was like, that's what I was like. I know it had me set to like 900. Yeet the PC. It helps.
Yeet the PC.
Okay.
Joy, you have a
Yes.
fascination with
What?
destroying PCs, and throwing them off
Okay.
second-story
I'll talk to
balconies.
Mama later about it, okay?
Ugh.
Thank you.
Okay.
Eat the PC.
Oh. Oh,
Now
ladders.
you're nice,
Whoa,
Chrissy,
ladders.
somewhat, not all the way.
Hold up.
Yeet.
All right, somebody invite JP. You're not live, are you?
I
He
am.
is.
I'm live and alive.
You're
No.
not.
Gotcha.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. All right. How do I got to change the resolution of this thing?
Should I make? Hold on.
I just
Hold
saw
on.
your name to send you an
Hold on.
invite, and then your name just
Wait, hold on.
disappeared, and like 50,000
All
other
right.
names just appeared, and it just pissed me
Wow.
off.
Huh? Wow. Oh.
Shut up!
I turned into a little brother. My bad.
Hey, see what'd you do again to get unpixelated?
Go to your settings,
All right.
and then go to performance, and then change your
On
maximum video
OBS?
quality. No, in the stream together thing.
Right, go to settings and go where?
Go to down there,
Performance.
yeah, and then you should see
Okay, and you
the
said
video
put
quality.
it down to medium.
Ooh.
I set mine to highest.
In here, or y'all just using the camera here?
I'm just using the camera here.
Yeah, just using the camera for real.
I got you.
But I'm going
Let's get the
to
commands on them.
I'm going to have to adjust it because of the fact that when Hino gets here,
Okay,
I'll
I'm
just
a little
change
bit
the
better.
layout.
Okay. Hey.
Put it like this for right now.
All right, let me start my marbles. 2 minutes to get in here! Exclamation point play.
Starting your marbles is a wild statement.
Yeah, man, my marbles. Why you hating on? You're hating on my marbles?
I'm hating on everything right now.
He said marbles or marvels?
Marbles.
B with a B.
Oh, with a B, not a V. I was like, oh, you locking in, but
Yeah.
you locking in on the wrong thing. Wait a minute.
Nah, bro, I'm
Ain't
here
familiar.
for the conversation. But I'm gonna do a nice little game of marbles on stream while we talking.
While we talk. Okay.
Meaning he ain't gonna be focused. He gonna be too busy
What?
looking at
No,
circular
he will.
objects moving.
But he'll have something to like.
He
whatever
too
he wanna
busy looking
check
at
out.
he too busy looking
It's
at circular
marbles.
objects moving around.
What do you want me to look at? Your face?
I mean,
Your
I know
face?
some people in chat that like to look at my face.
I don't want to look at your face. Your face? Marbles. Yes. Yes, Miss Savage.
Don't encourage her.
Encouragement. Exclamation point play for 60 more seconds.
Because you're going to encourage her and then you're going to regret it, and I'm going to be sitting there looking at you like,
I never regret encouraging Miss Sav. Never.
It's always a regret. At some point, but it will be. It just
Well,
ain't happened to you yet.
Yeah, I'm about to say it has yet to be to happen to me.
it's just like with Rexy. You think you're doing a good.
I don't know you mugs, but
you think you're doing something right, and then you realize you did something wrong, and you're just like, well, I'm here now.
How do you put the camera in there again from OBS? I should have been paying attention when you told.
Our virtual camera.
Yeah,
I did.
Make sure you got a source chosen.
Wait. Boom. Do I hit the cog?
Yeah, hit the cog for that.
Hit the cog. And then Wait, so it's virtual camera output type. What do I put?
Source.
Wait. Which one are you talking about?
Oh no.
Are you talking about the one for stream together, or are you talking about in OBS?
I'm in OBS. I'm in OBS trying to set it up for stream.
So yeah, you go to your source, whatever your camera is. That's the source that you're gonna set it to. Your actual. That's what I'm saying. Whatever your actual camera is, yeah.
Got you. Okay, Gainer. What is it?
You went all the way to Manhattan for some Peruvian food today.
Get him in.
Congratulations. I feel like you're about to take this completely sideways somehow and just make it very, very uncomfortable for us, but keep going, Miss Av.
Making it hard for me.
And then it rained.
Oh, whoa.
I see where it's going, but keep going.
Get a little closer to you.
Caramel trying to get his dub.
Nah, it's decent.
Hmm.
I don't know what you mean by that, but again, keep going.
It's decent because they're decent.
I
Means
shouldn't have
different
got
for
fries
everybody.
because fries. Okay, now I just don't know what the heck you're talking about at this point now.
And Caramel's in first.
Fries was $6 alone.
Oben comes in second.
Oh, really?
Miss Av, I got a quick question for you. You know where you live at. You know everything's overpriced out there. Why are you complaining?
Because I can. Why? Because she's American. Okay.
It's a at this point it's a choice, and you're willing. I thought the fries
Yeah.
is going to taste different.
Dang it.
Again, I don't even know where you're going with this, but it's just like you're complaining about the price, and then you're saying that you thought it was gonna like. I'm just looking for the cohesion. The combo. How did we get here?
Oh, it's been here the whole time. How they look? I'm wait. I see one
Well,
like Kool-Aid Man, boy.
Cause Shane or cause Joy just straight up just sniped her. She's done. She's not gonna be talking for another like what is that, 10 minutes? You timed her out with the bits. All right, we see a JP over here with the gold necklace and the green ears.
Hey, get out my earbud. You all in my earbuds, bro. I don't like that laugh. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait.
You don't like J. Jonah Jameson?
No, I just
so Joy. I was just about to say she spells her name wrong, so you spelled it correctly, and she spells her name wrong, so that's the reason why. I just realized that. And there she goes. Okay.
Chicago food is the best food. Facts. There's no other food that matters, to be honest.
Like, oh, New York. What we talk about here, New York just has everything.
That's what it is. They have everything. It's too much. It's overstimulating. At least you can eat everything in Chicago, and it feels like enough, and it still feel like you ain't ate everything, bro.
Look,
I'll put it this way.
They put
Can I
salt,
afford it?
pickles on their hot dogs. I don't know what's up with that, and tomato and lettuce.
Why you always go to Glizzy's though? Whenever anybody talk about Chicago,
I don't. Yeah, I mean that's what they promote.
All I want to know is, can it be wherever y'all eating food at? Can it be afforded?
Right.
In Chicago, you get a deep dish, $12. You eat that for 4 days.
Because Miss Sad was just talking about spending $6 for some fries, and I'm just like, that offended me.
I mean, they got the dollar pizza joints in Manhattan.
So,
I mean, that's something
as well.
Do I have two?
99-cent fries. That's where I need to go. So I ain't about to pay no $6 for no fries. We'll go out of here with that.
I just go to the store. You get a whole bag for $3.49. Why am I paying $6?
Get up out of here with that. I'm not paying no $6. You can borrow my couch. See?
What the?
I'm just saying, like, I'm not paying no $6. Like, if I'm paying $6, that means that I'm probably big time broke, or that means that I didn't hit the lottery or something. Speaking of which, it's up to 1.8 billion. I didn't know.
What?
And then I need to put some money up on that, but I just feel, no, I can go a bit high, hit that $2 billion mark.
Once that thing hit $1 billion, everybody started playing it. I was going up there just to get gas, and I still seen that line going out the door, and I'm just like, all right, it's somebody's going to eventually hit, and it's going to be somebody in a really, really rich state. Like, there's going to be somebody that's already retired in Florida that's going to have that money, and it's like, you don't need it. Why are you playing? You're already rich.
Why are you playing? Right. Your generation has enough.
Let somebody else that needs to, actually do. That's another thing, man. Like people just be literally making like they'd be winning the lottery and then be vanishing, and it's just like. I hope you're doing some. I hope you're doing some good in the world with that kind of money, though. Yeah, that's what I'm like. You know, they're not doing any good. They just existing basically, and it's just like, man. See, like if I
ain't with that money.
I'm gonna let you know right now. If I win that kind of money, I'm fixing the.
You got some of them.
I'm fixing the live streaming.
just like messing up the
era. I'm going to do some good. I'm going to create something that's actually going to benefit people. I'm going to,
I'm not.
We know you're a villain, Shane. We already know this.
What?
Thank you. I'm a villain.
I used to want to be a millionaire, so
How did that
freaking
just happen?
bad.
You didn't know Shane was a villain?
Hmm?
BG sounded surprised. He was just like, wait, what?
Yeah,
It's like what type of villain though? It's not like just being that villain. It's like I ain't know you was that guy.
He's not like the villain that's gonna blow up the world. He's just the villain that's just like, you better get out the mud. He's like, you better get out the mud, Joe.
No, I ain't tripping the old lady, man.
He gonna tell you to get it out of the mud one way or another.
Oh, pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Sure, yeah, let's go with that.
No. I ain't gonna.
Wait, why did all the cameras just like blow up?
I don't know. All the cameras.
Oh, BG, he froze. He ended.
Oh,
I think his stuff blew up.
Oh, it's stuff blew up. You're doing too much.
Okay. So you gonna redo it?
Yeah, I'll restart it.
All right. Why every time I go on my front page, it's just boobies?
That's the we gonna talk about all this.
I'm just I like my perspectives on this because I just be asking questions,
Oh, you mentioned Twitch first, right? See, not mine.
Yeah.
Mine ain't like that yet.
Oh no, what am I doing? Y'all can see this.
I'm over there looking at somebody play F-Zero, and they doing pretty decent, but they also getting cooked by the walls. I need you to stop bumping them walls, man, because you driving like me.
Everybody guess.
The heck are you doing?
Everybody sent.
I don't have my alerts on this scene because this is actually
I don't care. I just honestly, it was just right there, and I was like, hey.
Okay, I think I'm back. I should be back. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta take a picture with a fork. Is that next?
But thank you.
Take a picture with forks.
The 39.
So you can know it's the real him. You not just get hat like that one scary movie. That wasn't really scary. It was just stupid.
I don't know if my stream stopped or like.
Oh yeah, your stream going.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I realized that like you kind of like stopped moving and then the stream together just was gone.
Oh, now me freeze framing.
Yeah.
All right, so let me restart this then.
Okay. Shane went ahead and sent the things.
Yeah, invites have been sent.
I should be back.
The B to the G.
Okay, there we go. Camera's on.
Hey.
Look at him. He's in there.
There we go.
Talking about in it.
But Shane ain't in
Just
it.
gotta reduce some of these resources because I'm messing with this old PC.
My bad, y'all do need me in there, don't you? I was too busy fixing y'all on my shit. Not redeeming third. What's good, Jordy? There you go. Mine easy to go. Mine easy to do. There you go. Sorry, y'all. I got green screens and shit. Good.
Fancy self.
So when it got to Streamlink, I can in camera still be cool. I like this. Okay, they did. They didn't.
Yeah, they did.
They was cooking.
Two minutes to join the next game, y'all. What we talking about, C1?
Yeah, get it
I
started.
mean, I was getting ready to get it started. And BG blew up.
Hey, we ain't gonna howl
started.
at. Hey, y'all too grown. Call it out.
Huh? No, I'm not grown. What?
Say
Like I
y'all too
said,
grown. I ain't say you was grown. I said you too grown.
I don't know about all that.
Shane's not even too grown.
I'm a big child.
He's not even a big child.
Baby.
I'm just a baby.
He just be
It's the
doing
Booger Bear.
things
I'm just a
and,
baby.
and regressing every 10 every 10 years he keeps regressing.
He got the backwards Benjamin Button.
Yinyamin button. What's good, cuz?
All
Coming
right.
in to join the
right.
join the conversations.
So, as we all know, actually, I don't even know. Let's go around the room and everyone introduce themselves.
Hold
I'll
up.
start-
Hold up. 1 second before we get that done. Let me just make sure my stream's still up because it's saying I'm not on the stream share thing.
Yeah, you might need to rejoin that.
Oh, my bad. I thought we. It's a sexy dance party.
Oh, I'm dancing. Yeah.
I'm not.
Sexy
Okay,
bottom.
so I'm good.
See, when cameras just keep moving, bro, it's giving me vertigo. I don't know
Keep
why.
up with it.
Stop, bro. It's like, has he pulled? Stop it, man.
As he pull up. Camera.
Man, it's
Oh,
fine.
shoot.
Stop. You gonna go out the window. Camera gonna follow it.
I'm gonna be running down the street. The camera gonna be right behind me.
Spot man. The obs bot man.
No, I don't even got that. I got the one that did it before them. I got the Lumina.
You good?
You said you good? You good? We good? We
Yep,
good?
good to go.
All right. So we got one more that's gonna be joining later at some point. We're gonna see if he actually pulls up.
Why he did that look? Like, I'm confused. Oh, my bad.
Cause Hen be doing things. But anyways,
That's big. Happy
So
belated.
this
Well,
is a
I'll
busy
wait.
man.
no, it's not even that he's busy. He just be choosing to do other things. I tagged you in Discord. Go look.
Go look. It's an urgent, Mr. Jones. I got an urgent message from Mr. Jones.
Why? What is it? Like, you see I'm live. Like good old Joy.
What is this?
That's
See?
Miss Sav.
Just snipe. Joy just sniped her again.
Wait,
Well,
what are they playing?
no, that's the the timeout with bits. I have that on my channel.
Oh yeah.
So he's just like he snipes Rexy and Miss Av whenever they just do something that's warranted of that, or sometimes he just does it just because.
El Horrible.
Hey, it is what it is.
And Jordy's taking first place.
And coming up another one.
But y'all can go ahead and oh, she tagged me to show me some food.
Yes.
And it wasn't even the food, it's the receipt.
Gotta show. Oh, there's no food?
No food, it's just the receipt. Like,
Oh man, that's like a whole tease right there.
638. 638, no tax. Large Coke.
I would if I had the bits and I could do it in my own channel, I would have done it myself. Anyways, let's go around the room and introduce each other, like introduce ourselves. Starting with
hey, I mean, it's me, Mario. No, I'm JP. I'm a streamer. I make funny content, and I also make music sometimes from here to there. And I have opinions about these YNs.
Also, before you end, how long have you been on the platform?
Woo! They call me Unk. Basically, I'm Unk status. I've really been on the platform 11 years, really, since 2014. I think so, like late 2014. So it's about 11 years. I've been doing C1 since 2015, so that's 10 years. So yeah, I'm a veteran. I'm like, yeah, I'm old, but I'm out. I'm still outside.
I can actually let you know. I can let you know exactly the day that you made your account. May 22nd.
Did I follow
2015.
Told y'all, bro. I may tell a joke, but I won't tell a lie.
Y'all old.
All right. Which one of y'all want to go next?
I'm just a baby. Go ahead, BG.
Wow. I don't even know what to say right now. It's kind of just. Hey, Eric, thank you for the follow. So what's good, everybody? My name is BrothaGenesis. I've been on platforms since 2018. I'm a variety streamer. I've been around Twitch, you know, on and off. You know, life gets in the way with a bunch of things, but yeah, like playing action games, community games, that kind of thing. And you know, meet up with Shane, JP, and C1. You know, it's always a good time with them. We kicked it at TwitchCon a lot. So yeah,
bro.
pretty much it. We gotta go back to what is that joint, Shane? Fat Tuesdays?
Oh, Fat Tuesday, man. That's
I still got
Fat
I'm
Tuesday?
man.
that in San Diego, bro.
Man,
Man.
speaking of Fat Tuesdays,
Miss
man,
those drinks. You know,
I had because I took home the thing for it. My mom took
As
that
you
from
should.
me. My mom took it.
Oh, she took it because she going somewhere where there's Fat Tuesday. She's like,
She
let me get a
Yeah.
discount.
She was in
No,
Vegas and she was like, "Come here,
no.
let me get that."
Yeah.
No, like when she got married and stuff, like I was like, she moved in with her new husband.
Mhm.
She likes to do is she'll take my like anytime like because I got like the different little water things like I had the Discord one. I forgot who I got the Twitch partner one from, and I had like all the different little water little container things, and she'd be just taking my stuff. Like she took the Discord one and she took the partner one, and I'm just like, yo, what happened to these? And then I was like, when I saw her packing up her stuff, and I just saw it sitting there, I'm just like, really, mom? She was like, what? And I'm like, you've been
Right.
taking all my little water containers and stuff. All right, man. And she was just like, you don't be using them, and I'm like, I can't use it when you take it.
She
Right.
don't. I care.
And you
she's
can
like,
end
I'm
all
gonna
that.
put this to
Yeah.
some good use.
Yeah, get her a Stanley. You'll be cool.
Yeah. Get her a Stanley
Yo, that's Stanley.
with a
It's
Fat
All
one.
Texans
Tuesdays
have
etched
that
on the
joint.
side of it.
Oh,
You can't put.
that's what it needs.
Oh no!
Oh,
I'm sorry.
no. Oh,
I'm
don't
sorry.
more. It's just the
I'm
bot.
coming about
It's
a-
just the bot.
No, no.
Don't worry about the
Okay,
bot. yo.
okay. Let me know because I did that with C1 before and I started panicking. So
No,
I don't want to
it-
delete any shout outs or anything like that.
It's just the bot, bro.
Okay.
He be posting links of clips sometimes, and I
Oh, my
accidentally
bad.
clicked the button. That's all it
My
was.
All right,
Talk
Shane,
so
your
long.
turn.
Me? All right, y'all. My
Yeah.
name is Lowdown Dirty Shane. I guess I'm a streamer. I'm gonna say that. Because I do stream here on this platform ever since 2018, 19, one of them years. I don't know.
Talk about it.
Normally I'm just playing. Normally me, man, I just play games with my friends. I'm on here to have fun and have a good time and make it enjoyable for other people. But at the same time, I'm just playing games with my friends. I'm doing what I would normally do with whether I was hitting the button or not. I'm also a photographer. I have 2 photography businesses as well as a 3D printer. I'm currently working on some stuff right now for TwitchCon. So if you're gonna be at
Businessman.
TwitchCon, you're gonna get some collectibles. I came up with a little collectible series. You got that. And then also exclamation point play and anyone else's stream will also put you in my marbles run. So get in it
Gosh.
while we're here and while we're talking about important life shit,
Kind of
tough
crazy.
things. Yeah, I'm an open book. Ask me anything. That's all I had to say.
Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles.
Waffles.
French toast.
That's just fat.
See the reason
You
why.
You're gonna take carbs, dip it in some more carb, like dip it in some protein and eggs, and put it in more carbs, and then fry it.
You see what
C1.
Joy said?
I would have said the same thing as C1, but I didn't want to. I had to be different because I remember
outside the box.
Like Shane already knows.
At French toast he had that one time, bro. It was crazy.
Yeah, that French toast donut is crazy though.
Exactly. That's the reason why.
French toast donut is ridiculous.
And I'm gonna take y'all there.
And yeah. Y'all should
Go
definitely go there.
Take me there.
I don't know what day we going, but we definitely gonna be going there.
The day is called Every.
French
Thursday
toast and waffles.
Thursday.
I haven't seen that.
We're going on a day that end with. That's what
I don't even know how I feel about that.
See this back, yo? You see how big the bigotry on this back here?
The bigotry.
Big back and knees. Big back and knees.
I'm absolutely. So, all right. I guess I got to introduce myself.
Finally.
I'm offended, Jordy.
Get on it.
I'm offended by that statement.
French toast is mid.
Wow.
That means that you just ain't had good French toast. That's all that means.
Look, man, waffles is the only one that takes like the most skill because you need a crispy outside with a nice, soft, fluffy inside that
Right.
perfectly holds your syrup, man. Okay?
You got
French toast,
pockets. It's cheating. That's
you
pockets,
just
bro.
dipping,
The rest of them
fry.
is flat. You got pockets.
I don't gotta dip nothing for no French toast. I be eating like
You gotta. What do you mean you gotta dip bread
Well, you gotta
in the
put
egg?
I don't do all that. Like I go to
How do
where
you
they
make French toast?
I don't make
We
French
don't, we
toast.
buy it.
Yeah, exactly. You think I'm gonna try to make my own French toast? I'm
No,
gonna go to who knows how to do it themselves.
Oh my god! That's why he ain't choose waffles. He thinking about Eggos.
Oh, me.
you know who made French toast? I miss the stuffed French toast from IHOP because it had the cream cheese filling and then it had like
I had that. That was
Never go
strawberry
wrong.
drizzle.
that was
You
good.
can
That
never
was
go
good for a
wrong.
point in time. I was gonna say, who had that fire French toast that I had before?
Cracker Barrel.
Their mama's French toast is their mama's French toast is their mama's French toast.
You hating on Cracker Barrel, man?
That mama's
I
like
just-
I go to
the
Cracker Barrel
name.
for their breakfast. For their breakfast, that's the only like I don't eat their regular normal food. I go there for their
Yeah,
breakfast.
they're like a better IHOP to me.
Like, cause that mama's French toast,
I only go there for
be hitting.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you.
And on the IHOP you go to.
Yeah.
And on the IHOP you go to a decent IHOP that they clean, that you go there about 6 o'clock in the morning when the dude working overnight just getting off, bro.
There is.
So that's why I can't go to Waffle House late because they be bullshitting at night and it's like Streets of Rage meets Diner.
Well, after the conversation, it's a beta that dropped for some Marvel game that I got on PlayStation. I don't know if anybody else has it.
Oh,
This
yeah, we know
talking
about
about Token.
Yeah, he talking about talking. We know about it.
I was just surprised. I didn't know it happened already. I'm sorry.
Everybody been talking about it.
I'm sorry, I'm behind. I don't talk to people, okay?
Just check Twitter and you'll see how people are literally
I'm too saturated. It's sports season. It's a lot going on. You still ain't introduce yourself. So.
Right.
No, because we got on the topic of French toast. But no, literally check Twitter. You'll see people are literally trying to sell their firstborn kid to get a beta key. I'm being 100% honest. But for those that don't know, I existed before Twitch. I am a Justin TV alumni. Let's put it that way.
What's Justin TV?
Justin
See,
TV.
For the people who don't know what Justin TV is.
Boy, what is Justin TV? You know what that other website is? That's green. You know how they be acting over there. That's what Justin TV was. I'm being 100% honest. Justin TV
baby
was the original platform. It's the original Twitch. If you click my name, for those that want to like see this, so whenever you click somebody's name, you'll see 3 different things on there. One, I'm gonna use Miss Sav as an example. So I'm gonna click Miss Sav's name right now, and it's going to pop up. It'll say her name. It'll say when her account was created. It'll say how long she's been following said channel, and then it'll say how long they've been subbed or previously subbed. So I'm going to type something so you guys can check my name. And there you have it. If you click my name, it says that my account was made December 24th, 2010. Twitch didn't become a thing until 2012. Or 2012, so there you go.
10?
Okay.
Yeah, I see that.
God damn.
That dude look like okay.
Putting all my business out there.
Man,
I'm putting out their business. You just put your own business out there. I just said I'm using you as an example so you can see how long somebody's been existing.
May 22nd, 2015.
Ugh. I made my account 2016.
So, so therefore, that goes to show that I am a Justin TV alumni. I've been existing on the platform a while. The fun fact, the day that I made my account was the same day I did my first stream as well. I didn't know a damn thing about streaming. All I did was take a webcam and point at the TV, and that thing was blurry as all hell. But hey, we here now. We here now.
We got it. It was ghetto.
But I have literally watched in my eyes, Twitch is still in its like toddler phase. Like they're their little gaga goo goo. I can walk, look at me. I'm walking down the hallway. I can't make
I get
proper
big apple.
steps. Was it like when you watch Rugrats and you see Tommy take that first little 2 steps and he falls? That's what
Okay.
that's where Twitch is at right now. It's trying to get up off the ground and do some things, but it ain't working. But I've seen a lot of different things. I've been on the era where Twitch has just been kind of like it's a lot of different things that is like going on in my head all at once when it comes to this stuff because I've seen so many different phases of different things happening. Because let me explain what Justin TV is first. It was the original live streaming platform for anything. Like you could go on there and you could see somebody watching a boxing event. You could see somebody outside fishing. You could see somebody literally playing it, streaming a game. You could see somebody it was the original live streaming platform for just seeing anything and everything on it. Because you could even scroll down a bit and you'll see somebody sprayed eagle.
All right.
That's something.
I'm just
So
saying.
TikTok before TikTok. No, it's Twitch. No,
it's
YouTube before YouTube.
It's like live. Is how bad YouTube was in like 2006, where it's just like the Wild West. That's what it was for as far as Twitch goes. Yeah,
it was the original Wild West. Like you could see a lot of different stuff.
Call it they call it the Wild West, bro. It was crazy. It was a lot going on.
It was an interesting era because it's just like you saw the potential of something, but you just didn't know what you were seeing. And what made it so unique was because of the fact that it was just like, it was a live experience to just, seeing things being live. And it got me thinking because as time went on, of course you would say that, you heathen.
Freaked out.
But it just got me thinking, and I'm just like, it's interesting to look at how far things have come to where it's at now. And I know everyone here has like popped in at different eras of the point in time where live streaming has been live streaming and stuff. And it's just interesting because when you go to 2012 of Twitch, when it was just getting off the ground, there wasn't even a partner program during this time period either. Just like, popular streamers and stuff. And then I think a little bit after that is when they started they came up with the concept of like a partnered streamer. So it was like, you had your originators basically. And what made it also so interesting was because of the fact that you didn't have to do much at that point in time during the live streaming era, that era, because like Twitch transitioned from being, Justin TV was still a thing for a while, and Twitch kind of separated itself. It was just like, okay, so we see the potential of doing something for gamers, so let's just create a live streaming thing strictly for gamers. That's what Twitch was. It was live streaming for gamers. Let me reiterate that. It was the live streaming for gamers. You got on Twitch and you were gaming. That is what you got on Twitch for. You got on there to learn about a game. You got on there to see a speed runner. You got on there to see somebody playing a game for the first time. It was strictly for gamers. And Justin TV still existed too. So like if you wanted to see like live streaming just without the gaming, you would go to Justin TV. But if you wanted to see gaming, you said, I'm going to go to Twitch. And so it was like, it was an interesting thing. It was they didn't have all the little cool stuff that they have now. There was no such thing as bits. There was no channel points. There were barely any emotes because there weren't that many partnered streamers. And on top of that, like you had to have so many freaking subs just to get like unlocked like emotes. I think like the most I've seen somebody have at that point in time was like maybe 4 emotes because it was
so they was balling.
Right. If you had the ability to have your own emotes, you was a god among men. Like literally, like people looked at you like, oh yeah, you are somebody. Like you did something. But it was a dope time because of the fact that like there was so much creativity during that era. Like you got on there, so as you guys can see with Shane, he has a green screen. That was a new thing back then, by the way. Like, you seeing a streamer with a green
Ooh.
screen, people were like,
Oh,
how he do that? Wait a minute, he in the game? Like, the game is behind him? How they do that? Boy. Like, and then on top of that, then you had people coming up with just like unique, interesting ideas and how they could do things with their streams and stuff. Like, it was a dope time period because it was just so much creativity. There were people coming up with new ways to play games. I'm gonna use CJ as an example. Shout out to that man. CJ is an innovator in my eyes. Like, because he does things out of the ordinary. But like, he was the first person that I seen who had the first subathon. Who cares about a subathon? Yeah, like my thing was
Jesus.
yeah. Because he definitely is out there.
And it's still going on if we being honest.
The longest and first.
You know?
But like with CJ, he ended up coming up with the concept of, at least from as far as like the first person that I realized was doing it was the leagues, basically. Like he had his whole wrestling league, and that's how he got partnered, was off of creating his own WWE wrestling league. And so like that was like a unique thing. It was just like people coming up with unique ways to play games and stuff. That again, this is how I ended up getting introduced to the first person I followed, the level best, which whom I call like a little brother to me, even though he's not. He is a lot younger.
Brother.
Level? He ain't even. He's not. He's shorter than me. He's like.
No, but he's older. He comes off. He gives than what he is.
He gives because he hangs around a lot of older people. Like Level, if I'm not mistaken,
like
he's
old
about
soul type thing.
Like the thing is, when I met Level, he was like 15 or 16.
Yeah, big little brother, not the little.
And this is like 2014, 2013. So it's like you can see how, and at that point in time, I'm like 23 or 24.
Follow somebody for 4 years.
Like it's because the thing is, he was playing Resident Evil, and I'm a huge Resident Evil, and at that point in time, and he was again, he's like a kid, literally. He's a middle of his teens, and he has the world record for Resident Evil 3. So I was like, what the heck? Like, you're beating this game in like less than 2 hours. Like, oh, like I can learn something from this kid. Like, even though he's that much younger than me, I'm intrigued by it. And that's that's how I ended up getting so introduced to so many different people. That's how I met J-Rock. That's how I ended up meeting like Ravenheart, all the different Resident Evil streamers, Bobo, all these different people. I come like, so again, for those that might not be really familiar with who I am, I come from the era where all your favorite streamers that exist right now were just getting started with streaming. So you got like people that are like Cup of Noodle, still being a basic streamer without no affiliate. Actually, she never took the affiliate program. She went straight to partner. But like all these people that were just getting started with streaming that had probably had like 10, 20 viewers at a point in time. And now they're, granted, we haven't seen Cup in a while, but we know she's okay because she's out here doing things. They were just getting started, basically. And I come from that era of that time frame, which I unfortunately did not take advantage of me streaming at that point in time because my job sucks. But look, it's a long ordeal.
I knew it was coming, man.
It's a whole ordeal, but it was just like coming from that era. There was so much creativity. There was so much uniqueness. There were so many different things that was going on, and it was just like I love that era. That was the era of the true bleeding purple. Like it felt like it meant something to be a part of Twitch. Like granted, I found that to be the most corniest thing ever because I was just like bleeding purple, cheesy ass.
So you feel,
like
it doesn't mean anything to be a part of Twitch today?
I'm gonna get there. But it was just like, it was such a unique experience because it's just like that community sense was strong. It was like super strong. Like when I granted, that was also around the time when I first started going to conventions and stuff too, but it was just like you would go to these conventions, it felt like a strong unity bond feeling. This was also during the time frame when Might I add you, we didn't realize that
Oh,
black
boy.
people existed on Twitch. I'm being 100% honest with this. Like, I knew of 2 black streamers, actually 3.
Ooh.
No, it was only 3. It was actually only 3 that I knew of. It was Level. Actually, let me go back because technically it would be 4 because I met J-Rock at TwitchCon, and so it would be J-Rock, Level, Okadrian, and Trihex. Those are the only black people and this was at the very first TwitchCon, so this is 2015. These are the only black streamers that I knew of. Granted, CJ was on the platform. He was partnered. Just never came across him. It was just like, you really didn't see too many black people on Twitch, and it was just kind of like, man, this is...
You mean Sensei CJ?
Yep. Granted, at that point in time, he was going by CJ Music.
Music.
CJ Music.
CJ Music.
But it was like, just, you didn't really, like, it was just like, it was a weird thing because it's just like, yeah, we're all gamers, but we also just don't know of like black people being on the platform. And so shortly after that, I want to say it was probably about like 2016-ish, I want to say, we had what was known as, you want to say it? Because I know JP knows what I'm about to refer to right here.
The cookout?
Yep, the cookout.
Why did I know that?
Cookout.
Whoa!
The original.
That was an era.
I was thinking about that like maybe a week ago because I look in the Discord about I was like, what if he bring that up because that has to be talked about.
It does because it's ingrained in the history of Black Twitch. It was
what made everybody on Black Twitch kind of elevate to where they are nowadays.
Yeah, I'll met a lot of y'all.
And it was also the start of a lot of drama. So, like shortly after that too. It is like so mentioning that it was like that's what also made everything so tight knit and stuff, and that's why I feel like I missed out on a lot of different things. Because it's like at the beginning of like, because I was at work when the idea of this kind of like came up. I was at work, and so I forgot who mentioned it. Was somebody on Twitter. It started the thing, and it would just like tag all the black streamers on Twitch.
Yep.
So early on, like mind you, this was probably about like 11 a.m. I got tagged, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm black. I'm on Twitch. What's popping? Yo, what's up, everybody?
I got my black card.
Literally less than an hour later, look at my phone and 99 notifications. I'm like,
crazy.
The heck? Look at it.
Everybody was like, go ahead, you gotta hop on this, bro. Go ahead.
They were just like, yeah, it's like there was more people just saying, yeah, I'm black and I'm on Twitch, and I'm like, damn, there's a lot of black people.
We like, what?
I'm like, there's a lot of black people on Twitch. What the hell? Where y'all been at? And we're just like, I didn't know that everybody existed. And so everybody's just
okay.
It just took off from there. And so then they were just like, all right, let's go ahead and create a Discord. Was it a Discord?
This when I first got on Discord because
I think it was a Discord.
I first met you. I think what did
you met me before you met me before this.
Was that Discord or was that Skype?
It might have been Skype and then it transitioned into Discord because I know Discord because we would be in
Skype.
Yeah, this is before Discord existed. Everyone was on TeamSpeak or Skype for their communities, like when it would like in stream and just kind of like hang out, talk to each other.
Afterwards, just to hang out. I was young. I wasn't even 21 yet. I think I was 19, just turning 20.
This is
I know.
JP wasn't even a pepper yet. He was still.
I was a little.
He was still
a pepper.
He was still getting used to himself. He wasn't fully. Himself.
I didn't want to stream or nothing. I was just in there. I was Miss Savage.
He was just trying to. He was still finding himself, basically, which sounds wild. It was like he literally opened up his pants and looked down and was just like, I'm there. I just gotta make sure I know exactly who I am.
I guess.
Of course I have.
Excuse me. I ain't say nothing that was wrong.
But it was an interesting time frame because it's just like there was like you were learning so much about content creation, streaming, and so many different things during this time period. And by the way, this is also before the acquisition of Amazon buying Twitch too.
Yeah, that ain't coming to later, right?
I want to say that was I want to say that was like 2016 when that actually happened. I think that was like within the same year of that actually happening. Let me double check. Let me get my facts straight.
Get your facts straight, son. Figure it out.
At
Because
that
it wasn't at the first it wasn't the first TwitchCon. It was like the second one. Actually, no, it was.
Get his grubby hands on it.
Actually, no, it was actually before the first. Because no, it was before the first TwitchCon, but I feel like it was.
It wasn't a meetup because
it was something.
That stems
Miss
from
Sass
the
said
cookout.
2019. That was way before that. I was like, it was back in 2015. I thought it was 2015, but it was the first TwitchCon was in 20. It was in 2015 was the first TwitchCon, but it says Amazon acquired Twitch in August of 2014. Oh, they didn't close it until September 20. No, I feel like it was way because I ended up going to a party where they kind of like was announcing different things. Yeah, and I was
something like that. Yeah, whatever that purchase was.
Because they said it was in 2014, but I'm like, I remember something happened. So it might have been. It might have been
the affiliate program, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Shortly after that, yeah. Because it's like I remember because I was also during the era where they were just kind of like getting things situated, and that's when they had the transcoding thing where you could. So for those that don't know how you guys having for everyone that's a streamer, how you have the encoders back before everything was all the way set up. Say for example you were streaming, because this goes to show how many streamers there are right now, and you were in the top, I want to say the top 1,000 streamers that had viewers in your stream would literally get shut down and then boot back up, and then you had your encoder options because you were in the top 1,000 of streamers, and so it would basically shut your stream off, then bring it back and allow you to change it to like 720p, the 1080, all that stuff. And so, but like besides for that, with like before, like if you weren't within the top 1,000, you just had whatever they had you sitting at.
Whatever they gave you, bro. Sometimes they put you at 519 or some whatever number, bro.
It's like, so your stream would be looking like doo-doo butter, and then all of a sudden, boom, your stream go down. Everybody's like, wait, what happened? They'll come back up and they're like, oh, you got encoder options. You a top 1,000 streamer right now. Unless you're a partner, then it's just like you always had it at all times. But yeah, but like during that, as I was saying, during that time period, it's just like there was such a strong community feel. Like everyone kind of like felt connected. Drama wasn't really a big thing. Like you could go onto Twitter, and then you know how you go on Twitter now and you see like regurgitated same topics, people calling out people for various different things. You would go on Twitter during this time period and you would see people like, yo, I just got to do PB. Yo, I just hit 1,000 followers. Yo, like, yeah, like look at this clip on the stream that I just had and stuff. It was,
I'm shooting for partner, and I was just all type of, I just made affiliate. It was just,
well, no, it's before affiliate. It's just like people were just literally, this is just people just being happy about streaming and stuff. It was just a general community feel. There was no real animosity among people. You didn't really see anybody calling anybody out or anything like that. It just felt like a true camaraderie on Twitch, and that's what I was like. This is that era that I love because it's just like everything felt cohesive.
Benefit to hate,
Like there was no real like the most drama you would probably hear about was like somebody being called out for cheating at like an event or something like that. That would probably be the most drama you would hear. It was just like, man, this is dope. Like I'm loving this vibe. It felt all homey and stuff. Like, you know, like it felt happy. Like everyone was feeling good.
You kind of right, bro.
And it's just like,
think about it.
And then on top of that, it's just like, you know, even like the people, like, again, I'm an old person on Twitch apparently, so it's just like a lot of like my original favorite streamers, I would see them at the conventions and stuff, and it's just like you could literally walk up to them, chat with them, and then kind of just vibe out and stuff, and you can just go out to a bar, get a drink. Like my favorite person to always kick it with when I went to a convention was Smoke.
Me? Dang it.
Smoke was like because
see,
Smoke is just like he has such a chill vibe. Like, but it get like so. No offense to you, Shane. I met Smoke first.
Dang it. It's fine.
But the thing is, but the thing is that it's like the same type of vibe when I'm hanging out with you guys. Though that's what I appreciate. Like Smoke, the way that he is on stream is the way he is in person. And he's just like,
I was like, oh, okay.
Like the thing is that like I walked to him like, yo, what's up going on, Smoke? He's like, hey, what's going on, Chris? And he has like that little gravelly kind of voice, like, and he sounds like an actual smoker. He's like, hey, yeah, what's going on, man? I'm like, not much. I'm like, yeah. I was like, Chris? He's like, yeah, he's like, yeah, what you drinking on? I'm like, I haven't gotten a drink yet. He's like, come on, let's go get you a drink. I'm like, no, I'm gonna buy you a drink. He was like, no, hold on, I gotta go get I walked off. He came back with a whiskey sour for me. He was like, here you go, Chris. And I'm like, Smoke, you ain't gotta do all that, man. And he was just like, nah, he's like, yo, no, I just appreciate you as a person. Like, man, is Smoke live right now? Like, I want y'all to hear his voice because I'm trying to.
Who is Smoke? Because I don't know. I don't remember, man. I don't know nobody, man. I don't know nobody, but I don't know nobody, man.
Yeah, I don't think he doesn't really stream on the weekends.
On the weekends,
but I'm going to pull up his stream so you guys can hear his voice because I'm trying to do my best Smoke impression.
I'm trying to think. Besides, when I first got on the platform, I think I even made a Twitch to follow people who was playing Dragon Ball Z Xenoverse, the first one. Cause I was like, that was like my first 2K of looking up different builds. Cause I'm like, oh, what's the best class?
All right, so I got his stream up right here. Smokaloke is a dope streamer. Let's see, this shit just go straight into it. I don't know if you can hear.
I look like someone reaching for something. You like a little kid.
But Twitch has a vast history, and like C1 said, even though it's still in this infancy type of stage, a lot has happened over these past few years that has shaped the platform to what it is today. And we have some fond memories, we have some drama memories, and all types of things that help create the climate of what it is today. And I kind of think, did it go for the better or did it go for the worse? And what could it have been if like certain things didn't happen, if certain people weren't like who did certain things? And I just kind of think about that. There was the cookout that really helped give
talk
Black
about
people a
that.
space to feel safe and interact with each other when we were looking for each other and didn't know where we could find common ground, because there was a lot of people who were community hopping, and I was one of those people who didn't know where my place was. I was like, okay, let me go to this community, and I didn't fit. Then I went to this community and I didn't fit. And then when I found the cookout, I was like, okay, I'm happy. Like,
my people.
Not just because we Black, but it's like we have a lot in common. We have, the same kind of
mindset,
interests, mindset. So it worked. And then, I just saw how other communities, prior to where I went to cookout was, and I was like, it was crazy how everybody structured things. I remember, I don't know if y'all remember Royal Streamers, but Royal Streamers was a thing, and they had a whole systematic way of how they were promoting people to get partnered. Like it was a point system, like a support system, to where you didn't care who this person was, but you would check the Discord and they would see, okay, this is the top person, so I'm gonna just sit in their channel. And if you sat in this person's channel, you gain points for just lurking. And then the more points you gained, when you went live, people would go to you because you supported other people the most. And then people got partnered that way. And it did work out for some people. For others, it didn't, because it's like, you got the numbers, you made the quota, but did you really build a community? Because then after you get the check mark, you'd be sitting there, and then you would go live, and you wouldn't be with Royal Streamers. They wouldn't be with Royal Streamers. They would leave afterwards, and no one would come and see them because no one was genuinely interested in them, and they didn't build relationships. So then they would quit and like, oh, it was all for nothing. But it's like you cheated yourself by cutting corners. And this is the result you got. Some people did build meaningful relationships and were able to succeed and preserve their relationship with those people and still stream till today. So there's different paths to how everybody makes it in this business. So some get it faster than others. Some everybody has their own pace. There's no defined way of how to reach that goal. But I feel a lot of people have felt pressured because they see their peers pass them that they either quit or cut corners or do whatever it is they got to do to achieve the goal. Twitch made it real hard for people to reach partnership after they said, okay, raids don't count. And that happened for like 5-6 years? Because in the
Yeah.
beginning, when raids counted, people were getting partners like that. Then
Well,
it said raids don't count. Sorry, go ahead.
No, the thing is, there was an underlining rule behind that. And so it was the fact that raids, even though they said they didn't count, they actually still did count. It was
Mhm.
it was a matter of if you retained the viewership, kind of like how it is now. If somebody raids into, like, you can't say like, oh, like somebody raids into you at the very beginning of the stream and you stream for like 2 hours and stuff, and then like you have like it shows you primarily that you had kept it. Because I was going to say, one of the people that I know to got it relatively quickly during that time period was a streamer by the name of Dudley. He ended up getting partnered in, like, he started streaming, and then like 2 months later he was 2 or 3 months later he was partnered. Is because of the fact that he knew he was also a Resident Evil speedrunner, and he was real cool with another speedrunner that was already like in that like thing, and they would raid into him and stuff. And so he ended up getting it off of that because he would retain the viewership. Like, they would send over like a huge raid, he would keep that viewership primarily throughout his entire stream. And so they would give it to you that way. It was just that a lot of people were trying to cheat the system and just like get like that quick raid, you know, do like stream for a bit. Once they kind of see the numbers are dipping, then they would end so that their numbers would stay high, and then try to apply. And that's what made them say, "Oh, raids don't count," when they really was trying to say like. And that's why also that whole concept of people taking and saying like, "Yo, take out the referral link at the end of the stream," so that they could try to say like, okay, if you do that, then these are actually my real viewers. But it was more so just retaining that viewership. So that was one thing that some like Twitch could have like explained it better, but you know, they're not going to do that.
Right. But it was also another thing with getting front page, because I know there's tons of people who like getting front page is kind of like that rites of passage of after I do this, they were on fast track to getting partners.
Yeah.
The hell was that?
Yeah, I
Let's
got
just get
front
out
page
of
one night, and
it.
it scared the crap out of me, bro. I was like, why, what is going on here?
I just saying that. I was like, am I being trolled here? Like, why is my number say 7? Why is it in the 700s right now? And then like somebody came in, you're on the front page. I'm like, why? What did I do?
And the music from The Price is Right comes on. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah, I'm
dun.
like, well, welcome in everybody. Let me shuck and jive. You know what I'm saying? I just press the button. You know what I'm saying?
Hi, I'm looking at
WB
the
fraud.
But it was like it was a good thing, and it was a boost for a lot of people getting front page as well. How to get front page, I have no idea, but
I was going to
it was like
say,
sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say that remind us that when Twitch did the Black History Month, when they like really started to like push that, and it had selected streamers, black streamers, to be on front page at that point in time. I remember that. Yeah. And
Yeah, I
they
remember that, yeah.
regretted that.
Crazy.
They regretted that something heavily.
They
Because it
got
was
wild. It really.
because it was like because they selected black streamers at random. I know granted, this was not that long. This was, I want to say 2019 when that actually happened.
It was before the BLM.
No vetting whatsoever.
None. That's like they just said like, hey, if you filled out the little thing saying that you're black, they kind of like went through it and selected people at random. I know I got selected. I think SETI got selected, and I know Pop got selected. It was like a couple of us within like a circle of people that like actually like communicated often that all got selected and stuff. And yeah, it was a unique experience. Like I know like shortly after that time frame, that's when I started to like really kind of pick up from that era. But that was like it was an interesting time frame because it's just like you would go on there and you would like look at the front page and just kind of like, oh snap, like I see black people on the front page, and then you kind of go in their stream and you're just like,
All right.
They drinking and talking about smoking weed and all this and that. I'm like, you giving us the black stereotype vibes? Okay, and that's what
Like,
made
all
Twitch.
right, yeah.
And that made Twitch go, we're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. And it's just like if you're gonna be on front page, you're going to have to be a partner.
They're going crazy.
Right.
Power. Another sub. Go ahead. We lit.
No. It is September, y'all. Make sure that you send it to your favorite streamers. Everybody but me. September, 30% off subs.
But
shucking and jiving.
More shucking and jiving.
I ain't doing all that. I'm too old for all that.
I mean, when you say all that stuff from that era, that's what they really just doing today, and now it's being rewarded. To be honest, so they just kinda figured a way.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
What
do you mean by that?
I don't even know where you're sitting at. Like.
No, because of not us, but when the people that quote unquote embarrassed us or whatever, that's what they promote, and then now they putting it everywhere. Now they made that at first.
Well,
it was like nah.
There's more to that I personally believe on what caused all that to happen, but we'll get there. I know BG was getting ready to say something.
I lost my track of thought. I try to remember.
Shane, you over here quiet too. You ain't been saying much.
Okay, I know what I was about to say. I know what I was about to say. So it got to a point in Twitch where people got to a certain level, and then there was this switch, because what started off as local community member and kind of being genuine and doing it for the love of playing video games and community building, it got real corporate like on Twitch, and a lot of people got cold and distanced themselves and built up walls. Now I'm a firm believer in boundaries. There should be boundaries issued for content creators and community, but it got so cold to the point where people don't even talk to each other anymore. People don't even do streams together anymore, because now so many more eyes are on them that they feel, every single word and every single decision counts to where it could make or destroy their, their career. And it's like, I get, you don't want to stream with some people because it doesn't meld with your content, or they might be too raunchy and, y'all don't have the right chemistry. That's cool. But now it's, like I said, it's so cold. It's like people are only looking to work with other people that they feel could benefit and help elevate their platform and their name. And now sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, that right there speaks to my whole reasoning for streaming, right? Because like I was saying in my introduction, like whether I hit the button to go live or not, I'm still gonna be gaming with my man Lou, right? I'm still gonna be gaming with his girl Caramel. I'm still gonna be gaming with my friends. So like what did it for me and Lou was one of our friends that he don't even stream anymore, but like one of our other frat brothers, he was just like, he came to us one day against a barbecue. He's like, why don't y'all just stream it? He's like, y'all play games every night, y'all entertaining and shit. Like we used to do this in college, like in the same rooms, like y'all just doing the same things just on the internet. He's like, why not just hit the button, go live? And so like without that push, like I probably would have never hit the go live button. Like I still was like a member on Twitch or whatever, but like I didn't go there that much. Like I was still like on YouTube watching YouTube videos, but now I spend most of my days in other people's streams, because I find that like one, it's more fulfilling to me as a person to like watch someone else and know that I'm helping someone else towards their goals. And like getting that live interaction is always cool too, like with subs and bits and this, that, and the third. But it's like, for me personally, I want to do things like y'all was talking about, like organically. Like if you want to game with me, you game with me. You know what I'm saying? Come in the chat, talk it up a little bit. Let me get to know you. Like I got to know y'all three. And if there's a game that we all play, like rematch, we have one rematch. If not, we keep it going.
But to that point, just as you just said, organically, community, being yourself and vibing with people and having fun. It's separated now with Twitch. There's that pool of people who are not going to be as big as the people who go commercial. It's like how the music industry is. There's the underground rappers who are raw, have the lyrics, they good, but they're not marketable. Then you got the people who are okay and great, but they're so
What?
marketable and they make money for the companies. So that's who's, that's the track like some people are following. And it's like, I can't be here. I can't talk to you. I can't associate with this. I
Yep.
can't do that because I have to curate this image to make me marketable. I'm not going to curse. I'm not going to, be raunchy or whatever. I'm going to suppress my personality to be a marketable product for these companies to do business with. Because the more, marketable I am, the more, revenue I can create.
Right.
And then once they see that money start coming in, that's when you start seeing the change in
Yep.
people.
They
And
start
that's what,
tripping.
and then you start seeing things like, wow, damn, I thought we was cool, or I thought this person was this, and then they're just, the thing about money and opportunity, it exposes people for who they truly are. You start to really see who they are because now they're less dependent on this because they have that, and that's why people are like, you know what, I can't. They kind of everybody kind of has just segregated themselves. And one of the things I do like doing, going to conventions, it helps invigorate that connection with your community and other creators. Because on a person to person, you can feel a person's energy and know I could talk to this person, I could chill with this person, I can vibe with this person, and you know who not to deal with the same way. So that's just my kind of take with things. I've been again in and off with Twitch because my kids are getting older, so they need more attention from me. My job, my wife, life
Life
stuff.
just need, yeah.
But now I found stability to where I'm like, okay, I'm stable to where my kids are getting older now, so they like doing their little teenage thing, and me and my wife, we got our time together, so I was like, okay, I got this little sliver of time where I can be in the community and kind of enjoy myself with my hobby. Because I ain't gonna lie, with Twitch in the beginning, I wanted it to be a career for me. But and that was back in 2018 when I was like, oh, I can actually make a career out of this. But then I'm like, you know what? This isn't sustainable. And I put a lot of pressure on myself. So coming back to Twitch now, it's more of like, falling back in love with gaming, reconnecting with community, and just having genuine fun. That's where the real enjoyment comes from because I got a job. I'm not pressed for money and all this other stuff. And I don't need all the what is that? That.
Who keep bro Shane?
Shane.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Did that laugh coming through?
Yes.
Oh.
But the thing about this is like, I have the things I need to sustain myself. So when I press live, the number of viewers don't matter. Whoever comes in and enjoys being around and just having fun, that's all I need. Be it 1, 3, 10,
My bad.
whatever.
Did it again.
I know. Look, it's a thing. Every time they laugh in chat, my bad, it plays a random laugh track.
Yeah, that's what I'm
My
saying.
bad.
Because I know I'm looking like what's the trigger in chat, so I
Right.
can yell at whoever keep doing it. And it's Miss Savage.
On
That is so cool, dude.
Yeah, but that's dope. Yeah, that's
Nope. I turned it off. It's gone.
Yeah, see,
But yeah,
Savage.
essentially, that's what it is. And like, again, with us, we always vibe and shit when we get to the conventions, even off stream, even here in this space, it's nothing but good vibes. But it's become scarce to find that from other people, especially those we've known for so long. Relationships change over time. That's just something that just happens. But it is what it is. You look forward to building new relationships. Kind of just adjusting to the times and the space.
Honestly, but I do see a resurgence, especially people. No offense to C, I ain't gonna call C1 old or whatever.
Yeah, no, he old head.
No, it's like from like 28 to like maybe early 30s, you're starting to see like a small resurgence of like people doing a group thing that is interesting. It's like, all right, we're gonna make content, not as a group house, but like as a group name under this umbrella and create content and stuff like that. So it is happening, but that's not being promoted enough in my eyes, personally.
So
because I've tried that.
I was going to get at, especially coming off of the concept of like a group, a lot of people from the early Twitch era that remember the cookout are burned out and
Yeah,
and
there's so many.
there's
It
so
just
many
takes
things
one
that happen
person.
that
Oh,
kind of
bro,
caused
listen,
everybody to like disperse and separate from each
'cause
other.
I was in the middle of that, like right there. So I
So
can't. I definitely know.
so for those that don't know, the Cookout was the original. I'm going to say the original Black Guild. You know how we have the Twitch Black Guild
Honestly,
now. It was the original
yeah, because I
Black
seen
Guild.
they had a whole little thing at one of TwitchCons, right? Am I not
They
mistaken?
had they had multiple different things at different conventions
Oh,
and
the
stuff.
cookout
Like,
joint?
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
they would that was where all the black people basically got together and were like planning on doing different things, working,
Yeah,
help
even in
fight.
that city, was like,
That's
"Hey, what y'all on tonight?" Shit.
that's how people kind of like
Uh,
in a sense blew themselves up, like a lot of the black creators, because of the fact that they kind of got in there and made a name for themselves within the community, and that's what like people would kind of gravitate towards them and like give them an uplifting fulfillment in a sense, like, hey, like I like this person, they they're pro black basically, and so we're gonna go ahead and support them in a sense.
That's
So
crazy. Cause
that's
I ain't part of the Black Guild yet, and I'm pro black.
well
One of those pro black people you'll
it
ever meet.
it was different, a different thing. It wasn't like I say it was the prototype of the Twitch Black Guild basically, because of the
yeah,
fact
it
that
was more. Yeah,
it was the raunchier,
Oh,
unfiltered side
BT
of black.
Uncut, and then BT when they
oh,
playing.
it was the Black Planet
Yeah,
of Justin TV. I got you.
yeah, the
Yeah, pretty
facts.
much.
That
Yeah,
is a great
basically.
comparison,
Yeah,
bro.
because
And then
Oh,
every February, companies will come around. Hey, it's Black History Month.
Black History
Who's
Month.
black
Y'all want to
and
do?
who can we do business with?
but like with the cookout, it was more so everyone getting acquainted and stuff, and then shortly after that was the Me Too movement, which caused all of
Mm-hmm.
the things to come to the
That
light.
joint was
And
hell on earth.
yeah, and that's what caused the cookout to basically fall apart, because then people were just like, well, this person did this
Mm-hmm.
to me, and then this
This,
happened,
and this,
and they were like, they
and
were
these
looking at
are administrative people, leaders. It
and
wasn't
that's
just like
well,
a member.
Mhm.
some of them,
It went.
were members, some of them were people that were just like higher up. But it was more so, it was the
Yeah,
fact that they were looking at the people that were
looking. Yeah,
running at it, that were running the
Right.
thing to do something, and they weren't doing things
and yeah,
efficiently, as in a sense. And so
it
that's what
showed how
caused.
like how stable unstable it was. How honestly, not in a bad way when I say this, but like ghetto. It ain't have
Mhm.
like no PR to
You say
fix what was going on.
Not ghetto.
But
My bad.
ghetto. Ghetto.
It was.
but what made me kind of like mention all of that was the fact that like before any of that actually took off was it was with me, I like to avoid as much drama as possible. And
Mhm.
during the literal creation of the cookout, I already had a reputation on Twitch. It wasn't like wasn't like a bad reputation. It was just more so like if people saw me, they knew who I was in a sense. Like I had that
Mm.
when I would go to the conventions, I would wear the suit, I would wear the vest and
He
stuff,
was the
and
agent.
Oh, you did
I
the
was
agent thing for real? For
He
real?
that.
no, yeah, no, he
That's where that
been
started.
yeah.
Like I was doing that since the very
Yeah,
first
earpiece,
TwitchCon.
bro.
I had
Earpiece.
I had everything going with that. So it was more so like if you were literally to type in Twitch security back during that time frame, you would get a bunch of pictures of me.
Mm.
And it was just like I was known as like either the Twitch security guard, the Twitch agent. Like that's just I wasn't known as Chris One. I was just known as security. They don't carry walkie talkies. What the fuck?
Walkie talkie. Walkie talkie.
Hey,
Fuck?
my flashlight.
This not the Sandlot.
But
Go for Seawarn.
but it was just like I was known as that guy, and so when it came to the the cookout being formed, when the Discord server and all this stuff was made, I popped in there and I'm just like, yo, Twitch security here, what's going on, y'all? And there was like the people that didn't know who I was, they were like, yo, who the fuck is this? yo,
Yeah.
get him up out of here. He's trolling. Get him up out of here. I'm like, what the fuck? And then like there was other people that were like that knew who I was. They were like, no, he's not. Like that's literally who he's known as. Like he's cool. He's actually black and stuff. And I'm just like, yo,
He's
the
actually
heck?
black and
Like they're just like he's
Yeah.
cool. Like this just like it's like his brand. It's just who he is and stuff. And they're like, oh, okay, my bad. What's good, bro? And stuff. And I was just kind of like, this is already a little bit weird. And then it was just like, then egos started flaring up in there, and just like, well, I feel like I should be important. I feel like people should be supporting me because of this and because of that and this. And like when I saw that, I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and just leave Discord because it's just too much going on in here, and I'm actually annoyed by all this. So I was there at the very beginning of the cookout, being created and trying to get it organized, and I said no, and I left. And so that's the reason why I didn't know of like at the time Barefoot Gypsy, aka Barefoot Tasha. I didn't know about SMB, aka Story Mode Bay. I didn't know about Tatted Poodle. I didn't know about all these other black creators because I left immediately out of that, because I'm just like, I see all the egos, all the personalities flaring up, and all this, that, and the third. I'm just like, and I just see black people having the negative stereotype of black people in here, and it's pissing me off, and I don't want to be a part of that. So I was just like, I'm leaving out of there. And now that we're basically almost like a fast forward, 8 years later?
8 years, yeah.
We're kind of like low-key reliving all that all over again.
Yeah, but what's going on now? Yeah, no, it's just
worse what's going on now.
It's the only reason why it's worse is because of the fact that it's just like it's a lot of the people repeating the same thing, and the people that know about it are like, I'm already in a position where this does not matter to me, and they're like just distancing themselves from everything, or they're just kind of like, I've seen that, and I don't this ain't got nothing to do with me basically now.
Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Like
I'm where has something to do with them.
Yeah, basically, and it's just like with me,
like politics of life.
And that's it's literally it is, and it's just like with me, it's just like it bothers me because of the fact that I've been around for so long, and been doing so many various different things. I've helped so many people grow their communities. I've been trying to be a backbone to so many different people, and then now I'm like, all right, I got to build up my stuff. Like, and the thing is like I have these connections where I could just try to, ask people like, yo, support me, help me get to where I want to be at. And I'm just like, I don't want to do it that way. I'd rather, get it out of the mud, basically. Like I've done it once before. I can do it again. I've been to the top. I've seen the horizon.
The mountain top.
And I'm just like, all right, now I know I can do it again. It's just a matter of me getting there and doing it. But I'm also at the point where it's just like, where did things go wrong? Because live streaming, content creation wasn't like this. Like there is no longer content creation in content creation now. There's no longer that creativity spark that we used to see back in the day. It's almost all but gone. Like you still have your people out there that are like innovating and doing various interesting things and stuff, but for the most part, again, I'm gonna go back to the era when I first started streaming. You couldn't go to sleep on stream. You couldn't.
Yeah, you get trouble for that.
You couldn't eat food on stream.
Nope.
You couldn't. There was no just chatting.
Wear like a tank top or it was something like that as well. Even before then, back then when we used to watch at the time Abraham Links's or whatever, there's a lot of stuff that I learned being in. I was like, dang, they get away with so much now.
But it's
profitable.
Well, it's not even that it's profitable. It's just like we're back into Justin TV all over again.
Yeah, it was just full circle. Yeah.
And that's where I was like, and that's the reason why I wanted to have this conversation, because of the fact that it's like it's weird to me, because it's just like, so I was literally listening to another streamer, former streamer. He was talking about like, because this is back. So for those that don't know, if you were a big enough streamer, you would have what was called a partner manager. They basically negotiated different things. Like, so some streamers would get to a certain point and they could go like, okay, I have a 50-50 contract. Let me talk to my partner manager and renegotiate that and get like a 70-30 split. Let me negotiate that and get instead of me taking like they would actually take a straight up flat out payout rate instead of like taking, so like they could just be getting subs and all that stuff, but Twitch would pay them a set amount every month instead of them like taking whatever their subs are. They would just take a certain payout amount, and that could be higher or lower than however many subs and stuff they were getting. Like they were like the partner managers were able to do so much for them. They would be like, hey, you're doing pretty well. Do you want a front page slot? We can negotiate that and get you on front page, and you can just be on front page on this day every single week at this time till this time, and that's just that's your permanent front page slot. There were like things like that were being done way back in the day back then, and this guy, for those that might like his name was Devin Nash, by the way.
Nevin Nash.
Yeah, like
Nash.
he's literally he went from being a streamer to creating a agency, then left his agency and created a marketing agency, and then just recently left that and said, I'm going to just start making YouTube videos talking about all this behind the scenes background stuff, because he's been one of the people that's been calling out Twitch about the view botting stuff and how that's kind of messing up everything. And he has a whole entire video about that. He just recently, I want to say about like 2 weeks ago, had an interview with the Kick CEO, which he pointed out to them. He's just like, yo, like, you guys could be doing so much better than Twitch right now, but you're fumbling constantly, and I don't see you guys actually, picking up and doing things differently and whatnot. But besides the point, he said that one time that he was live back when he was still streaming, and he was a partner streamer, and he played a lot of I don't know if it was League of Legends or Dota, one of those games. But and he said that like, he took a moment to like kind of like talk to his community, talk to his chat, and he literally said while he was live, out of nowhere, he got an email from his partner manager, and he was just like, bro, you are talking too much. Get back to playing the game.
Wow.
That
too much. It's crazy.
And that's how Twitch was.
I'm talking too much.
But that's how Twitch was. Like, you weren't really allowed to like just kind of like not do what you were supposed to be doing on the stream, basically. Do you think that since the Black streaming community has people like you and all that went through the Justin TV cycle, rather than it being such a brand new concept to people like us, we would avoid that same cycle? It's inevitable. It's going to repeat no matter what. Because there are people who have ulterior motives that like to like manipulate things. Because like right now, I would say now there are more people that are essentially, as BG was saying it, and even Shane kind of slightly mentioned it, there are more snakes in the space right now that are just literally leeching off of other people to get connected to who they want to get connected to. Once they see that they can either A, get no benefit from that person, or B, got in that circle, they're looking for the next person to get up higher, basically. So point in case, I will say, as we all can see it right now, there is a group of individuals that are currently have been working together. I want to say there's about, let's see. I want to say it was about 9 of them initially. And they all said, hey, guess what we're doing right now? We're partner pushing. And 5 of them have achieved it.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
And no shame to none of them. But the moment they said that they were doing that, people were like, okay, sure. They're going for partner. Okay. And then out of nowhere, 1 got partnered.
All of a sudden,
2 got partnered. 3 got partnered. 4 got partnered.
same day. 2 in one day.
5 got partnered. And then they were just like,
That
oh.
must be nice.
And then out of nowhere, what do we see now all of a sudden on Twitter? Oh, I'm going for partner. I'm partner pushing. Everybody should support me. I'm partner pushing, partner pushing, partner pushing. And it's just like,
Subathon it's a partner.
Oh, yeah.
and it's just like
Yeah.
interesting. And then like, what's another thing that you also saw that was happening as a result of that? People all of a sudden, once they got partnered, they start pulling up to their streams more frequently, started hanging out in their channel and stuff. And it's just like, I've been around the block.
That, that's so crazy.
I've been around the block. The thing is that like, I also like, I like people be like, they might say like, oh, I'll never see C1 in my chat. Thing is, I don't speak often in people's chats. I'll pull up and be lurking, and you won't know anything until I decide, until I say something. And the thing is that I'm a lurk. And the thing is that I expose myself.
People like you.
But the thing is, I expose myself whenever I'm live. There will be those moments that people like, I'll be like, oh yeah, I want to show. Oh, like chat, let me show you this video real quick, and I'll switch it over to my desktop screen. They be like, yo, why do you have so many freaking tabs up?
So
and I'm
many
like,
tabs, bro.
And I'm like, don't question me about my tabs. And then when I be ending, I'm like, okay, let me see who's live right now, and you will see that I have like 6 tabs open because it's just like I'm trying to support as many people as I can. And I want to make sure that they are getting, a viewer in their channel. But at the exact same time, it's like, I peep how people move and stuff. I've seen some people that literally would show up to somebody's stream because of the fact that they're partnered and be showing they ass and just be like in there, just like fully embracing.
This game. Oh yeah, this game. What about that? You don't even play this.
Well, it's not even that they don't even play the game. It's the fact that they're just like, you know what? Let me get in here. Let me get my name seen and stuff so that some people from their channel might be like, like I can get that shout out from the streamer, and then, maybe then I can kind of like boost myself up. I see so many people move like that, and it's just like,
yeah. Nah, if I'm gonna move like that, I don't like the sneakiness around it. People act like that. No, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna raid you as a creator, as creators do, and then I'm gonna be in there, and then I might dip. And you won't. And that's it, bro.
That's literally what it's for.
And see, the thing is that like the community now. So to like answer what Lewis like asked me, the question is like, would like do people to teach them the things now? The thing is that I've seen people that have been exiled from the community come back into the community under a different name, rebranded themselves and stuff, and they're existing among us right now. And it's just like, I'm not going to police.
I know you talk about.
Yep. I'm not going to police these people. It's just like at this point in time, it's just like it gets to a point where
how many times it has to happen until y'all want.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's just like I can't account for everybody. There's just too much going on. There's like I know things, and it's just more so like I can put the word out there.
Monitor for everybody.
Yeah, it's like I can put the word out there, but then I'm gonna seem like a hater, and I'm like causing drama, and it's just like
right.
And so it's like I kind of gotta like let things exist and happen until it gets to a bad point.
I got a story. I got not a long story, but I got a quick story about that. Because I said some shit, and I called the person up by name by tagging them on Twitch when it got weird, and it looked like I was being a hater. So I said,
I know what you're talking about.
I said my piece, and I left it at that. Wouldn't you believe there was a meetup in New York where that said streamer was there, and content creators were texting me, "Yo, Jen, you was right about this motherfucker because they moving weird, they acting weird, and they was doing exactly what you said." Hey, I already told y'all, but what I'm not about to do, I'm not nobody's bodyguard. I'm not a monitor to be reporting on who's doing what. This person said something and came out of pocket, check their ass, and I told y'all, I said, watch out for this fool, and don't say I didn't warn you. And I left it at that. I blocked them, and right after I blocked them, they said the weirdest shit ever. They was like, oh, if I see you in person, I'm gonna still say hi. That's some creep shit. Like you already know I don't fuck with you, and you still and you're gonna give me some statement like that. All right, bet. But the fact that people were telling me like, what I said is what they were doing, I was like, Now you don't want to like see what I'm saying. You don't want to be that person who's like keeping tabs. Because it's not our job to do that. But some people just don't want to see people in that light until right there in your face. And then now shit is weird. You don't want to, really fuck with them like that.
Because like even now, there's one guy that's from a certain state that existed.
No, I'm just,
I would say his name, but it was just like I literally. The wild thing is that this guy was actually the reason how I was able. Like the thing, he gave the impression of he was there for the community, and I believe in a sense he was, because it's just like he was raiding into like, but like he was smart about it. He was raiding into like the smaller streamers and helping them boost up in a sense, like getting noticed and stuff. And so he saw that I was pushing to get 1,000 followers, so he pulled up and he was just like, he hit me with like a 30-person raid. I'm like, oh yo, what's good? Like I remember I went to the to the meetup, and so I'm just like, and I didn't almost say his name. Like I was just like, I saw him, and I'm like, I met him at the meetup, and then so I'm like, yo, like yeah, and he came through with a raid. And I'm just like, oh snap, like yeah, well appreciate that. And he's just like, yo, everybody that just came with my raid, make sure y'all follow him. We're gonna get him up to 1,000 followers. And I'm like, oh snap, dang, that's wild. Like yo, like and then it happened that stream. I'm like, yo, snap, like I finally hit 1,000 followers. Like I'm hyped. And so I'm like, yeah, this, that. And then this was me being reacclimated back into the Black community in a sense, because it's just like I backed away from it and then I came back into it. And so also
they thought you was the police.
well, no, it was just
in hindsight.
Treated this man like the feds for real.
It was no what the thing
treated you.
Well, no, it's not even that's how they treated me. It's just like I just didn't like the egos that were in there, so I didn't want to have anything to do with that. But so like I'm slowly getting reacclimated back into the community, because by this point in time I done kicked it with, I hate that freaking filter. What the hell? But like at this point in time, for those that don't know, again I'm showing my streaming age here.
Because you're old.
UGR Gaming. But shut up, JP. Don't say nothing. I want to see if any of these other two, anybody in the chat knows who UGR Gaming is.
Were they created by
no, they're a streamer.
Or the internet?
They're a streamer. That's what it's like. I want to see see if anybody knows.
They stream with
any one of you guys are Resident Evil fans?
You think I look like him? No.
What?
No, BG does not look like Gideon.
No.
Why would you say that? You gotta fight.
Well, see, the thing is, I like saying Resident Evil wouldn't even be the thing. But
it was for me.
I mean,
that's when I found.
I mean, that's he definitely did play a lot of Resident Evil back in the day. But it looks so cuddly and fluffy. Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
I'm fluffy, man. It's the Nintendo shirt, bro.
Right.
It's like everybody else just wearing black, and then this man got black with Nintendo on it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You got the Pokemon. I couldn't see it.
My Gengar out here.
Because the fact your name is covering it up.
Oh man,
exactly.
See, I almost put on my Bret Hart shirt and made everybody angry today.
Yo, so C1 got to do it.
Wait, what was you at C1? You was talking, or was that?
Crazy's intro's going off.
Time this monster out. Time this monster out. Time this monster out. Time this monster out.
I'm beating everyone.
Hello,
okay, Miss. See, this is why I don't like playing games with her, bro. She always brag, every little W.
But
keep on bragging, she gonna lose.
That's that New York.
So for those,
nobody got better voice than us.
For those that don't know who UGR Gaming is, they now go by the name of I Am Brandon. And then again, if you haven't been around long enough, you wouldn't know who that is. But he was one of the original founders for Twitch Chicago. The meetup that happens there. And Twitch Chicago was like the meetup, like
they still do it to this day.
Well, I know they're having another one that's getting ready to go on, but it's not the same because, since he stopped doing like helping out, assisting with it and stuff, it just doesn't have that same feel. But that was his old name. Yeah. And I was going to say, I figured like once I said what his name is now, I figured somebody would pick up on it. But UGR Gaming, aka I am Brandon, he was like, I remember I met him at the first. It was either the first TwitchCon or it was the. It was I want to say it was probably PAX East, and I know like I was like talking to him, and he was saying like I'm going to be partnered and stuff by the next TwitchCon, and he achieved it. But what made it so interesting was that during this time period, this is when I'm meeting everybody. Like I said, I met J-Rock at the very first TwitchCon. J-Rock was still. This is when J-Rock had numbers in his name still, by the way. Like the O in his name was a 0, and he had 89 at the end of his name. Like J-Rock was not J-Rock the God. He was J-Rock the God 89.
They got the guy 89.
So like this is an era of like people like still are like finding themselves, getting a name for themselves and stuff like that. I remember I went to what is that other streaming software that nobody uses anymore?
Is it the one that's
Lightstream?
No, it was before
Livestream.
Livestream. It was before
It was
Livestream.
before Livestream?
That was the one I met. I met I am Brandon at that event. Like,
okay,
they did it at
a mixer.
I didn't say not a streaming platform. It was a
it's a software.
It's a software.
It's a software. It's like OBS.
Yeah.
I just can't remember what the name is, but I know Brandon was affiliated with them.
Yeah.
And so
XSplit. Yeah.
What's going on, Ack? I didn't even know you was in here. What's going on, Ack?
That brought back so many memories. Cause I even tried to use XSplit.
Because that's like I say, like I know I kept getting free little things from Brandon.
Yeah, bro.
So okay, so this is another thing. So when you would go to these conventions, Twitch would actually be at these conventions. So like I'm not talking about like TwitchCon. I'm talking about you would go to PAX East. Twitch would have a big old booth over there. You go to PAX West, big old booth over there, and like you could walk up and guess what they had sitting on those. Guess what they had sitting at those booths?
Old Twitch. Oh, what?
They had Twitch Turbo.
Oh,
yeah.
And you could grab that and just you know, I remember I grabbed like I had like literally like you see all these magic cards that I'm about to pull up right now. Like all these magic cards right here, I will grab a fat stack like that, and I would grab it, and I'm walking away from the booth from it with that, and they'd be like
years worth.
Yeah, it was like because they were all a month card basically. You would have Twitch Turbo for a month, and so I would grab it, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go back on Twitch, and I'm gonna just start giving them out to people, and so I remember
his first giveaway.
I wasn't even streaming. I was just hitting up people. I'm like, yo, you want some turbo? Got you some turbo,
bro. You want some
turbo? Thing is, Prime wasn't even a thing.
TT.
Oh yeah.
It was like because so only thing that turbo really did was it allowed you to change your name color to like an unconventional color. So like you had like
turbos on.
Like so for like your normal colors that everybody has, like with turbo you could like change it up to like you would have like the little color grid thing and you could kind of like select your color. Like flat out green like that was just like a basic color, and you could just choose that. But like my like you know like how you would go into some people's chats and their name would be straight up black. You couldn't even read what their name was. You could only do that with turbo.
What's that in my chat?
Oh, that was turbo, huh?
Yeah.
Okay,
And so like, but
when you was in regular mode, they make it white. You can see that name. This is still.
But like now, if you now you know what turbo is like you don't get ads and nobody's streaming anything like that, and they're charging for it. But back then, they didn't even speak about turbo. Like turbo was just like, if you want it, it's there. It's
the feature.
It was like it's there if you want it, but like you ain't gotta have it basically. And so,
right.
But that was like
it made me have to have. I need it.
See,
I need it.
And on top of that,
in your streams is me.
On top of that, turbo was like I think it was like $4.99. It was the price of a sub too. Like if you did like flat out buy it and stuff, but it's like you didn't really get any benefit like features from it. And on top of that, this is also the era of Twitch when there was no ads in people's streams like that either.
That's a new thing. That's actually a 2020 thing.
That's
COVID thing.
Thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely an Amazon thing, but it's just like it's them trying to again become profitable. But
yeah.
But it was just like
I don't see.
All right, so see, when I ask this question
Go
as
ahead.
I guess the young one. What do we
I'm
go?
younger than
What do we, not like that. I'm 31. I had to think
Oh, you
about
mean
that
like
a little.
actual age? I meant like Twitch
Yeah.
age.
I know Twitch age don't really matter now because people blow up overnight. So everything is shorter. The time spent in life. He just using that as a reference point when he need to talk to these young dudes that don't be knowing nothing. But what do we do going forward? Like, what is the goal? I don't want to say it sounds selfish, but is it more like the focus on yourself and let that
Well,
spread however it's gonna be?
I was going to
Like,
my
Real to me.
before we even get to that, I was going to ask you guys, how do you guys feel about live streaming and content creation now? That was going to be my question to you guys. How do you feel things are right now?
I want Shane to kick this one
Wait,
off.
wait. You said how do we
Want me
feel
to
about
kick
it
it off? I
personally, or
kick it off,
how
bro.
do
How do you feel about
about it right now?
how do you feel about the state of like live streaming and content creation right now?
I don't like it.
Okay.
Shane?
I don't.
I'm gonna go out on a
I-
limb. Wait. Before you give like, let's just all say whether we like it or not
Okay,
first.
okay.
So that way, like, I don't want to be swayed in my answer because I'm gonna say,
Yeah, I already.
No, that's what I was like. I'm gonna say, go ahead, Shane.
yeah, I love it.
JP.
But BG says, honestly, bro, I think this is the most creative, at least for like people that have like a niche. It's allowed them to explore it without having the need to have so much at one time. Like they talk a lot of, and this not to get off on a tangent, but they talk about like, oh, you don't need the camera, but the technology has come so far that you really don't. You just need a phone, and whatever your niche is, you can blow up. And I think yes, it has gotten saturated, but I love that so much, bro, because it's so much stuff out there now that like it's like at any moment anybody can like kind of, even though the top people kind of copy what they see at the bottom, and that's always going to be a thing, but I do like the vast majority of people just getting outside again, especially since COVID and stuff like that, and actually trying to do things. Be it good or bad, I know good and bad come from it, but right now I'm very excited about what content is personally. So that's
let
why
me.
So
let
now
me
I'm going.
elaborate on.
I was like, now I'm going to say I hate the state of streaming right now.
Okay, boom, now we there.
There we go. All right, see, we got all perspectives.
All right, so let me elaborate on why I said the statement I said. Now,
I'll elaborate
streaming
last.
itself, I love streaming. I love pressing the go live, people coming in, just having genuine conversations, mixed personalities, because it helps give me perspective of life and learn things. Not so much I want to learn personally about other people, but just about community and life and just experiences. It helps enrich me as a person, and it helps connect people, because as people, we are social creatures. We connect with each other, and it helps make the relationship less tense when you meet in person, because you're more familiar with the people. But the state of streaming as a whole, I don't like it, because the younger generation has gotten older and has manipulated it to where it's no longer about having a niche or anything. It's about hype and placement of doing something in a certain time span, and then clipping that and then putting that as content without the full context, and then it's misleading people to so many things. People are deliberately acting a certain way to invoke other people to act a certain way, to create drama, to create numbers so that they can get paid. And now you got to think about it. When you see these content creators moving in public, you can't even just enjoy a leisure time no more, because guess what? Let's say you're a big streamer, right? You got big numbers, you make good money. Now you're a target. Now people at the lower level are gonna be looking to make you act out of character. Make you say something out of context, so they can clip that, make content of it, and benefit from it, and then make you look crazy. Not that they want to, but that is profitable, and that's why it's problematic. So where it's like, what is content even about these days with this IR? Mostly it's IRL stuff. Like, what are y'all really even doing? There's no talent. There's no nothing. It's just randomness and just drama, because it's profitable. It's like reality TV, but Like, like it's just stupid to me. Like when I go to Sensei CJ shit, when his stream, his stuff is so entertaining. I like the alerts. I like the the color effects. I like the artistry. I like everything about it. It's great.
Included,
His emotes are dope. He does dope events, and like his Tory Gate tournaments and stuff like that. It's creative. J Rock has his thing, where he plays with his feet. And I'm like, how is he doing that? Playing the Resident Evil with his feet. That's phenomenal. Like, I couldn't even think about doing that. And I enjoy watching his content doing that. That's talent. Story Mode Babe. She's great as a host. What's her name? Tasha, Barefoot Tasha. She's comedic. She has great timing. She has great jokes, and I enjoy content. That's personality. That is substantive. Nowadays, it's like eating candy bars and like junk food. Like you're eating, but it's not anything substantive. It's not something good for you, and it makes a lot of people have a lot of anxiety now. Because let's say we go to this TwitchCon, right? I haven't been the last one, but now that content creation has changed a little bit, we're going to be seeing all these people, kind of just, all these cameramen running around to get that next viral moment. Like what happened with Big Cheese. Big Cheese was in a booth.
I was just about to mention that. I was just about to mention it.
Yeah.
And then somebody popped in to invoke him and get him out of character so that they could get that clip and then capitalize off of it.
And guess what platform they're from?
Was that? Oh, it was from Kick.
And I was just about to say, how many Kick streamers do you think is going to pull up and try to do some stuff at TwitchCon?
All of them, bro.
It's going to be more. It's going to be more. Because not everybody's clip farming. And it's like, I'm not even enjoy myself and have a good time. Because now you're like, somebody's going to make you try to say something stupid, or somebody might come and punch you and they clip that. And then that goes viral. It's just weird now. And I get why people are also, like I said, building those boundaries, building those barriers to protect themselves. But now it's like everybody has this anxiety of being around people. And it makes it kind of weird. But that's why I don't like the state of streaming now, because
I got it. Okay.
Like when you go to a content creator, it's like, what do you bring to the community that actually is substantive to kind of like make yourself entertaining, instead of just chat. Hey, chat, look at me do this dumb shit. Like, it's stupid. Denzel Washington put out a clip.
He sounds just like that.
He feels the way about this with people who are trying to become actors. It's like, y'all don't even have no real acting ability. Like, y'all just got a follower account and think, oh, I say a few kind of corny jokes and shit. I should be, like Denzel or like Will Smith, or he's like, you don't got anything. And him and Spike Lee were laughing about these people. And that's just my thing. It's like, you got to have substance, personality, something that makes you stand out from everybody else. But what is that? What does the new generation do? Copy, paste.
And paste.
Copy, paste.
And paste.
I see that works with him. I'm going to do the same thing.
They listened to us and they did the consistency, but they consistently doing is copying and paste.
Well, it's not even that they're copy and paste. They're literally seeing, okay, they went the route of basically what TV is doing, reality TV. Like, so for example, when you think about it, when we were growing up, what was that one TV show on MTV? I already know the name. I'm just asking you guys in general. What was that one TV show? Well, there was technically two of them that people would always
Rules and
College Hill.
College. Well, technically, that was on BET, but I was gonna say Road Rules and what was it? Real World.
Real World.
They had the Real World. They had the verses against each other. Yeah.
That's literally what the era of like we watched that stuff and we were just like, yo, like this is wow, but it's interesting. And now we're living it.
Yeah, we're living it.
And we didn't even ask to be a part of it.
True.
Right.
Dang.
No disclaimer, no media form that you have to fill out. So we can roll up to you with their cell phone and record you up in your face and get you out of character, clip that, put it on 5
Yeah.
platforms, and then make
Okay.
money off of monetizing it.
I can
That's
see what
what we
yeah.
Because it
feeling right
leads to
now.
the money. There
No,
you
yeah,
go.
I can
Leads
see.
to the
Well,
money.
see, and so I want to hear. I want to hear. Like I said, I want to go last. I want to hear Shane and JP go why they feel the way they feel.
Okay. You know why I like where streaming is right now?
hmm
And being someone that's only been like a privy to the things since for like 4 years now,
Mm-hmm.
is that for me, like you said, like you mentioned all those like those people in IRLs and like they might be clip farming and this, that, and the third. Guess what? I don't know who you are because I have the ability to look for every single thing that I want. If I want to watch an IRL streamer that's really doing something interesting, I can go see him. If I want to watch somebody do some slop and this, that, and the third for some background noise, I can go to that. I can go to TikTok for that too, but who goes to TikTok for that? If I want to watch somebody play a specific game or any game, there's gaming now. So like I feel like there's lanes. Like me, I stream bowling sometimes. Like I watch other bowlers. Like there's like a little community of bowling on Twitch. There's
Right.
a community of chess players on Twitch. If I want to do that, there's painters, there's people that do puzzles. Like there's literally that's why I love it about where streaming is right now. I'm fine with if you want to go after the bag and you want to do the copy paste thing and you want to be less creative but more copy paste and that's what you want to do. By all means, go ahead and get it. If money feeds your soul that bad that that's what you want to do and you want to take away from the person that you are, do it.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you want to do that same thing and put your own spin on it and put your heart and soul into it, go forth and do that too. Know that I might not be
Right.
watching, but that's not for my demographic. I'm not going to be the old man on the porch saying, like you shouldn't be doing this, that, and the third. I want you to go out and do everything. Do it all. Try it. Try, fail, try, succeed, try. I want you to try. And I
And
don't
if
want to be
at
the person
first you don't succeed,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
out.
yeah. So it's like just stream whatever you want to stream, do whatever you want to do how you do it. But at the end of the day, you're the one that's gonna have to live with yourself. But I feel like it's too life's too short to not try. Like if you want to go after a bag, go after it. If you want to be like me and you just want to hit the button and chop it up with your friends and play games and shit, I should be able to do that too. So
Right.
Mm.
there's an audience out there for everyone. And if
Yeah.
you're not in my audience, I don't care about you. Like I'm not going out there looking for you. And
Right.
I see nothing wrong with that for just about anyone. Go stream the content you want to stream, create the content you want to create, share it how you want to share it. Just, you know, there's an audience out there for everybody. It's not gonna bother me if you're doing the slop. And if companies want to pay for slop, let them pay for slop. Just know I'm not gonna do the slop. So don't come to me looking for a deal.
I hear that.
Mm.
Okay.
Can I get $1? No.
All right. All right, JP. Let's hear your point of view. Because after all this, I'm going to drop some facts and
You're gonna drop facts and then that's
Where's my
that.
notepad? Hold on.
it might influence you guys' opinion. It might not, but we'll see. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
say
down
some
to be
things.
influenced too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Well, my background comes from music, right? And I just always equate that music and sports to like anything I do. And I understand like sometimes you can get caught, but like yeah, things should stay the same for a while, but things are going to change. But that with me internally, that allows me to get better at what I'm doing and what I got going on, and double down and see if I could push through that, and then look at what's going on around you and see like, all right, how can I bring what I have to this environment? Because this is what streaming is now. Not saying you should do that, but it's like, all right, how do I kind of break the mold? And I like seeing do creative stuff, whether y'all people deem it super duper creative is always a level, but it's just creativity and people trying. I'm always for, and I'm never gonna hate on it. When it get bad, it gets bad, but you can't control it. That's anything. It did that with music. I remember YouTube pranks was a thing. People was getting knocked out for that.
Mhm.
Nobody ever
Oh,
said nothing
man.
until
Somebody
until
tried
they
to do
started
that to
getting
us.
punched. So when
Yeah.
people start actually, but that's the thing. That's where I see what C1 and BG's coming from. Is like we want these things to not happen. They shouldn't have to learn that lesson to stop it, or we don't want our kids to beat up. So it becomes one of them things. But I do like the idea of like we actually get to live in a time where like we get to see another transition. And now I think it's up to us to see like, all right, how do we honestly take advantage of it? Because if we don't learn from like if you say it was just like Justin TV then now it's like time to kind of capitalize on that to a degree. At least creatively, my bad, because that's what we was getting to it. So I'm excited to see. I know it's gonna be some good, bad, and the ugly, but through all of that, we still gonna have content, and that's the down. I think that's the bottom line.
Oh no! Don't tell me this.
I think his camera froze up.
The BG freeze.
Yeah,
Before
his
you make your
camera froze
point,
up.
I think he had to reset.
Wow.
I mean, we can still hear him. It's just that
Yeah,
We can still hear you.
it's just his camera. Missed it.
Yeah.
See, because Push comes from that era. Like that's what I was saying. Like I was literally saying earlier. I'm like, I'm old. I'm considered. I'm B. Like you know how there's the AE and BC. I'm BC before. Like I'm BT before Twitch. Before Twitch. Push is from that era.
But even the content that I see people was kind of blowing up off of now, I'm like, Push been on the wrestling for the longest, bro.
And Push has made some great strides in for like getting things like innovated in that sense. Because what I was actually about to mention in regards to that, the reason why I hate the current state of streaming right now is because of the fact that we've lost the concept of what is live streaming in a sense. Like I said, we regress back to Justin TV era. Again, like I said, when you would get like Twitch was known as the gaming live stream platform, which what's the most popular category right now?
Is it just chatting or IRL?
I mean, they're essentially one and the same. I mean, let's be honest.
No, but I think IRL when he says that
I know, but that's the thing. Just chatting in IRL are essentially the highest things viewed on here. And do I feel like that there should be a just chatting category? Yes. Because if you're going to create a community, you need to be able to engage with your community. You need to be able to talk to your community. You need to be able to have these types of talks with your community. It is necessary. But yep, we see your camera hasn't popped up yet, but yeah, your thing did pop up.
Yeah, I gotta redo this damn thing.
But
keep talking.
But when it comes to when they are doing just chatting and they are doing IRL streaming and stuff, there is no inspiration in it. Like I've gone on to for those that don't know, I spend an insanely ungodly amount of time on YouTube just learning different things because I'm trying to transition from being a live stream content creator to being a YouTuber now. I'm trying to get into the YouTube era of things right now. So I'm pushing for YouTube partner. So I'm in a sense, if I just happen to disappear from Twitch, is because I'm streaming on YouTube because I'm trying to get my watch hours up. I already have the subs for it. I just need to get my watch hours up for it. So if I happen to just disappear for the rest of the year after TwitchCon, it's not that I'm actually gone. It's that I'm just focusing more on YouTube stuff.
No, I'm starting to see that too.
But the thing is that with live streaming right now, it's that it lost like because to throw no shade at Shane, because Shane definitely said that like he wants to be able to just go live and play games and stuff and just vibe with his friends and vibe with his community and stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. Shane, because in a sense, Shane just said, I'm not trying to be like the greatest live streamer. I just want to create vibes and have fun. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Vibes, that part. I enjoy making stuff in OBS.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. But when people are basically trying to achieve the necessary steps to go for community recognition stuff and they're not doing anything, because one thing that actually annoys the heck out of me, especially with this current state of streaming, is when people are like, yo, I'm doing a subathon and I gotta like, because this I actually saw this and it pissed me all the way off, like because I literally was just waking up, and so for those that don't know, I will have like 5-6 tabs open and my Twitch body gets thrown into all kinds of different chats. Like I'll wake up and I'll have like 8 new subs in different channels, and I'll be seeing all kinds of like new emotes in my thing, and I'm just like, yo, this is dope. Like I like seeing all these new emotes. But point is, I woke up one day and I was in somebody else's channel, and they were like saying they're doing a subathon. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you know, it's cool. Like they're doing a subathon, and they're saying I need to hit X amount. Like they had the dollar amount on their screen. It's like I need to hit this to pay for my apartment and my internet. I'm like, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And what were they streaming? One Piece.
Sleeping? Oh.
They were just sitting there watching One Piece.
Ah.
Like, come on now. Do something now.
So you're not going to entertain?
Were they taking a break?
No, they were literally in a blanket, covered up, sitting back just like this on camera.
Mm-hmm.
The way your camera zooms in on you and like that is hilarious.
It makes it so much better, bro.
I was just like, what the fuck am I seeing right now? I'm like, and the thing is that there was like, and the thing is, don't get me wrong, I'd be watching One Piece, but if I'm going to be watching One Piece, I'm going to literally pull up in Discord and do a community night and watch it with my community.
You're not gonna try to make money.
I'm not gonna, well, it's not even that I'm not gonna try to make money, it's that I'm not gonna do that on stream when I could be entertaining on stream. I could be creating content on stream, because when I'm on stream, I'm being a entertainer. I'm trying to entertain. I'm trying to share experiences. I'm trying to teach you something. I'm trying to do multiple different things depending on whatever I'm doing on that stream. Like if I'm playing Resident Evil, 9 times out of 10, I might be speedrunning. So I might be showing you guys something new, or like trying to achieve something new. If I'm playing a new game, I'm sharing that new live experience with you guys. So I want you guys to experience something, and, you know, we could share our thoughts on what's going on in the game together. If I'm having like one of these talk sessions like this, I want to impart my knowledge to you guys, or get some input from other people, and just have like a casual conversation with people about something. Like I should be doing something if I'm live. I shouldn't be sitting there watching Hell's Kitchen, because that was an entire era on Twitch where people were just sitting there watching Hell's Kitchen. There was an entire era of people watching movies and stuff. Like and don't get me wrong, because
easy. I feel you though.
But it's like, don't get me wrong, because it's like I definitely did get put onto some interesting TV shows, because like that's literally was their Rexy, I just literally did what they were doing.
Was there commentary? What?
Yeah, there was no commentary. They were in their blanket with a hat on, headphones, sitting back just like this. And the thing is, that's not creating content. Like when I feel like when you go live, you should be doing something. It should be entertaining. There shouldn't and that's what gets me about reaction content. Like I get it, you know, like you watching a trailer or something like that, and then it's just like, oh wow, that was interesting and stuff. It's like, okay, yeah, like reaction content, like it's still content, because you're giving, like, as long as you're giving some type of thought process behind what you just witnessed, or what you are wanting to see out of it, or you're speculating on different things like that, sure, okay, that is creating content, because you're reacting to it onto something else. But when you're just like sitting there, because there was an entire era where people were calling out another streamer about them just watching, and they're just like, wow, and then it's on to the next clip. It's just like, that's not creating content. You're just watching things, and it's just like, why are we celebrating this? And I had an entire thing, because BG even like mentioned it. I made an entire clip about that whole scenario, because there are streamers that be sitting there, and I posted it. It's on IG, it's on my TikTok, it's on my YouTube channel. I will pull it up so you guys can see it. Let's see, because I know I was playing PSO. You guys will be able to hear it.
Imagine creating content like C1. Imagine making content like C1 is saying, just sitting there with somebody else, like, you know, playing a video.
Let's go live today, chat. You know,
crazy.
I really don't know what I'm gonna do today, so let's pull up Love Island, and we're gonna watch that and like talk about that. All right, chat. All right, chat. What should I eat for dinner today, chat? Chat. Should I buy these new shoes today, chat? Should I go get a glass of water, chat? Chat, should I turn on my light, chat? Should I pay my light bill, chat? Should I pay my cell phone bill, chat? Should I buy a new phone, chat? And it's just like, shut the fuck up. Damn. Do you think for yourself? Like, why is this what live streaming is now? Like I've seen so many people that are like that for being in IRL, and thing is, people being there like responding to it, and I'm just like, is this what y'all find entertaining now? Like, what is this? Again,
Pay my life. Should I
make
pay
me
my life
sound
bill,
like
chat?
a bitter old man.
And that's the thing.
Chat, I'm hungry,
People,
chat.
they will
Chat.
literally be sitting there and be like,
A miniature share? Yes.
they be like, yo, chat, you know, I don't know what we gonna be doing today, but like the thing is that I've seen people make YouTube tutorials talking about you ain't even gotta do all that extra stuff for live streaming and stuff. You can make the bag off of just sitting there and just looking at the camera and just talking to people. And I'm like, why is this what this is now? Why are we promoting this? And then it got me thinking, what caused us to get to this era? And I'm pretty certain it was the introduction to bringing celebrities into live streaming.
Yeah, no, oh yeah, 100.
But they don't
When
need-
that started happening, I knew 110% it was going downhill.
Because it's just like the first instance, the biggest instance.
That's what
it wasn't.
it's
It
the
was no.
same
It
thing,
was before
Reese,
the. It was before the pandemic.
No,
though.
but it's like that's a lot of. If you think about,
like,
that,
but that's
was
where it.
already
That's where.
happening.
That's where it took a nosedive. I'll say is where it took.
Yeah.
But it was just like it was the introduction. The introduction was Drake. Him and Ninja playing Fortnite.
Ass nigga Drake.
Well, no, because that was the biggest moment for like a live streamer, because it was Ninja. It was Ninja playing Fortnite with Drake, and now it's just like, oh my gosh, he got a celebrity on his live stream.
Yeah,
and
that was like the craziest thing.
And it was like, but like,
18.
and it was dope, because it was just like, wow, like dang, you can actually get a celebrity to pull up to your stream and be in your chat. Like it was just like, oh dang, like that's different. Okay. And it was like, it was cool. And then you slowly start to see like you would see
NBA players say,
well, no,
I'll plug Fortnite.
Well, no, it's just like it wasn't even that. It was just more so like then you kind of slowly saw like the actual cool celebrities kind of pull up, because then Snoop Dogg started streaming and he was actually playing games and stuff. And it was just like, okay, cool. Like he's, you know, creating content and doing different things. He's actually being what a live streamer is. We ain't talking about Kai right now. We'll deal with all that later. But but it was just like we see that, and then out of nowhere, then we had what's his name? Andy Milonakis. He was, you know, he was a weird one, but it was just he was still he was still like a streamer and stuff. Like he was still like being live and creating content. It was just like we were cool with, like, at least I was cool with seeing them, like stuff like that happening. But then when we got to the era where, you know, he streams, he used to. I don't know if he still does, but like he definitely was a streamer. Like, this is
He
years
probably
ago.
did anything that has to do with the internet, because you mentioned Soulja Boy.
Yeah, I didn't mention Soulja Boy, but it's just like a lot of this, like the stuff of this like happening, it's just like, like okay, like it's interesting. And then, as Rexy said, then the pandemic happened, and then everyone kind of was just like, dang, man, what am I supposed to do? And then that's
I ain't gonna
when
lie,
live
I want to say his name, and y'all don't care, but a lot to have to do with that he's in jail now. But Tory Lanez was a big another Canadian, which was a big part of that.
Canadian.
They got another Canadian. It's a darn Canadian.
No, he was that next one that was like, oh, because Instagram Live was the thing, but then people was like, wait, Twitch I can go stream over here on Twitch and make money. And I ain't gotta be on Instagram Live, because the music was getting whatever, and then so it was like, because Instagram will mute it. Twitch will probably just tell you copyright you or whatever, but you just don't post a vibe.
Well, the thing is,
because
it started to like fall into that category of like which this is another reason why I don't like the current era of streaming, was that like it was Twitch was in that gray area. Nobody knew about it. Like as much as we all know about Twitch and stuff, and we know about everything that's going on.
Sales from that.
Yep, it was the fact that nobody really knew about it. Like everybody knows about YouTube, but nobody really knew about Twitch.
So this is why you still say in the beginning of all of this, I love call-based. Well, you feel like it's still in its toddler stage.
Because it's like it's not really it's starting to gain its traction. That is when it went downhill, is when Twitch went the money route and pushing the narrative you can make money from it. That and the fact that it was just like, okay, once the word got out of how much money some people were making off of streaming,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
when it went
Like that
downhill
clip
because the
with
celebrities
T-Pain.
celebrities
He's
started
like, oh, yeah,
going,
man.
what?
Why would I leave my house when I can make 60 G's talking about 7-Eleven every 3 minutes?
going on,
Yeah, T
Kaylee?
Grizzly wasn't making money
Like,
from
okay.
streaming technically, but he made money from the GTA RP servers. That's another celebrity. He only got a rap no more.
Twitch isn't
Like,
the thing is, Rexy, Twitch isn't huge.
It's not. People, if YouTube actually, and I don't care how y'all feel about it, if YouTube actually kind of gets a better
Experience?
overlay on their streams and like a good
Mm.
experience, kind of how Twitch does, I can see a lot of people going back over there. That's the only reason they'll be over there.
Thing
'cause it's
is,
like,
the funny thing is that YouTube is just like Twitch.
Honestly, I feel like YouTube is probably
Twitch?
better for me.
Twitch competition
Just
to
'cause
me.
I like doing.
Twitch.
yeah,
I like teaching.
all they gotta do is see one, so you
Twitch?
agree. All they
They
gotta
can't
really
get me.
do is just push a button. They just doing that live for
Well, no,
that's for fun, bro.
they the thing is they don't even care. Like we don't need to like go into the live streaming thing. We have it as an option, but at the exact same time, it's just like we trying to figure out how we get to capitalize on these shorts. So we can knock
Yeah.
TikTok off. We trying to figure out how we can get connect with some of these getting some of these big events over on YouTube and stuff. So YouTube is going against cable. That's who they're going up against. All the cable services and stuff. They're trying to compete with
Other
Netflix.
streaming stuff, man.
They're trying to compete with like was it Hulu and all that stuff. That's who YouTube is competing with, and TikTok for the shorts aspect. But Twitch, they're just like, man, if we really wanted to, we would take all your big streamers. We only took a couple of them and just said, look what we can do. And then we
Vote the streamers.
it's they didn't even have to, they just like, look, we're gonna take Valkyrie, we're gonna take like that era where all those Twitch streamers were just like, we're moving over to YouTube because they got the bag. And they were just like, and the thing is, we're not gonna shut down like Mixer. We're still gonna be going strong, but we're just showing you we can do this at any point in time. We're just not going to do it. And it's just like, yeah, I understand it now. And then on top of that, I've already interacted with so many people that have been like, yeah, I was pro Twitch. Like they came from that era of Bleeding Purple. I'm saying it so I can re-spark a push. But like they came from the Bleeding Purple era, and they're just like, yeah, Bleeding Purple, and it's just like, yeah,
Mixer.
like
My bad.
and then out of nowhere, it's just like a lot of them are like, I'm kind of like done with live streaming. I'm about to go on
It
over
was
to
a lot
YouTube
of people that got that
and
tattoo.
build my YouTube
tattoo.
Well, it's like a lot of them just said, I'm about to leave and just kind of like build a YouTube channel because it's just like Twitch. It was cool and all, but it's like it's not the same, and I can do so much more on YouTube now than I could on Twitch, and I'm making far more money too on top of that too. And so it's just like
way more ways to make money on YouTube.
and it's just like even then, like if I just kind of like stop making content for a little bit, people are still discovering me because of the fact that it's evergreen. It's going to still be shown to people. Whereas with Twitch, after like 2 or 3 months, where's that VOD at? Do people even watch VODs on Twitch?
No, I don't think so. But to
Nope.
me, man, I have way
But
more
I
fun
watch a
on
VOD
Twitch.
on YouTube
Well, see,
I don't watch
quicker than I
don't watch-
would you.
I don't watch VODs.
I'll watch it on YouTube because its experience is just so much better, bro. It's like watching a long YouTube video. Trying to watch a Twitch VOD for whatever reason, especially trying to skip forward and go back. It's just not a good viewing experience, especially mobily. YouTube mobily has it down packed, so I don't.
And see, the
so
thing
that's
is
the player
that
aspect is a thing.
That's true.
But see,
That's
just as what y'all said, it's good to take what you made on Twitch, put it on YouTube, so then people will watch your VODs there. Because like I said, y'all more inclined to watch VODs on YouTube than y'all on Twitch.
well, no, it's not like for me, like I don't like because we've done evolve so much that we don't even need to like take our VODs and move them over to YouTube just multi-stream
Mhm.
because your live stream
Oh,
turns
that
into
too.
a
Yeah, you're right.
turns into a VOD. So like it's
Right.
just there already. So it's like we're in such of a unique phase of things. I only take folks seriously that know that to make money ain't about subs and bits. Like for me, I know so many people have seen the transition in my mindset is like evolved so much, especially people like I know Potsy, like hearing how my brain, the chaoticness and how like frustrated I've gotten with how live streaming is right now. Cause I'd be ready to go into a whole tirade and then I'll stop myself and I'm just like, poker face.
And I'm like that dude on his shoulder. I was just like, get him, boy. It's your time.
Get
man."
him.
Because it's like I get so frustrated because it's like I've seen the well, I can't call it the golden era. I've seen the purple era. That's what I'll refer to it as. The purple
Yeah,
era,
it's
the
like the purple
community era.
and then you had the community era, community affiliate, because it was affiliate for a long time, at least for me, was like a
What
big
does that
thing.
have
I
to do with anything,
remember-
Miss Sav?
Oh, sorry. But for me, it was just like I was streaming one day, and I guess based on my name, the algorithm had put me in the group with somebody whose name was like Dad something, and he was like, "Dude, I can help you get." I was playing freaking Fortnite. He was like, "I can help you get affiliates." Me and a bunch of other guys, we're dads, and I was like, "I'm not a real dad, but I guess I'm one today." So
Right.
that's how I got affiliate, bro. It took me like 3 days of doing that.
See,
was
because it's like I
the
know
thing
when
ever, yeah.
affiliate came out, like I know because it's just like I remember when affiliate came out, they announced that they were going to do it, and they hand selected a lot of people to just start off with affiliate. I don't know J Rock was like one of the like literally in that first group of people, and I was like, all right, I guess I'm streaming again. Literally like 3 weeks later, I had affiliate. Because it's just like the thing, like, and that's the thing. Like, I was already ingrained into the community that I could go live and have enough people to still pull up. Shout outs to my boy Rollo. Like, he has been following me since I don't even know how long. Back when I was
The
still streaming from the
beginning of
console.
time.
He has been around for like I remember I had stopped streaming for about like 8 months. I booted back up literally within 2 minutes of me going live. He pulled back up. Hey, been a while, buddy. How you been? I'm like,
G check.
Been a while.
We back outside. We back outside.
I was like, yo, Rollo, like,
save you.
it was
Save, bro.
it threw me for a
Back in the
loop.
game.
It made me feel good because it's just like I know if I was to go live, if I know if I disappear and I go live, there is always going to be somebody that like pulls up like that out of nowhere, and kind of just goes to show that support, and then on top of that, like he literally just came back last night while I was streaming, and said, "Hey, what's going on?" I'm like, "Not much." And then he just told me, he's like, "Oh, by the way, I got something important to tell you." I was like, "What's up?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'm engaged now." I'm like, "You love to hear that. You love to see these things like that." Like he's been following me for like
Aw.
8 years, and then like I have him added on IG and stuff. So like I'm seeing a lot of his stories, and I'm seeing I would say his lady friend, but his fiance now. Just like I'm seeing all their stories of them doing things together and stuff, and I'm just like, this is what I like seeing. This is what I like to like. This is the aspect of building a community, all that stuff that I like seeing. Except then Gino shows up, and then it's no longer a community.
As
But
soon
it's
as
like
you get to talking about lady friends and love, and I get to singing,
Gino's just gonna show up for anything. He like
It's the
I ain't
games.
even. I just gotta slither in and touch things. I know how Gino gets.
oh, hey, yo, Maron.
But
Gino.
it's just like with
Snacks is
these
crazy.
it's with these weird
Beautiful
vibes of
man.
like where we're at with live streaming is that like there is no community anymore. It's just like
Right,
that
that
interaction
part.
of like building like that's why I said that purple era, that bleeding purple, that I refer to it as the golden era because it's just like everything felt cohesive and together.
But I think I got a different golden era. It was really like the middle of like that cookout era. Like right
See,
in the middle of it.
but that is still is the golden era. That's still the golden era.
Whole different type of experience, bro. Because I was in there. Because I was making music and things. So I was outside.
Here's how I'm gonna structure it. So the community era, like when it was like 2018 to 20.
Because I was like, let's say 2015
it
to
was like-
2018, 2019 ish was that golden era for me.
Okay, I agree.
But I'll say like the community when we were having cookout and everything, that was like hip hop in the 90s to me.
Ooh.
And then right around the 2020, it was like the early 2000s with Ja Rule and Murder Inc. It was like,
That's what happened.
And
BT Uncut and all that other crap.
That's the
digital. It was a digital freak, Nick.
Well, see,
good, but then
that's the era where like no. So what you're saying is like that's right because it's like that's the era where I actually started streaming, like taking it seriously at. So it's like that's also an interesting era too.
Right. But
your friends at that point, are your friends as partners, right?
But now,
basically, yep.
Like where music is now, it's just like carbon copy, just
words.
The music, I think what we missing here is that like it's really not a streaming thing. I think it's a deeper thing. It's like a societal thing because the music matched the content now. The music, they don't even say words, bro.
It's there is no soul in it. It's all soulless.
Yeah. Right. But that's just, I think it's a reflection. It's always going to be a reflection of what's happening now. They don't ever dictate what's happening now. They just stream what's happening now.
It's also the fact
nephews about all that stuff though, man. Like you got to look at the kids, man. What's cool with the kids?
Well, see, that's another thing.
Kids don't care about all that stuff. Which sucks.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's another thing is that the newer generation always going to look at the generation that's above them and replicate them. And so they look at.
They are going to be smarter than us. I just hope.
No, they're not. They're going to be absolutely dumb.
Hope. See,
dumb
one. That's all. I have no hope, my brother.
I have no hope. I look at my nephew and I lose hope.
I look at my nephew and I'm like, you need to stay right here with us. You can't go outside at all because you are the hope.
Man, you gotta give them. You gotta share those experiences with them though. Like
Shane,
like my nephew and me. All right,
Shane.
What?
I don't think you understand how much I try to impart into my nephew. I've done it on stream. I've done so much stuff, and it's just like he does not get it.
Not kidding.
Like I have been working with him for years, and the thing it's like okay, so
we love him, bro.
So to put it into perspective, when he was like 8 years old, he started his own YouTube channel. I was proud of him. I was like, keep doing what you're doing. I want to see you. I want you to exceed me. Like I didn't understand. Like during this point in time, I didn't understand what like anything about YouTube and stuff. He was just like making videos of him just like doing things with his friends and stuff. And I'm just like, he's gonna do something great. I can see it. And then that drive disappeared. And then I was just like, okay, maybe he just needs a little bit of like a push. He needs to maybe he needs to see somebody doing something.
Kick in the after end.
Well, no, it's not even a kick. It was just like maybe he needs a spark of inspiration. Let me take it up a notch. Let me be that inspiration for him. And so that's when I was like, I got to get back into streaming. I got to like actually become that running driving force. Let me go ahead and start doing things. Let me introduce him to the things that that inspired me, that got me going. So I put like that's again, this goes back to the 2019 era where I'm just like, all right, let me try to do some things. PSO. I was like, that was my game. I grew up playing the heck out of that. I created an entire era for that for so many people. I put JP onto it because he started playing it for a little bit. I put Neku onto it.
PSO.
Yep. I put Neku onto it. I put Droney was playing it. Like I think Soso was playing it. Soso was playing it with us.
Xbox.
I had so many people on it. Like it was to the point that like I popped up into that era of this is before NGS came out. I popped into that era and I was just like, you know what? The funny thing about it is that I even said it on Twitter. I'm like, yo, PSO, y'all ain't even got a creator program. But as soon as y'all get one, I'm in that thing. I was like, I'm gonna be one of y'all first creators that's in that thing. literally like a year later, they made one. A month after they made it, I was in it. And so it was just like, and then and from there, I ended up creating the first unofficial event for the game that brought everyone together. Like literally all the creators that were playing it, they they would see each other and just kind of like talk in passing. But they were like, when I created that event and I brought everyone together, they were like, we have never experienced something like this, and somebody going out of their way to like bring us all together, and it's got us all kind of connected like this. This is dope. I was like,
I feel like all games that have like mass, mass online connections like that need to have some sort of program. Because whatever you can do to foster people to be in your game, communicate in your game, and use your game, like that needs to be on the forefront. I don't understand why more marketing isn't put behind stuff like that.
well, no, I mean, they're definitely doing it now.
Games like he said though, but like the streamers aren't playing the games anymore, so they don't even know how to even market.
Some games,
yeah,
but it's
but
it's more so that they put their money into the bigger streamers that don't continue to play the games. That's the issue with a lot of the marketing.
They'll play it like once or twice, and then that's it. Leave it alone.
Because I was gonna say,
plays it
instead of putting it to the communities.
Because I was gonna say, for example, Sega paid what's his name, Moist Critical, to come play PSO, and he played it for like 2 days, and then it was just like, okay, I'm done. And all the people that follow him, they played the game when he played it, and then
they did when he did.
They left with him, so they paid him a lot of money, and then they did like they'll bring in some guest streamers to like play the game, and they'll play it for a little bit. They get their little stuff for it, they're gone. And it's just like they should definitely rework that system and like invest it more into the community, so the community can create more events and do things. Because
strictly pay someone to play a game, maybe just something, offer something.
I wanted to tell you about a story because C1 just reminded me of something that happened when I was shopping with my son. So I went to Family Dollar one day, and this isn't, I don't know if it was Twitch he was using as a platform to create the content, but we're in the store. And mind you, I live in a proximity around a hoodish area, but it's not like in there. But, we got we got the same shopping area. So
hood adjacent, okay.
Hood adjacent. So we're sitting there getting into stuff, and some dude get in the store, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm on this block. I'm at Family Dollar and so, and you can bring your people, you can bring your guns." And I'm like, "Hold on, you're bringing what? Don't bring that over here. You got no problems over here with all that. That's your thing."
What?
And he's like, "You're gonna come up in the store," and then everybody gets scared, and then everybody's starting to panic, like trying to get behind the counter. And then he stopped the video and sorry about that, guys. I was just screening the video, but he was doing it for like dramatic effect. And I'm like, bro, you can't be doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like real life to people, because now people panicking thinking we about to get shot up on something that you caused. I get it was for content, but like, come on. It's stuff like that.
And see, and that's the thing, is just like people kind of like are going out of their way to like doing a bunch of like obscene random things for like and so like, okay, going back to my nephew, like how I was saying that he needed that inspiration. So like I was kind of like doing things and whatnot and trying to like inspire him. So like PSO being the first thing I mentioned, because that's a game that I grew up with. I never in my million years, like if I was to go back to being his age, not his age now, because his age now is like how old I was when I was starting to get into streaming and stuff. But go back to like when he was like 8 and 10 and stuff, like I would never in those years would have thought that I would be working with like Capcom. I would be helping out with like PSO and all these different things. I would never thought of that. So like I was trying to show him that, and then so like he was like, I like YouTubers, I like different creators and stuff, and he's just like, I want to be like them. I'm like, well, who do you watch? And he was like, I like Corey Kenshin. I'm like,
PewDiePie. Oh, my bad.
I'm like, Corey Kenshin, like this is, I didn't know who Corey Kenshin was at the time, so I'm like, let me see what this dude is all about. I'm like, black dude, okay. All right.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm like, all right. Yeah. I'm like, okay. I'm like, this I'm like, I can get behind this. And I was like, who else you like? He's like, I Show Speed.
And that's when you stop.
I was like, who the heck is I Show Speed? And I was like watching his videos, and out of nowhere he like looked at the camera and started barking. I'm like, this is what you like?
We talk about the new generation. The reason I kind of mess with it too, because he reminds me of a kid that I grew up with that would just do random stupid stuff like that and was athletic. I'm like, dude, I don't know what you're gonna do in life, but you
need
got
to
a
be in
lot of
front the
energy.
camera.
But the thing
Hey,
about with
someone
IShow
should have put him in
Speed
front of the camera.
is that like even though he was doing all those wild things, look at him now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Success.
He's a global.
Well, it's not even that the success is that look how he did a complete 180. He might be acting
right.
wild,
You
but he's
right.
not blowing up his rooms anymore. He's actually going around the world.
There.
He's like being like a ambassador for good content creator. He might have his little moments where he does like his little outbreaks and stuff, but he absolutely has done a complete 180, and he's just like for a good cause now. And I'm just like, huh, you know what? I actually kind of mess with him now. Like I was like thinking back on it, I'm like, that's kind of wild. Like when he first came out, I was not a fan of iShow Speed, but now
Now, do you think that that's since he like started going out into the world and like challenging people to race and
well, I
going to
think
these
more
different
so.
areas and
I think it's more so because of his age. He was real young when he first came out.
He
It
just
was just like
matured. He actually
he matured up,
he
and he's
matured a
just
little
kind of
bit.
And this dude
understood.
that's twice his age that sits in a room and does the stuff that he do, and they
Mhm.
never gonna get better, and they
Because
just make it worse for the rest of
Well,
whoever it is. So
it's not even that they make it worse, is that like they like so what it was is that a lot of people looked to the biggest creators at that point in time, and they were seeing what they were doing and replicating it because they knew that that's what drew attention. Obviously, as like
it's not
when
that
I
money.
first, well, no, it's not even about that money. Is that like it's literally the thing that what made me want to have this conversation. It was like the first thing that I mentioned with Shane was that like we know what sells: drama,
Mhm.
negativity. These are the important things that catches people's attention, and this is what sells. This is what draws in information. So like,
or hyper positivity does sell.
but
I'll
you don't
say
even
that.
see like
In what market?
I never
And
seen
Are
one-
you
and
talking
one-
about Mr. Beast?
Yes, that's it. That's the only person I know. But
Because I was just like, that's
I said hyper positivity. So
and I was gonna say it's like
it's either him or Robin Williams, bro.
there are the little like rarity odds of it, but it's like primarily it's the negativity that people gravitate towards now for some odd reason. But again, everybody that was from that golden era can attest to this, especially on Twitter. We didn't have negativity like that at that point in time, though. Like, sure, you had your clip fail moments, you know, like somebody would be playing a game, they'd rage and then like hit their desk and their entire set falls apart, and then that showed up on live clip fails and stuff like that. But it was just like, it was more so just like not intentional stuff, but like accidental stuff. Like somebody would like walk into the room, like, yeah, what's going on? Boom, and then they would fall and they'd be like, clip it, we're gonna put it on live fails and stuff. And it's just like that would be stuff that would pop up, but it was never planned stuff. Like, because nowadays it's intentional, as BG was saying. It's just like, you know, you go to a convention and you're just like, I'm with Kick and I'm about to start wilding out. I'm about to start wilding out. You see that Twitch streamer?
Be a fake fight,
Yep. And it's just like, why are we doing this? Like, we get it. We understand that negativity, drama, and all this stuff sells, but it's just like, you don't have to go that route. And the reason why I say that I hate the current era of streaming right now is because of the fact that it's being pushed so much. Is that
we're rewarded?
No, it's not even that it's being rewarded. Is that it's actually behind the scenes. We're about to be punished for it. And I don't think people realize this.
We don't know.
Is that, think about it from the point of view of the music. Everybody back in the day was playing all kinds of music in the streams, and there was no issues about it. But then all of a sudden, word about different things got out, and then the government cracked down on it, and then we started getting hit with DMCA and stuff. Then we started getting hit with DMCAs for watching the shows and stuff because of the fact that you're not allowed to do that, and they're replicating that stuff. So now when people are going out into the streets and doing all these things to try to get views and likes and stuff, now we're starting to get the negative publicity for these things. And then all of a sudden what's happening is that sponsorships and people that want to advertise are starting to pull out of Twitch right now. They're already pulling out of Twitch. And so
once they start losing money, it's a domino effect.
And before let me say this before I forget, but not only that, to what C1 is saying, it's not only just where it's like corporations are pulling out of deals with content creators. There's countries who don't even want content creators to visit them, like South Korea,
Mhm, mhm.
Japan, and
Yep.
now
Shout outs to Johnny Somali.
I know. You know, they don't want you there because they feel you're going to be trouble. And being this and going out and they see people out there who look like us wilding out, they're going to
Yep.
automatically label you as problematic. And then now, like, the trip is for nothing. So the thing is that, like, what was said earlier is like, you know, let people do what they want to do. Cool. We can't control what people do, but the things people do ultimately affect us in the long run by representation, not just by limited to just color, even proximity to organization. Okay, you may be white, but you're still a Twitch streamer, and I know streamers are trouble, so we don't want you here.
Right.
No cameras allowed, you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, people
Get that
They're
thing.
not going to prove that visa, brother.
but
Why
now
you coming
it
to?
affects us
I
as a
already deal
whole.
with that as a photographer.
You know, we can't even do stuff. And like, yeah, we can't stop them from making that content, but it's about curating, like, I guess I don't know how we would do it, but it would
It's
have to be some kind of
these platforms need to take a stance on what they
yeah.
allow, because like it's getting to that point, like, because again, I literally just watched the video of Devin Nash earlier, and he literally said it, like, because with his marketing agency that he was like the CEO of, that he stepped down because he wanted to start making more videos to kind of like, you know, teach the behind the scenes things that a lot of people don't know about. Was that he was saying it, he's just like, you know, Twitch just had like a huge drop in their viewership by like 13% because they're cracking down on view bots. Because the reason why Twitch is
Yep.
cracking down on view bots is because of the
Mhm.
fact that a lot of advertisers are pulling out of Twitch because of the fact that they're like, well, we don't know how
They're
much
getting view bot.
we don't know what the
Where our
actual
money's going.
Where
Is
the
these
money's
real?
going. Yeah.
like you say that you got like this streamer right here that's got like 40,000 viewers, but how many of those viewers are actually real? We don't know. We can't figure that out. Twitch is not telling us. And then again, as much as I like Dan Clancy being in the community and like engaging with us and like going to conventions and like showing up and interacting with everybody, this man, well, no, it's not even that it's not enough. This man had the nerve to say that the smaller streamers are the biggest ones view botting, but they've already
What?
like, yeah, he did say that. He flat out came out and said that the smaller streamers are the ones are primarily the reason behind view bots. And it was just like, but Devin Nash is like, he said, yo, we did our own test, and then there was another agency that did their own test as well, and they said that they put out basically a bot to go into like the top like 1,000 streamers to see, you know, how much of their viewership is actually authentic and how much of it is actually view bots, basically, or embeds and different things of that nature. And it came out that like about a good, I know he said it was like in the top 500, at least 400 of the 500 are all are like view botting their views, basically. And it's like, and it's not like they're view botting like 100 or 200 people. They're like low key view botting like 5,000 and
No.
stuff. And it's just like,
I'm sorry.
5,000 viewers, and it's literally you're saying it's the smaller streamers that are view botting.
timers.
Yeah, that's like sure, if you got like well, I just throw out a low ball here, like, you know, if we got about like 2,000 small streamers view botting 20 viewers, that's a lot. But then you turn around and look at your top 500 and 400 of them are view botting
you
at
can
least
reactivate
5,000. It's like, what the heck?
I want to pop it up in the chat. My bad.
It's got you looking like, what the heck? Like, why are you trying to call out the people that are trying to come up on your platform for view botting when they're actually doing it? It would be nice if the companies didn't care about numbers when it comes to giving us opportunities. And that's another thing. It's just that like I get why they care about the numbers, because they want to know the impressions. So because the thing is that they got to know about the numbers to know how much.
Yeah, to justify it.
Well, not even to justify it, but so that they can kind of see like, okay, is Twitch charging too much, basically? Because I ended up finding out that I think it was that YouTube charges it's like between, I think it was like I forgot, I gotta pull up the video to like actually hear the numbers that he said. He's like, it was like between like 3% to like 22%. It's like the numbers for based on like the YouTube stuff, like how much they charge the advertisers. But Twitch is able to charge like 3 times as much, because they're live and they're saying that they can get better engagement with it. But then again, it's you don't know if it's live, if they're actually people that are
If
in
it's
there.
real, yeah.
So it's
Right.
like it's a real awkward thing and stuff. So it's like, as a result, they're pulling. So what's going to end up happening is they're going to pull out of Twitch from their advertisements, which is affecting everybody's money, because of the fact that they're not going to want to put money into these live streamers. And then in turn, because a lot of people are doing like the embeds and the view botting and stuff, and that ultimately comes down to affecting everybody, because then pretty soon live streaming won't be a way to make money or income anymore. It will just be a thing to do as a hobby. And we obviously, I don't think anybody wants that. Like, sure, some people are just, again,
No.
some people are just doing that like, for the people that are doing it as a hobby. They're just like, it don't make a difference to me. I wasn't in it for the money anyways. But at the exact same time,
Hey,
it's just
that's
like some people like that extra like $200, $300 or however much they're making to like
utility bill or two.
exactly. It's like, you know, I think that could
stock one. Well, about one share of my favorite game stock.
like I could use that to pay my cell phone bill. I could use that for like gas for the next 2 months or something like that. It's like you could use this income for something, but it's just like if that income's no longer there, if there's no more, there's no longer a benefit from it. It's just like we got to do something to, you know, hurry up and get ahead of this curve, all this negativity and stuff that's kind of affecting where it's heading in that direction now. And I personally feel like, as much as I like the just chatting and all this other stuff, and like the different things, because like, don't get me wrong, I would love to be able to pull up on Twitch and then like you seeing somebody doing like woodwork and stuff like that, or you that now they got like the
I do.
DJ program. I love seeing the like the creative side. I feel like Twitch needs to embrace that creative side and stop, and they need to do something against the just chatting stuff, because the just chatting stuff is what leads to people going, okay, I need to be seen doing something wild, because wild gets views. And I feel like they need to like take a stance on that, and they're not willing to do that. And that's what it's just like, it's the reason why I hate the current state of it, because of the fact that back when I was on Twitch, back when I was like, you know, getting it.
Getting it what?
I just see it in the name in the chat, and I'm just like, why is he not in here?
Okay, there you go. Oh, Hendo.
Hello.
Talking about, I'm gonna be there for you guys. A whole 2 hours later, basically 3 hours later.
I'll be there.
He's here now.
No, he ain't in here.
I wanted to hear you talk shit. That's why I didn't pull up first.
Okay, talk about it.
Because you pulled up a whole 3 hours later.
Good job.
Talking about, he's like, I shouldn't be going there.
We gonna start off like that. Hey.
No, I'm
birthday.
He didn't even tell me thank you for me signing his little note thing or nothing like that. Fuck this guy.
I did. If you was in chat, you would have heard it.
If I was in chat, I would have heard it. Fuck
Crazy.
you. Anyways, introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Henna.
Right.
I like
Good job. It's your boy HENVINCIBLE. It's me.
Gang.
And when did you get on Twitch?
That's good, Gino.
Like,
yeah.
you introduce yourself. Give yourself a proper introduction. Let people. What do you do? Like,
pull up, go live, and make people laugh. I do shit. You know.
I like it.
Sort of like Neku, but a lot less talented. More.
Wait, are you as loud or louder?
I'm about. I am about to pull up. I am about to go and take this 3-hour trip and gonna slap the shit out of you if you don't put some more respect in your name.
You won't do either of those. Actually, you won't do either of those. Actually,
that's crazy.
Go ahead and text me your address.
Neku is loud.
I stream, I podcast, I do IT, I Uber, I DJ.
Thank you, Push. Thank you, Push. Thank you, Push. because
Turned it off and on again.
no, because it's like this man he's not giving himself credit. It's just like, sir, explain. Like I'm gonna do a better job at explaining. Heno is a walking
We
meme.
can continue where y'all left off.
Heno is a walk. No, because the thing is, everybody actually introduced themselves, said what they
yo.
do. And that's why I'm saying I
There you
need
go.
you to actually explain yourself. Like, you know, I want you to give you that chance to, like, you know, get your stuff off. I'm giving you an opportunity to let people know who you are. You just talking about I do things. No, you're a big wrestling fan. You literally
Commentator.
show your commentator. You do multiple podcasts. You actually
Podcaster.
I hate that you got neck.
Because waiting for the other one to come back.
I thought you said you was, and I'm not talking about me. I thought you was talking about. I thought you did like another one, somebody else, besides for the one that's on. Besides for the one that's.
second one I'm waiting for you to bring back.
I thought there was a. I thought I was the third one.
That's crazy.
I thought you was in another one.
You was the second before the last one, but after the first one. I don't know. I'm.
That's what's like. I'm mad that he keeps pressing that button with Neku. Like I hear it.
Oh, my bad, yo. Shout out Neku, man.
But no, like even then, like, but no, Heno does a lot of different things. Like he's not giving himself any credit like that he deserves. Like I'm giving him a chance to flex and do his thing because usually he had a
gym in a minute.
Sir, you used to be on stream flexing, holding up your belt and everything. Like that's why I said bald Heno's best era.
I don't grab the sheets, man.
That's fucking crazy. I've had hair longer than I was bald.
Bald Heno like
4 years now.
Because Bald Heno was a character. Bald Heno was a character. Like
they gonna talk about about Hoodie Mellow, man. He
would sweet chin music. He would sweet chin music somebody off camera and stuff. Like he was out here. Now we got
that's your
Ivy Heno.
That's your perk angle, man.
If you have a spare $5.99, you can get the sweet hit music as well. Look at it right there. Yeah.
See, music. Because I was waiting for Potsy to still do it, but look, he's bald. That's why I said bald.
I had on a fucking bandana. Did I?
No, not that one.
I did. That was a different one.
But there's another one of you dancing and stuff that Potsy always pulls up in the chat doing it. It throws me all the way off because I'm just like, why is he moving like that?
I was playing Persona 5 dancing.
I didn't know that. I didn't know the context, but I was just like, why is he moving like that? It always would throw me off. So now that I know, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's all. I was playing Persona 5 dancing. I was trying to recreate the moves, and I just
boogie. That boy's boogieing, wasn't you?
Used to have Akis.
Used to have AKAs. I still do.
I was like, she didn't spell it right. That's what I was like, Akis? Like, what the heck is Akis? You gotta capitalize the AKA so that I know what you mean by that. But no, like
he was bald.
Pokemon, so I used to have Ekans.
Look, I didn't know what she meant. Rexy be saying some things sometimes that I'd be kind of questioning.
Then you got creators like Heno that they don't fit into no type of mold. They just do what they want because they live in their best life.
Well, that's not even like Heno is. He's chill now. He's been domesticated.
I got the sharpest razor.
I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think so.
Yeah, now have a reaction to it, because bald Heno would have been like, yo, what?
Bald Heno wasn't domesticated, so I was like, I want to combat it, but maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Bald Heno would have combated it.
So what you mean by that?
That's why I always provoke Heno, because I want him to have a reaction.
You wore bald Heno down. Now it's whatever you say. I done lost my fight with you. That's it.
But it's not even. But the thing is, I always explain it to you. It's just like it's not even meant to be a fight. It's just to get you riled up, to get you back into that mode.
Man, you know who you birthed, bro? You the reason
why. I was Tasmanian Devil for 4 years and nobody gave a fuck. But now we not giving motherfuckers Bugs Bunny is the issue.
What? No,
crazy. I just want to put a bow tie on. That's all.
Sir, I would almost say that I would probably was like one of the number one people that was always hyping you up. maybe I'd say top 3. I'd say top 3. Because you were talking about, man, I don't think anybody's gonna be there. I'm like, no, you better come back and start streaming. Was I not always trying to hype you up?
Always.
Go ahead. Go.
Press contemplating retirement.
I know you were.
Get up out of retirement.
Like, what do you want from me?
But was I not there trying to hype you up though?
I'm not denying that.
Okay, that's all. I just want to make sure that I'm just saying. I know, like, so with me also, it's another thing with me for anybody that just might be. I'm a proponent of not letting people downplay themselves, and I'm going to be on their head if I feel like they are on the slightest inkling of not giving themselves credit.
Oh yeah, he definitely do that 100%, and he won't let you get him the same energy back. I'd be like, C1, you need to lock in, and then he'd come up with like a whole 12-step plan, and I'm like, good job. I'm like,
well, see,
hype me up. I can't even hype you up.
Well, see, the thing is that with me, and this is
them on a whole business. He ain't even start yet.
I'm not going to start it, by the way, because of the fact that I don't want to start a talent agency. Like, as much as I would like, it would be a dope idea to start.
You've already got the agency.
I don't like the era of streaming we're in. That's the issue.
Then change it.
What do you think I'm having this conversation for? I'm putting the information out there that I hate this. Like I'm getting it in other people's head. It's just like, we gotta start a movement to change things. Like, I don't have these conversations to be like, okay, everybody have a nice day. No, that's not me. Like,
so I think that begs the question: what is the next step?
But since now that we got Hino here, I want to hear his point of view, because that's what I was like. I wanted Hino to also say when he got into Twitch, and so he can give his back history. That's what I wanted to get to that.
His back history or his back? Oh, my bad.
We don't want to jump on Hino's back. He gonna
splash
somebody.
I'm trying to know what back, so I can hold up back. You know, the floor is yours, man. Go ahead, Boogie.
Man, I don't know what. Look, I don't know what the fuck the current state of Twitch is. It's the wild, wild west, but in a bad way.
Okay, that's good. Start somewhere.
Because they're
starting to feel a little kickish, honestly.
And what did I say? What did I say earlier about what Justin TV is? What like didn't I say like we regress back to Justin TV era? But keep going.
Yeah, we went to Big Mario to Small Mario.
Motherfuckers just with the antics, but I've been at it too long. Like, September 1st made 7 years. I've been at it too long, gang. I don't know what the fuck they out here doing. Motherfuckers is cartoons. Motherfuckers is no diss to the VTubers, but motherfuckers out here being cartoons. Motherfuckers is out here. Motherfuckers was out here body painting. I done lived through the beef era. I was even in a beef era. I done lived through motherfuckers getting canceled and constantly rebranding, still rebranding.
We talked about that.
Stop.
We also talked about that.
Oh,
I didn't say his name, but we did talk about that.
He's going crazy.
I want to say his name because fuck him.
I know.
Get your stuff off, Hino. Get your stuff off, because this aligns with a lot of the same sentiment that myself and even though BG disappeared. This aligns with it.
Look, at least we got the bots out of here.
We didn't get the bots out of here yet. Not all of them.
Sway.
but it's just like, but I want to hear like how do you personally feel? That's what I was like. Everybody kind of went around and said, like, I know Shane said that he loves the current state of streaming because of the fact that it's just like,
because I don't know people,
but it's giving people an opportunity to do the things that they want to do and make money. Do not call me Pooks.
Yeah.
No. What's up, Easy? What's up, Easy?
No, man? I was in a hot tub on stream. It just wasn't my channel. I've even done that.
Freaked out. How you gonna do the freak? Whatever, bro. You gonna do the freaked out one?
Like,
all I heard was hot tub on stream coming back.
I've done everything but take my shirt off at this point. Like, at this point, I don't know what the fuck.
Hot tub is no longer a thing, Rexy.
Yeah, like they really just be out. They really just be at the park.
I'm in a hot tub right now, and you just only see my top.
I seen a stream. They was just at the park, just streaming them being at the park. I was like, oh, we're watching the lives of just people being teenagers.
I want to say I'm over it,
But
Go ahead.
Honestly,
No,
I'm
go.
over that
Say what you need to say. Go ahead. Get it off your chest.
I've had it about up to here with the IRL shit.
There it is.
Nope.
There it
I
is.
have had it about up to here with the IRL shit.
Nope. Because we had the
Just out
same
here getting
sentiment.
arrested for content.
Like I said,
I
we
don't know what I can and can't say, so I'm not gonna curse too much on your.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Niggas out here
go ahead, B-Hen.
just doing any like shit is dumb. Niggas is doing any fucking thing. I'ma stay in Walmart 24/7. Take what? Take that shit to YouTube, gang. And I'm on YouTube, but take that shit back to YouTube. I remember motherfuckers were trying to live out live skits. And no, a lot of you are bad on it. None of you are Casanat. None of you are Duke Dennis. And them niggas got arrested for doing it. I was in New York last time where he created a riot over a fucking PS5, one singular PS5, I believe. Like, can we get back to playing games?
Nope.
I remember when I was there during the body paint. I let people rock. I ain't say a fucking word. I ain't say one word about motherfuckers having their titties out, but just putting paint or the censor bar era. Oh god, the censor bar era was even worse.
Oh yeah.
Maybe shit is better now just because all of the lame niggas that gave up. Maybe it is better now because I've lived through some really bad shit on this platform.
Well, no, like so to put in context of like that is that like
so much.
You're sharing the same sentiments that we all said because it was just like I went all the way back to like the Justin TV era and I like explained I'm like there was a golden period I refer to it as the golden period of Twitch was back between that era of 2015 to 2018 2019. It was like that's when things felt like a true community.
I marked the beginning of the pandemic as the end of that golden era. I think that was the
missed that. Now
That's
the
a good checkpoint.
pandemic.
That's a good checkpoint.
Pandemic was when things kind of got interesting.
Up.
Oh,
This was the most up I've ever been in my life. I missed the pandemic, boy.
Because it's like that.
You said was up. I almost made partner on the pandemic, bro.
I was right there too, gang. I was right fucking there, and then I had to move. And fucking,
that's when I moved out here, bro. On me, that's when I moved out here, and I thought I could keep the same momentum, and then I was like, "Oh snap, time zones." But anyway,
but y'all saw, yeah, like again, like, right after pandemic done, like it was shutting down. I hit the numbers for it. I applied. I got denied, and again, like this is going to relate back to it. That we're currently in that weird era of just seeing people doing things and wanting to replicate it. Again, big shout outs to everybody that was in the group. Anka, Teasy, Crucial, who changed their name, Blue.
Conflict.
I know both Joes are still grinding for it. Was it iChar? I know Dalo's in the group now. Like all those people that are like the initial starters of that group, shout out to them because like they are doing the thing, which is okay, this is also about to make me a little bit mad, but I've been pushing for that idea for so long. I've been like if I've been on your back about creating content, is because I was trying to create that exact same group that they're doing right now to help everyone get partnered. I literally have given that blueprint so many times. And it's not like I'm saying like they jocked my idea. Like anybody could have like this idea has existed for years.
I thought we had it. That shit I hit you up about a couple months ago. I thought we had it, but
that's not it. Yeah, like I
right there.
But it's
right there. But nah.
It kind of shifted a bit. But like the thing is that like I've been literally trying to formulate a group of friends. And I'm going to use the wildest terminology, and y'all going to get upset with me, and you might say, "Whoa," but I don't care.
Orgy.
The fuck?
Oh my bad. You said you was gonna use a word. I thought that I see now your word.
I said because I said terminology. You said orgy. I don't know. What is he on? Anyways,
partnership.
But that's not what I was going to say. But like we've already seen this blueprint done so many times because the bigger streamers do it all the time. They literally get in, they'll form a group of them. They'll be like good friends and
Don't
stuff,
encourage them.
and then they will literally circle around each other and raid into each other in a train, basically, and they circle jerk each other. That's what I was going to say. But
I mean,
that's
Yeah.
you create a
At
loop.
this point, and
that's
it's wild to even say. The only nigga that ain't on the team at this point is DDG.
well, no, I'm talking about before. I'm talking about before, like before all that. I'm talking about like the other the fair complected people. That's what they did back in the day. Like they
Oh.
basically,
Wats.
yeah, that's how they basically got themselves up
Bella.
to that point. Like they were just like, you know what, you're up here with me. You got a relatively close, group going with me. Let's help each other out. Let's just raid into each other. We keep doing like we'll filter our own community. We'll build our community, and just this will be essentially our community that we're building, and we'll just kind of grow off of each other. And I'm been like, yo, I trust you. I trust you. Let's come together. Like, we can kind of just raid into each other. We can do this. We can do all this different things and stuff. And it's just like, I've been trying
We
to.
called the cookout.
Well, no, it's not even.
No, we're not doing that.
No.
We've been there. We've been there.
We did talk about the cookout. We did talk about the cookout, but it was just like I realized that you can't bring everyone into those type of situations. You can only bring in the people that had that same type of mindset at you, which I'm just now kind of like realizing that as I speak now, it's just like
color.
it's more so like, okay,
The lighter light skin.
no, not even that. It's more so it's like, what is your drive? Like, how serious about this are you? That's what like you
No, it'd
gotta
be a lick
find.
for a lot of people. A lot of people just wanted to hit the lick, get up out of there.
Well, not even that they want to hit the lick. They want to be a part of something like that without contributing anything to it. Like, so it's just like when I'm saying like, are you about that mindset? Are you out here? Because now we're in a unique era where we can't just go live and do the things. We actually have to put forth effort. We have to be on multiple different platforms showing our content. We have to be out here grinding and doing all this extra hard work because like we can't just press the go live button and expect to grow. We have to be putting our clips everywhere. We have to be.
At this point, I just stream the clip to short farm. At this point,
But like even then, it's just like
Shane said. I think
predominantly switch my focus to YouTube just because it's fucked up that seems more attainable at this point.
No, like literally, Hendo, if you go check my Discord, or if you go check my Discord, you'll see that I've already like I've kind of low key mentally said my goal was to get Twitch partner, but I'm like in these next 3 months, I feel like I have a much better chance of getting the 4,000 watch hours and just focusing more on YouTube and grinding out YouTube and getting that
once
partnership.
you get that, you got that. So you can always come back and try Twitch again. You got to start YouTube while it's hot, to be honest, before they change anything. So
well, no, it's not even it.
That's not necessarily a new formula. Like the people that inspired me to come to Twitch
came from YouTube.
YouTubers.
Yeah.
It was fucking
they brought
Kage and JD Witherspoon.
They brought their communities over. And that's how you essentially there has been so many blueprints that show that that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to put be on a bigger like I'm going to use the term funnel. Like you're supposed to be at like your YouTube channel, like where your content is consumed at the most. Your bigger is up there, and then you bring those people into like your live stream, and then from your live stream they go into your Discord, and then from your Discord, then that's like those people that's like your core community.
You might
people
be able to get access to my DMs. You might
like that's your core people that like will be like, okay, like if you got merch or something like that, they're gonna be the ones that's gonna truly support that endeavor, and then you can kind of like, oh well, if you want to like, I'm building a book on how I got to where I'm at now, and they'd be the ones that like promote it and buy it and do those different things. Like that's how you would like, monetize and build your brand off of that kind of that funnel system. That's how you would funnel it. But it's just like now we're in that weird era of we're recycling back through the things that we've already been through again on Twitch. And so if you think about it, like I said, like we're back in that Justin TV era, but we're also at the exact same time in that era of people being called out. We're in that negativity era, and it's just a lot of people reintegrating themselves back into the community that shouldn't be in the community. There's also the people that are like clones of that person that's like reappearing in the community, and it's just you want to try to build something that's all encompassing as far as a community. Like, again, the cookout, you want to build something like that. But at the exact same time, is that if you lived through it, you're like, I already know how this is going to end. And that's the reason why, again, no shade, like they're doing what they can with the Twitch Black Guild, but it's like I'm literally kind of seeing that it's becoming cliquish again, and it's doing the little weird things where it's like, okay,
So my friends.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I was gonna say I'm kind of interested to know like what like. I know how to get in, right? Like you fill out the form and then you get selected.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's cool. It's like
what's the criteria there?
it's just literally just being black and applying.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
But it also comes down to them like
Not on the fucking Black History Month rotation. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club gang? Like,
Right.
But it's because it's
enough for the Black Guild.
It also ties into that did you fill out the one thing that the little questionnaire thing that they put into your like that's deep inside your analytics and all that stuff?
Yeah.
It's a combination of that, and it's just like then it comes to the people that actually select the people. They do it in random waves and stuff like that, and it's just like it's a lot of weird things, and again, it seems very politic.
And that's my point.
And it's
I'm
like
past in my career the shuck and jive.
And it's not even that like they don't even add you to the stream team unless you're partner. That's again like in on top of that, it's like certain opportunities like inside of there's opportunities for like it's okay. So again, I know I'm gonna get back to what Miss Sav said too, because this ties into the same thing as that. Back when
I'm gonna just stay on Discord because OBS keeps crashing and that shit's getting on my nerves.
Okay.
I'll just stay on Discord.
So to tie into when Miss Sav asked me how do I feel about Kai, and I'm like, Kai is cool. Kai is a definition of a content creator. Like his Mafia-thon that he's doing right now, it's different, but it's still content at the end of the day.
Because he's doing stuff. He's not just sitting there watching cartoons the whole time. And
right,
he's building an experience.
I was about to sound like a hater,
Like
but go
Kenny,
ahead.
like Kenny Omega said, he wouldn't hire 80% of the AEW roster. I wouldn't have put on 80% of them niggas at Streamer University.
Like
just me.
And as I've said,
clones. I saw a lot of fucking shucking and jiving.
Yeah, I seen people.
Maybe that was the arena to shuck and jive. But
Miss Sav, you said you love Rakai and Tota. That's the reason why I hated the university, Shimmer University, because of Rakai.
Ooh, I got a fucking take. Ooh,
go ahead.
Is steamy, gang.
Go ahead and say it.
Tom, dang.
That's what we hear.
For Kai, now this is just on the subject of creation. For Kai to be where he is, but for my mans to not be as in the same arena, gang, like some of that shit is the chuck and jive.
What you mean?
Sensei. For to not be.
Well, that's what I said. It's because
the level of creation. That's where the shuck and jive comes in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, the thing is, like, I'm talking about Rakai. Like, I know he's young, but that's the thing. Certain people don't need to be content creators. He's one of those people because it's like when they start out young like that, they're willing to do whatever to get noticed. He was literally driving down the street on the phone.
It'll be a crash out. It'll be a crash out.
It's just like, and the thing is that you're saying, and
crash out.
They just be doing stupid stuff. It's not funny, Miss Sav. I don't care if he's a kid or not. He does not need to be a live streamer. I don't care if he's a kid. That stuff can end up literally.
Kids aren't supposed to be on the platform.
He's literally on, like, it's already been seen is that he was driving. He wasn't even driving. He was holding on the gas just like this, phone in hand, looking at it.
Up a house.
While going down the street. And then he was like, whoa, I forgot I'm driving. And then started driving again. I paid no mind that much. That's the issue, Miss Sad, because people that like. So I'm not
stay happier.
I'm
For real. I don't even hate it to be a
no. Because like again, I'm looking at it from the point of view of future generations. They see that stuff, they replicate it. Someone's going to lose their life from doing something like that. And on top of that, the government is also again looking at Twitch, and then sponsorships and advertisers are looking at Twitch, and they're like, this is what you're promoting on your platform, and you're only giving them like a 3-day ban.
If you think about it,
we're gonna pull out of it. And what happens when advertisers and stuff?
That's why they're creating their own products, and they have to market this. They can't get brand deals no more. That's why the tone, not like in a way.
No, I'm not like. What I'm saying is that eventually the money is going to disappear from being a part of being a content creator. When the money disappears from being a content creator, it just turns into a hobby. People's livelihoods will disappear. That's why I'm like, I don't like the state of live streaming right now. It's because of the fact that it's just like when people are looking at that stuff and they're like, ha ha ha, that's funny, this is cool, that's funny, I'm gonna share it because I think it's funny. Again, other people will be like, oh, so that's how I get promoted, that's how I get seen, I got to do stuff like that, and then it creates an entire cycle of it.
So if I do this stupid thing, that means I'm gonna make it.
Brooding and
not in my house.
I mean, that's the
right.
Well, and not even that it, but that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's because of the fact that it's like we're aligning it. Like the TikTok dancing. I mean, that's. I think you need to be mad creative though. Like TikTok dancing is. I would rather see that.
I'm seeing some creative TikTok.
Yeah, you'd rather see it, but
I would rather see that. I think that's what Kai's doing. Kai is doing.
Take that shit over there.
See, but the thing is, with Kai is kind of like living out what he is. Kai is trying to do what Mr. Beast.
He's the Boondocks kid. I just want to.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking about Rakai. I'm talking about like actual. Like I'm assuming that Miss Sav. I'm assuming Miss Sav is talking about actual Kai.
Doing the same thing. They just have cameras.
Well, no.
Code. Like
Kai is literally.
He's managed to do all of our dreams.
Well, no, like what I was gonna say, Kai is literally trying to do what Mr. Beast has done for YouTube with live streaming. That's how I view it.
Yeah.
And it's like I can respect that because it's just like it's creating another interface to it. But at the
you get to help the next generation, at least get them a guide to this is how we do this, and this is the if you stay within these parameters, this is what you can achieve, bro. You ain't gotta do all that super crazy stuff and
it's just
whatever he does, because I don't even
but he still does sometimes though.
But like that Kai is like a mixed breed because he's just like, I'm trying to entertain, but I might cause a little bit of chaos. But it's like it's controlled chaos. Let's put it that way.
Even he has a who said something about having a
come back
not a border, but you have something that I don't go. Yeah, that's the boundary. He's like, I know I ain't gonna go outside these boundaries of doing this. It's like if it sounds like a good idea, yeah. Even with the jail thing, he got in trouble for it because it was like, why you want to put black people in jail to make content? And, which everybody understood, but then it was like they do it.
How do y'all feel about?
And what?
Because
they do. I don't.
Rumors.
The rumors.
How we feel about who?
As to why this is the last Mafia-thon, as to why he hasn't really streamed that much since his previous stream before the Mafia-thon.
When you look at it, he's pretty much had the biggest names in his house. You know, Nicki Minaj. He's been around LeBron James. He had Kim Kardashian at his house recently. It's like
literally a first day.
What more can you do?
Yeah, it's like
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like an Eddie Murphy send off for his last special. It's like I don't need to do one. What this is gonna be the one, and then you ain't gonna ever really see me like that again. I get
like he's constantly viewbotting bots. But the thing is that they prove like
why he took a break, and which is why this is the last one.
But it's already been proven that like he's up there, like he's like what his numbers is, it's true. But it's like people can speculate that all they want, but it's like
but super up to us. He might not be that up to other people up there. Like SQ, like the SQC shit, where when they were together and then stopped fucking with each other. The people up there might not see him like that.
No, they do. They definitely do.
He's a you know why I don't want to say it ain't Black History Month yet, but Yeah.
No, it's not even that. It's like no, they definitely put respect on Kai's name. Like they acknowledge him, but at the exact same time, it's just kind of like they're looking at it as like we've all been there at one point in time, basically. This is just his time right now, and they're just kind of like, yeah, like, well, but what are you going to do after it?
Which time had his big time?
Even that's hate to me a little
What's
bit.
his name? Ninja had his time because when Ninja played with Drake,
that was the thing.
On the platform, everybody went crazy. But that was just one event. Kai has had stream after stream with the biggest names in the industry. He smoked with Snoop Dogg. He kicked it with this person and that person. Again, what more can you do? So I think he's gonna move on to. He said he wants to be an actor, so I think he might.
Yeah, get that back.
He's and the thing is, that's not gonna take long for him. He's about to he's probably gonna announce something that he's probably got like an opportunity or something like that. Like that might be.
P already got shit in Target.
He just did the promo for the Mafia Down 3 with Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah.
And he's one of the biggest in the industry right now. So it's like,
he's probably about to say
this at y'all. What does Twitch look like if he does take his leave?
It's gonna be somebody
else. The same.
Yeah. Find another person.
It's gonna be a power shift.
It's gonna be a power vacuum for a little bit.
Right. Ninja had his time, and then Ninja fell off because he went to mix it and tried to come back, and he didn't have that same spark. He wasn't Twitch's, person.
He was up 20 M's.
And then Kai came up, and then now Kai's on top. Nobody is at top forever. So when Kai leaves, it's gonna be a power vacuum, and then someone's gonna have to fill that space. Who? I don't know. But that's what everybody's gunning for.
Well, I don't even say it's going to be a power vacuum because it's just like the only reason why Kai got to that point is because of the fact that the community got behind Kai. If you think about it. C1, how does your camera automatically... Anyways, so like... Anyways... It's with the way that like how Kai got to where he got to was that he kept breaking records and people were demanding Twitch to acknowledge that. So Twitch acknowledged it. And then on top of it, now it's like when you think about it, when has Twitch ever promoted somebody else that has done stuff on their platform? Exactly.
Why the fuck are they emailing me about Kai's stream?
Exactly. That pissed me off too. I got on Twitch and it was just like,
fuck? Not like that, but
it's just like, okay, I get on Twitch, I stream, y'all barely send out my notifications.
Right.
But
the people that follow me.
I think I
don't even think all my followers see me anymore.
But literally everybody on Twitch was like, they knew that Kai was doing his Mafia-thon. It's just like, dang, are you going to support me like that too? It's just like, dang, like now we're showing.
When the last time you been live? Nigga, yesterday.
With Kai, there's a more promising exposure of he's going to bring in the numbers we're seeking to get. He's trying to make a record of 1 million subscribers. Now then we take that in the context of how much money is going to be broken off for Twitch as a company, how much they're willing to make off of that.
They ain't gonna make.
There's the subs, and many other things that they're making money off of Kai, and he gets his bag. So they're seeing this as a payday. That's why they're gonna push
be a gross amount.
Well, no, the thing is,
push for everything to be for him.
Like,
well,
the amount of money
but the thing is,
will make somebody physically ill. How much money they're about to rake up.
But no, the major thing about that is that they're losing more money because of what's going on. Like in front of that, they're with the Mafia-thon,
like lawsuits and stuff like that. Yeah.
But no, the Mafia-thon is literally a mask. Because before Mafia-thon, what was the biggest thing that was going on with Twitch? View bots.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the thing is, they're basically masking that so people can stop talking about that, so they can be like, "Hey, look," because advertisers are pushing out. Advertisers are pushing out of Twitch because of the fact of view bots. So they're like, "Hey, look, but we got this big event going on right here. Don't leave yet. You want to be a part of this. You want to like advertise on this, right?" And that's all that is.
Bro, I told y'all years ago, everything is wrestling. What the fuck?
I love it.
Everything is fucking wrestling, bro. Oh, we just released a bunch of people. All right, let's bring back your favorite. Insert
Bring back
name
some-
here. Let's bring your
Hey,
favorite
Jay-Lee!
superstar. Oh
Come
my
on.
God, WrestleMania!
Yeah, let him cry
Please
about
forget
Cross.
about our ticket prices being $70,000.
$50.
Everything is wrestling, gang. They're gonna pick a new Roman Reigns after Kyle leave. They're gonna pick a new Roman.
They're gonna put another one up there.
Because the thing is that it's not even that they're like going to pick a new one. It's they're going to let the community do it for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, and you saying
somebody's
in
gonna
the
be
state of
appointed.
no, and then it's gonna be because if you leave it up to the kids these days, bro, it's gonna be a Playboy Cardi cloners. It's one of them.
and now you see why I say I hate the state of streaming right now. Because of the fact
now my only beef with them type of kids is that they don't talk. It's like it's hard to communicate with them because they be like, see what is that? That's how they talk. I'm
aside from the streaming, for me, when do these people actually live their actual lives and shut the camera off, not on stream, and just enjoying life? Because that is a problem when you don't do that.
The thing is,
when the fuck did sleeping become a category?
C1 said that. He literally said that earlier.
I could have
used to get in
sworn
trouble.
that niggas was supposed to get their stream disconnected if they fell asleep. Niggas was getting clowned back in my day if you fell asleep.
If you fell asleep,
back in my day, you got banned.
But now sleeping is a category?
Back in my day, you got banned for sleeping. Back in my day, if you were found asleep on stream,
10 minutes,
you got your account banned. That's what I said.
I was smizzy. Cut the camera off.
People think that shit cute. They said it's cute or whatever.
And people be like, I'm doing a subathon, and then they'll wake up, watch a TV show, and then be back there on the back of on their bed, turned in the corner.
Animes.
I mentioned that earlier.
Demon Slayer.
I mentioned it. I I literally mentioned it earlier. I said I woke up because it's like
just off wanting to read manga on stream. I got threatened.
I got three words: lack of creativity.
And that's the thing. That's why I said that's why I don't like the state of streaming. I don't like the state of like content creation on Twitch right now because it's not creative. They're not creating content. They're not creating.
But if it's cool for one, let it be cool for everybody though.
Well, no, it's not even that it's cool for everybody. It's just like it's
what the fuck off ever, then let everybody get the fuck off. Don't fucking goalposts for who you choose.
Well, no, that's the community aspect. People are only gonna like. And that's why I also kind of got into the aspect of like the community is very fickle. Like they're only going to support if they feel like they can get something from you. Because again, Hino, you can also attest to this. Gino can probably attest to this. I'm quite sure everybody can attest to this with some streamer. But I'm gonna use CJ as an example. How many people have pulled up to CJ streams and been like, "Oh yeah, like he's a dope streamer and stuff." And then they kind of like got their shout outs and then they kind of disappeared and then they're like no longer there and they're not giving that support. How many people have you seen pull up there and like done that to them and then just kind of like faded off into existence and not show up anymore?
I don't be wanting to sound like a hater for advocating for my guy, but for CJ not to be for the creativity, all the fuck Kai is really doing is interviewing niggas. At that point, the niggas.
Well, no. No, I'm not talking about like in comparison. I'm talking about like people that pulled up to CJ. Like I'm using CJ as an example. How many people like have you seen in the community? Because it's just like you're saying like I'm referencing the point of like, you know, CJ has been there doing his own thing, like to the point that he's just like, I don't care what everybody else is doing. I'm just gonna do my own thing at this point. He's the anomaly. He pulled the Miles Morales, but it's just like how many people do you see that just be like, oh yeah, I'll rock with CJ, and then you know, then they kind of like get real acclimated with the community, and then they get what they want, and then they
start streaming typically.
And
disappear.
feel like they shit don't stand because they get a couple viewers and then never see niggas again. Yeah, I know.
And that's like, and that's why I'm saying like it's in this tale as old as. Oh my gosh. What is going on, Sensei? The one that everybody tags when they're trying to get a hold of CJ. Sensei. That ties back into the era of being on Skype calls and being in Discord late Saturday nights, JP remembers those days of just being in Discord till about like 4 or 5 a.m.
That was the real Big Brother. I'm not gonna never.
I appreciate or hate it. I'll determine later. Hold on, we gotta give him
I
a.
really don't want to sound like a glazer, but tell me anything else on Twitch like the Rapture.
There isn't. That's what I said. Like
You literally can't find nothing like
Name me
that.
anything else like the Rapture.
Even if you wanted
Rapture
to,
got
you can't.
video games. I streamed the Rapture video game.
I still haven't done it. I haven't done
else?
that. I still haven't got a
No
chance to
one
play it yet.
else.
But no, the thing is that like that's what I said. Like we're in that era of there is no creativity on Twitch. It's just like people are literally just existing. Like they're just kind of like doing their own thing and just like again, hey yo chat. You want to see me? You want to see me eat a gummy? Yo, chat. Yo, should I eat a gummy? Hey, chat. $5 donation. I eat this gummy. $5 donation. I eat this gummy.
Chat. Hey, yo, chat. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Hey, chat.
Join the Roundtable game.
I was saying that from that era of us being in Skype and then early Discord days of just sitting up until like 5 a.m. just chatting, just sitting there doing.
It was that long, man. I seen the sun come up one day, and I was like, I'm too into this. I need to get a job, bro.
Like we would just be vibing. But like we're in that dumb era right now. Like
I
it's
was
not
in college, bro.
That's where all ideas are born. Like and see, and the funny thing that you say that because we just had like again the Skype and early era of like Discord. Again, since J-Rock is here, I remember the day that he like pulled up, he said he got his inspiration from seeing another streamer without arms playing I believe it was Silent Hill, and he was just like, I want to try my hand at that. So that's how he got to playing the games with his feet. Like that was that era. That's that creativity. That's the stuff that I miss seeing on Twitch. That's why I said that 2015 to like late 2018 going into 2019 era is that golden era, because that's the era of people actually like the community feeling like a true community on Twitch, people coming up with unique ideas, doing interesting things on stream and stuff.
Let's see one. What's new under the sun? Like
what do you mean what's new?
Oh yeah, that was creative, like when he was playing the game without using his hands and stuff. How many more times can you see that done with any game though? Like what else is out there to do?
That's the thing. Like that's the thing. Like
I gotta play with my.
I know you're playing devil's advocate, but I'm using that as an example. I'm using but we have so many unique things happening. We got people playing Dark Souls with potatoes. We still see that, but we're promoting.
Huh?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Yeah,
you didn't know Thor was playing.
I don't even want to know.
Thor.
I think I feel better not knowing.
No, the Thor. They ended up making a controller with potatoes and was playing Dark Souls with potatoes. That is a thing. Like, yes.
Baked or mashed?
No, just actual potatoes.
All right, I know.
I know what you're saying, but I was like, just regular potatoes.
Yeah, my name Hendo. It's been a good night, bro.
But that's what I'm saying is that like there are still ways to do things interesting and creative. Like create a it doesn't even have to be like you got to go out of your way to play a game in such a unique way, like doing like a headstand, or like that one girl said like she played Dark Souls with her brain thought waves or whatever, like whatever the case may be. You could go and create like an entire like I'm gonna use Project Zomboid for example. You can have a server made and do like a community thing on that where it's just like I'm bringing in all these streamers and I'm about to host a big Project Zomboid survival battle royale system type thing. These are the things that I like. We don't see things like that because
no, it's been years.
That's what I'm saying.
What's that game?
We don't see things like that.
I feel y'all so wholeheartedly.
Like I want to see creative things happening.
So wholeheartedly. At this point, getting beaten down by the platform, I am the creativity. That's what I can offer. Y'all
talk about it.
Y'all spent the first 5 minutes of my entrance telling me that I am a meme and all that. I am the creativity at this point. All I can offer is me. I ain't got it in me to give Twitch that energy no more.
Exactly. But what y'all get.
But no, it's not even that. Like it's not the aspect of you don't got it.
I'm a little more entertaining than the average nigga. I might make you giggle a little more often, but all the things I do is what I'm putting on Showcase. If that does not entice you, then go watch the nigga driving and texting. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's just like
tell some of these viewers. I mean,
that's the thing is that like the wrong things are being promoted, and it's just like how do we, as BG was saying, we need to find a way to like correct this and like redirect it. It is just like that's the thing. It's just like people's viewing habits is like I don't know. It's I don't know. We need to get back to that. Like
I don't think that these children have the attendance span for it. I don't think that they have the care for it. That's why
I disagree.
Wait. Interviewing people that are that the names
hold on.
Gotta think hard to be like, oh, I know that person.
Wait, what are you saying, Push? Because Push said I disagree. I just want to see people try. I don't care what you do. Just put some effort in it. Exactly, Serial. Like that's what I'm like. That's where I'm at. It's just like you don't have to have like some big gigantic production for me to be entertained. As long as you're showing passion about what you're doing, and then there is some soul behind it. Like you ain't got to have an entire Rapture thing going on. Can I join the speak? Matter of fact, I'm about to send you an invite so you can get in here.
I'm gonna say this though, that like you again, like C1 just said, you don't need a major production with all this craziness and lights and stuff to entertain people. There's people who sit here and they'll play Power Wash Simulator, washing a house, and it'll be like 100 people in there because they're there for the creator and not so much for the content. They're more invested in the personality of the creator and talking to them and engaging with them than sitting them like power washing a house. People be playing Farmer Simulator or just any type of game. It doesn't matter what you play. It's about the investment the community has in you to want to be around you.
And that's what I'm on. I'm not gonna go do no jackass shit. I'm gonna give you me. I'm gonna entertain you. I'm gonna play these games. We gonna talk shit. But I'm not finna go ollie off a fucking skyscraper into a cloud of nothing. That's not what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna go stay at Walmart 24 hours and see if I can get caught. I'm not.
Yeah, no. I don't think nobody should. I don't think that was a good idea. I think
Push is here with us now. What's going on, Push?
King Push.
Push.
So what I was saying was the reason why I say I disagree is, and this might just be me, I'm on a whole wave of if you're not gonna enjoy the content that I provide, then F you. I feel like
respectfully.
No,
yeah, it's straight up disrespect. Yeah.
It's disrespectfully, honestly, because my whole thing is that I feel like the lost art of content creation is ourselves as the broadcaster and the creator always trying to do stuff to cater to an audience, when, to be quite honest with you, what Twitch should be is for us to expose our creative gifts to whoever wants to embrace it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's why I say that I'm going to do what I want to do. I want to highlight what I want to highlight. I don't want to pigeonhole myself with the whole sticking to a niche, because we have so many different gifts that we want to expose to the world, and if we have a platform to do so, why are we keeping ourselves in one corner of a spectrum when we can use the entire spectrum to our advantage?
Mm-hmm.
And see, like, because that's where I'm like, when I was saying like I dislike the just chatting, it's not that I dislike like what's going like the idea of it, because I was like, again, you need to be able to just chat with your community to create a community. If you aren't talking to them, why would they want to be there? You're not engaging with them. I dislike the idea of having no soul behind what you're doing. That's what I dislike, and that's what a lot of just chatting is. It's just like,
You
in
don't
a
like
sense,
people put on just chatting and they just pop up a cartoon.
a cartoon, anime,
have
or a
something for that.
movie.
Yeah, if they should do that,
You
you have
should-
something for that.
You should be
It
actually.
is. It's called YouTube reaction channels.
Well, and
That's what it was called for years.
yeah, and I kind of have a bit of a gripe with.
I felt like they needed to reinvent the wheel and be live doing it.
Well, no, it's like, and the thing is that it's not even that like it's reaction. It's that people got lazy, because they literally would be like, "Yo, I know I need to go live, so let me just put up on something and we can just watch it together." That was called community nights back when I was streaming. Like, you would get your community in the Discord, or before we had Discord, we had Rabbit. We had Rabbit where we get on and we would just watch it.
Really lazy is sitting there putting on another streamer who's live on your stream and just sitting there and watching them.
That's happening too now.
Because the amount of people that did that and tried to green screen themselves into Kai's stream saying that they were on stream with Kai.
That shit is bananas.
But I laugh at that. I'm like, it's so funny, bro. Because they use that creative.
Take that to TikTok.
It's like, what you doing?
That's why I say it.
Segregate, but maybe
that's not
segregation.
That's
like having different platforms for different shit.
Different things.
Like
you're right.
YouTube for this, Twitch for this, TikTok for that.
Yeah, and when I seen this stuff, it's on TikTok and like Instagram. It's never on live. I never see this stuff live because I would never watch it live.
And I
also see one right now.
We need to stop trying to force people to get on platforms that they are never on.
Hey, what are you doing, Shane? God
I'm
damn
live
it.
for C1.
God damn it.
Like, wait, what happened?
I'm sorry. Like the whole trying to redirect everybody into like, oh, come over to my Twitch and come over to my. If people wanted to go to your Twitch, they would come to your Twitch. If they are comfortable with seeing you on TikTok, then they will watch you on TikTok. If they are comfortable seeing you on YouTube, they are comfortable seeing you on YouTube. Stop trying to force people's hand when they don't want to go, and then you get upset when there's no viewership on all your platforms because you kind of force the people away because you're trying to force them to go everywhere when they don't want to. We already have this issue with all the streaming platforms. We got too many streaming platforms to try to watch the same stuff. So why the heck? Why are we trying to force people to go to all these different platforms to watch us do the same stuff?
You know, that is very valid.
Because I done told.
I thought about that because I am guilty of that, but that's very valid.
Well, like with me, I know I was just like, I'm like, if you guys want to support me, so there's a difference between asking people to support you on another platform and then be like, well, I'm not going to stream here unless this happens. Like for me, by me saying I'm redirecting my focus to another platform because it's just like, again, no shade to anybody that is currently partner pushing that has like, to be honest, I dislike that everyone's partner pushing all of a sudden because they seen.
I dislike the shit in the titles. I dislike niggas tweeting about it. I dislike a lot of things. Shout out to y'all for getting it.
My only issue with it is because of the fact that it's just like, okay, when Blue and all them said they were doing a partner push, it was quiet. Like, yeah, some people was like, yeah, I'm gonna support you in this, that, and the third. Then when they start seeing them getting the check marks, then it's an influx of everyone trying to just replicate what they saw them doing, and it's just like, all right, you're jocking it now.
I've been partner pushing for 7 years. Every fucking stream is a partner push, is it not?
Man, sure.
At this point, yeah.
You know.
What the fuck? What
the
y'all partner pushing right now.
Even if you don't want to get partnered, every stream is a partner push because there's statistics tied to it.
You said 7 years. I say 15 years.
I've never booted up a stream and was like, I hope this shit don't blow up. Oh God, please don't let this shit blow up today. What? Every stream is a partner push.
It seems like, and that's the thing that annoys me. It's just because of the fact that it's just like, I get it. Everybody wants to get partnered. Well, I won't say everybody wants to get partnered. Some people are doing this as a hobby.
You ain't gonna say no.
Some people are doing it as a hobby. And just want to like stream just to like showcase the game that they're playing and just have an experience. Like again, some people just like to actually sit down and feel like they're on a couch playing a game with friends. That's the reason why they go live. I get that. That's completely fair. You're not in it for the money.
I didn't want partner, and it was my most defeatist. It was because I gave up on it.
Yeah, that's like saying I want a Grammy no more. If I make music, of course I want a Grammy, and so I get one, and then I'm gonna be like, Then I can determine if it was worth it or not. But I want to see.
let me get that verse and then say fuck this shit.
Yeah. Because it's like, for me, it's just like, and I don't want to feel like I'm a bitter person, but like, dang, I've seen all these people like just get support over me and stuff that.
That's why I feel like you probably don't say from going over the edge, because people instantly flip that and it's like, hey, and I'm like, he's like the most loving and caring person.
I have so many internal.
I'm gonna have it, but I'm not gonna piss on nobody's parade.
But I have so many internal demons inside my head with that.
Here's the big problem when it comes to partner. The one, and it's the R word that a lot of people tend to forget. It's not
retention.
It's retention.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you could partner.
Hey, I'm smart.
And you could partner push, and you can get everybody to help you get over the hump. But when you get over the hump, and now that apex is gone, and all you have is the downward, because you're gonna go back to what you're doing. What are you gonna do to maintain those numbers?
Oh God!
What are you gonna do to maintain those numbers? What are you gonna do to maintain the community that you have hoped to build?
That you based around a moment and not your actual identity.
R word for you. Fucking revenue, because I don't want to be no broke ass partner. I don't want to be fucking. I don't want to check market. I have no fucking.
Let me hear what Push got to say.
So yeah, so let's talk. Let me talk from the mouth of a quote unquote broke ass partner. So let's say
I see you moving and shaking. I don't know what you're doing.
Because like I said earlier,
opportunities.
You learn who is serious about their business when they stop worrying about subs and bits.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you start worrying about contracts and sponsorships, then that's when you know that somebody is serious, right? So like for me, I had to make a realization to myself. My community will not have the money to fund me, like to support me through bits and subs. They can't do it, right? And then I'm also not the person to hound them down saying, hey, you know, it would be great if y'all would give me like 5 to 10 subs or blah 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 blah, or we get hit. Like I don't do a sub goal. I don't do a daily sub goal. On that. Right? I don't do a daily sub goal because that's the thing. It's marketing 101. You understand your community, you understand what they bring. Some of them are just gonna bring their physical support when they can. You can't.
I absolutely agree.
Right?
Would you have not liked for your platform? Wouldn't you have liked for your platform to maybe increase your reach and introduce you to those paying viewers as well, though?
Yeah.
Okay. So no. So
community.
So
I put it on this fucking platform for not allowing us to reach a larger community.
I'll flip the script on that, because of the fact that Twitch has never been a platform. Well, it's no longer a platform for you to be discovered on. I'll put it that way.
Nope.
Back in the earlier days, like when it first became a thing, when streaming was hard to do, when you actually had to put in some effort to learn how to use OBS, to learn how to get a capture card, how do you like to do different things of that nature, when all that was harder to do and you couldn't just turn on the console and press the go live button, you could be discovered during that time period. But now that everyone's able to do it, it's not on Twitch to make you stand out. You got to make yourself stand out.
Right.
Even what Push said, even going back to like, you take what your community give you. I understand my community is not going to physically or tangibly pay me, but they're going to give me views. And so me as a creator, how do I change this into opportunities for me? And that's another way you got to look at it. Like flip that engagement into something and those type of things. And that's I had never heard that until right now, and that just made the most sense of the world to me, bro. You really just put me on.
Another thing that people could do with their community, like people got bills, people got different financial obligations, so that shouldn't be the means of you relying on them for that kind of revenue. But you can their support you can use to leverage with businesses and corporations to say, well, I get this much engagement, and with this, I can help assist you with working as a partner with whatever product you got, and bring exposure to it, and then y'all compensate me with, whatever quote that you get for like $1,500 or whatever, because then you gotta take into account I'm the producer, actor, voice actor, whatever you're doing for your production to make the stream what it is, you got to present that to them in that kind of package to receive, for them to be like, well, that sounds about like $2-3 grand worth of work, and then boom, there you go, some money.
We got that age-old question in the chat though. Do we feel
What's
it's
that?
different for women than men, the streamers?
I mean, in what context?
I will say
In what
yes and
context,
no.
though? Because I mean, Kai's a guy, but he's the biggest streamer right now on Twitch. So
before him, somebody said,
sorry, go ahead.
Before him, didn't you mention that like the biggest next to him was like Pokemon as far as women go? Like
No, it was Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is actually the biggest woman streamer. Would have been Iron Mouse.
Okay.
And that's a VTuber.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, there's women who have assets and they utilize those assets to bring in views and shit. But
that's why I said
so far. That only goes for so far.
I also know a couple of them that'll really fuck you up in a game, though. Like just because you got their titties out doesn't mean they slow.
And that's why I said
you market yourself. If you got the assets that you're going to use to market yourself, it's marketing 1-on-1. If you know that dudes is going to throw the money at you because you oil up your chest or you have your camera a particular way, then they're going to throw the money at you. But
you'll be the ones that'll try you beat their ass.
There was one woman. She had green shorts on, and she used her ass as a green screen.
Yeah, I remember
that. And that shit was mine. But hey, like in a 1-on-1 like play said, like she was good at the game, and she used the assets. I can't be mad at that.
When the chicken dinner.
But once again, it's all marketing. The thing about this like this. You take a marketing approach, it's gonna work for a period of time. Eventually, you're gonna hit different variables, and then you gotta reassess and come up with a new marketing approach to remain relevant. What are you going to do when that stops happening? What are you gonna do when people finally realize, oh well,
I'm not getting what I want.
Game. So what else do you have?
Can you pivot?
And that's why I said, that's why my response to you was, it's like, if that
no,
get my shoulder meat out.
Let's see what's talking. Hold on.
That's what my bad.
That's what I was saying. Like when you were saying, like, do I feel like it's easier for women to get more viewers over men, or whatever the case may be? I'm like, I look at it at this point of view. If that person came here to see a woman, that means that they were never going to come to my stream. It's just that simple.
Facts.
Yeah. It's so in that with that question, I just think it just really depended on like what C1 said, what that person's coming to see. Because if the people who's coming to see young crazy YNs crash out, you never going to see a person like that speed running or vice versa. So it's like
unless they just popping in to troll or some shit. But they ain't finna get banned anyway, and then go back to where they
go back to where they go back home.
So it's like that's why I'm like, I know what my. Again, I got on Twitch because it was a gaming platform, and I wanted to live stream to people that wanted to, create a community around gaming and stuff. But Twitch is no longer just a gaming platform.
Fucking G4 to see soap operas. The fuck is going on here?
I went to G4 for Coat Monkeys, bro, and I felt weird.
And don't get me wrong.
Technically, that counts still.
I was like, again, like, don't get me, because it's still gaming related. I mean, it was full of gaming tropes. But don't get me wrong, like, I'm glad that Twitch kind of like branched out and gave people a chance to create a community that's not just about gaming, but like
plot.
But like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's when as soon and I say like that was the downfall is when celebrities kind of came into live streaming, is because of the fact that it used to be. Drake. Not even just Drake, but I'm just saying, like, the other celebrities, like, we got Ray J out here talking about ViewBot.
Well, but I also follow a bunch that really love this platform, really streaming, and really
T-Pain is one of them. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said, like,
a bunch of wrestlers.
Yeah, like what is it? Michan and stuff, like some of the wrestlers and stuff. Like I just kicked it with
People be out here doing freaking Warhammer figurines, bro, and it's just so good.
Like I was kicking it with what's his name?
Jeff T. Oh, my bad.
No, I actually met him well before Twitch. Like I went to school with him.
That's
I
fine.
mean, Zelina Vega be out
I'm
here.
finna listen.
That was
Y'all like
wasn't it a football player that we used to kick it with?
Yeah, there was a football player that we kicked it with, and he was just sitting there. I forgot what was it? What was he playing? I think he was playing like, was it League or something like that?
I think so.
I remember.
But
I used to play
what's
Halo Wars with somebody in the NFL. That was fun.
Mhm.
The first one. So I was like, what, 06?
yeah. What did I really?
I don't know.
I had
I
a
miss
bit
the
of
shit
fake
being
college
more
athlete.
gaming, but
He's
I
alive.
also have now suggested
Come on.
Twitch to more people than ever because you can do what the fuck ever.
Literally, you ain't lying no more. You used to say, well, you can kind of do whatever you want, and then you got the TOS. I remember TOS was a thing. People don't even get scared of TOS no more, boy. So they was like, I'll just go over here, get a bag, and come back when they lift up my band. It's like they don't ain't no consequences.
There's a huge ass streamer on this platform. That's a grandmother playing puzzles.
Literally, what was it?
Shout out to I Love Puzzles, yo.
I just remembered at PAX East, I was kicking it with Xavier Woods, because I ran into Lord Balvin, and Lord Balvin was with Xavier Woods, and I was like kicking it with them, and because I even took a picture with them and stuff, because I forgot who I sent. I think I sent it to Ray, and I showed her. I was like, I just ran into him. Like we were just sitting there playing Magic, and then Balvin was walking by, and I was like, "Yo, what's good, Balvin?" And I was like, "Wait a minute." And I was like, "Is that Xavier Woods next to him?" And he's like, "I think it is." And I was like, "Hold on, I gotta go say what's up to him." And I was like, "Yo, New Day don't suck though." He was like, "Are you sure about that? You watch wrestling?" And I was like, yeah, I started watching it more now that like my friend got me back into it and stuff. He's like, "Okay." I was like, "Can I take a picture with you?" He's like, "Yeah." Yeah. No, not you. I'm talking about Ray. You wasn't.
Hey, Heno, you ain't been keeping them up on the wrestling, bro.
I am all people not vegan.
I know the AEW ambassador, bro.
Well, because
look at my profile picture Discord right now.
It's AEW.
He personally made that cake and brought it to my house. Like,
but no, like the only reason why it wasn't you is because of the fact that it was a coincidence that they happened to be watching Royal Rumble, and I was in Discord, and then I just decided to open it up, and I saw what's his name go out to the women's Royal Rumble, and that had me cracking up laughing. Yeah, R-Truth when he ran out.
Oh, my bad.
R-Truth ran out there during the women's Royal Rumble. That had me cracking up laughing, and I just kind of just started watching it with them.
State of R-Truth.
Seeing that live was hilarious.
No, but hey, chill. He got his bag and he chilling. He's gonna keep it when it matters.
Hey, like no, I
just know the reason why Aleister Black keep winning. My bad, I got off tangent.
But no, but like that, that's what got me back into watching wrestling, was just like seeing R-Truth, and that was hilarious to me. And then they were always watching it every night, so I just kind of kept pulling up to the Discord with them watching it, and that's what got me back into it, and how I ended up going to Royal Rumble with Crazy, and we had a ball, which Heno was supposed to be there. I'm still mad at him for that.
That made me want to get my shit off. It's so much shit that I started to make other. Ooh!
Really quick, because this will kind of segue back into the conversation, and I'm happy that me and Heno in the same place. Because Heno, I hit you up yesterday. I just need to know. I
hate Mello.
September 26th.
September 26th.
Yes.
We want Mello. Facts, bro.
I hate Mello.
Mello don't miss.
I hate Mello because he put one in his name.
Available that day.
Are you no? If you are not available, that's fine. But if you like,
I'll be available after 4 p.m.
After 4
Central. Yeah.
Okay. Would you be available to stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you be available to stream like around like 7 or 8?
Yeah.
Wait, what's the time zone?
You know how much I fuck with you.
What's the time? What's the time zone?
Okay.
You can literally, like, bro, you are on the list of people that can ask me whatever.
Oh dang! So I'm not on that list. Okay, got it.
Damn.
I'm here.
You know how much shucking and jiving I had to do to get you here.
All right.
I stopped driving Uber to come here.
Okay,
Uber.
This man said he's not making money.
So Heno,
that's fact though.
And I got witnesses here. I'm going to send you a link to a Discord, and I'm going to need you available on September 26th. You're not going to stream with me. You're going to stream on your own channel. but you are going to be doing commentary on a wrestling.
Okay.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
Live. And this
And
even this is what this was needed for, stuff like that. That's what
and look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
So
This
thank you for
is-
the consideration. You definitely hit me up, and I definitely was. Life made that a slow response.
Look at that.
skin.
Look at that. I done yelled at Handle so much to come join me for something, and he got an opportunity out of it.
Y'all,
Right.
sometimes I literally work 12-hour shifts back to back these days. Shit is a little crazy, but you know, more
That
life.
has been me for the past what? How long have I been at the post office now? 11 years.
Okay, you're a better man than me. I don't know what the fuck you're gonna say.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's not a comparison. It's just like this is what it be like that. That's what I'm referring to.
Hey, you be giving up too quick.
No, it's not even anything for him to fight back. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying
Level
as
of
far as
fight I have left has diminished, gang.
no,
It is
there is no reason for him to fight in this situation.
all of my fight.
okay. That's what I'm
now,
saying. Ain't even no reason for you to give up when he stopped fighting.
Like,
All of my hands up. All of my fight goes to the paper chase. If it ain't that, you got it. Hands up. All
see-
the brothers.
see, like for me, like
Even with these days is bills.
for me, it's a combination of wanting to get the money, but it's also I want to expand what I'm doing. Like I still have like, even though you're saying like you should still do like an agency thing, I want to reinvent the whole entire wheel of content creation to a point that it's back to a positive side. I hate this current state of it.
Do you
being-
know that there are people that believe you can do it?
I mean, it's one thing to believe it, but it's like I know what it takes.
Who like
Wha-
to do
and who
Okay,
it's
but
not
they
even
believe you can do it. Do you believe you can do it?
again. I'm gonna point out why it's like a lot more complicated than that. Is because of the fact that it's the state of it right now. It's what
Yeah.
it's being promoted. That's the issue. It's like
He's a
again.
parody of the
So
masses.
I'll put it to you like this. I ended up tweeting that I wanted to create a black male gamer group, basically. Nobody cared. I'm using this as an example. And then I know J Rock said, "Yo, you mind if I retweet this?" And then it picked up. It was granted the wrong side saw it, and they kind of got upset about it and like had a whole big ordeal and it argued about it and stuff. But it's just like,
As they often do.
but at the exact
Wait,
same time,
who did this?
it's a whole bad ordeal thing. But it's just like it's the idea of that. If you don't have what I'm looking for, you don't matter. That is how the state of streaming is. Like
Yes.
I could say that, yo, I have this big idea and I want to like get some people to help me support it and stuff. And it will literally be people in the back of their mind like, nigga, who is you?
wow.
But let CJ say the exact same thing.
Wrong.
But let CJ say the
not
exact
wrong.
same thing. Everybody's over there. Yo, let me get a part of that. Let me just be in another. Yo. Oh yeah, I'm here for it and stuff. And it's just like,
Yeah, but also the wrong people are gonna get drawn to his message.
What's gonna
too.
happen?
but no, it's not even. It's not even.
Guarantee
No,
more- I
you're looking at
guarantee
it.
More people that actually don't give a fuck are going to respond than do.
No, you're looking at it from the wrong point of view. It's not that they're responding to it. It's that people don't care about me because I'm not. I don't have a check mark. I don't have what everybody else is like. So I won't get that. There's people that are going to respond to CJ because they actually support him. They want to they want to be a part. They want to be a part of it because they feel like they can benefit from it. At the exact same time, there's also going to be people that want to support it. And then there's me, who they don't really know or they might know, but they're just kind of like, I don't see this going anywhere because you're not, trying to do anything.
Then
that
fuck them
aspect, you have to
people.
just
You
do it.
wouldn't have
Yeah,
wanted them
you gotta just do
anyway.
it.
But the thing is,
No one wants to build anything, C1. So if you build it,
that's the thing. You need assistance to build these types of things. I can't just be like, I want to create a black group, and then I get you guys into it, and it's just like it's literally just the 5 of us, and we're like, yo, anybody else want to join?
What we got?
And the way that you're scratching the back of your head is how everybody is doing it.
Now that actual case is only because none of us are partnered, so it can't be an official team. That's the only thing.
No, you don't. That's the thing. You don't
know enough fucking people, Z1.
I know
the 5 of us don't even recycle viewers that often. Not that much.
Hino, you're missing it. Because of the fact you're missing what I mean by the fact that you're missing it is because of the fact that you don't need like a huge support, but you need a level of support to be able to pull something of this like this off. And the support is never always there. Like it's fickle support.
I just feel like everyone in this call has enough variance of an audience that could pull that off.
Again,
we don't share that many viewers.
But the thing is that like when I put out that information, it wasn't the fact that like nobody replied to it. I got replies from Drunken Buddha. I got replies from Okadrian. I got a reply from J-Rock. I got a reply from several different people.
You just named 3 partners.
Yes, I
could help in making shit move.
Hino.
So what do you support?
I'm saying I'm talking about from the actual community itself. They're like I don't want to have to connect myself to a bigger name. I should be able to do it on my own.
Yeah.
But wait. But isn't becoming bigger names the point?
No, it's not. It's to help the community. Like, why would I?
Oh, wait, whoa! It's not.
It's
growing and making money is not the goal here.
That's not like that. The whole thing isn't about just making money. I want to create something. Like if I was to create something and that changed the space of live streaming and not get paid for it, but it actually creates something that benefits a lot of people, I'd be happy with just that.
You can do that by growing. It's not attaching. It's not.
But you said
to a bigger name is collaboration.
But it's you're saying like you're missing the whole idea. Is that it's like for me to be able to pull something off like that, I need to have the support of it. And you're saying, well, you gotta
name 3. Okay, maybe you just looking at support different than I do. You just named 3 names, 3 black successful partner names that supported you.
Exactly.
That could have
they talked about it.
Together and did some shit. But it would have been your creation.
But even still with that, you still once also
need that chain.
The strength of their own community for them to even be able to funnel into what you're trying to build. Yes, they might be 3 successful partners, but then they might have 3 struggling communities. Like, like that's also a possibility.
Like I don't want like again my thing is that I don't want to build my merit.
I feel like 5 struggling communities is no longer a struggling community.
But then again,
that's based on potential, though. Yeah.
Look at it from this point of view.
It's off potential, but it's also taking a shot.
Look.
No, I'm with you. I'm with it.
5 struggling communities coming together is no longer a struggling community. It's
anybody coming together is gonna create less struggle.
That's not a thriving community.
But
I ain't got the biggest fucking chat, but I know if me combined with you, combined with JP, combined with Push and Shane, that's fucking like 50 people potentially right there. That's a thriving community.
Right.
On some Voltron shit that was still your creation, your idea. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but that's a
different perspective.
Towards who though, right? That's a thriving community towards who. Like you're saying in the point of that.
Hopefully,
you're looking.
All of them are going to pour into each other. Unfortunately, that's not always the case because just like
it's going to take some work.
No, understood that, but also something that you and I know very well when it comes to wrestling. Tribalism is a real thing, especially when it comes to content.
I had to get over that.
People are going to still be close to who they are. How many? And matter of fact, I'll give you a perfect example. Right? we all are part. We all connected through the same community through CJ, right? We all
Mhm.
have had we all have built friendships with people through CJ's community, right? How
One of us
many
is-
times do those people that will always go see CJ will also come and see us?
Me, it happens.
Me,
So,
I
but you
from
know,
but looking at
you got
True,
multiple
I
people,
don't see it as often as I would like, but I do see it. I can't say
but
I don't
that's
see
the
it.
thing. But
you
yeah,
don't.
so
I
but
don't
there's
give
that
people
possibility that
feedback.
it might not happen as often. So then
Mhm.
Yeah.
when you have those group of people come, that's where it's like you gotta have a nucleus of like people gotta have a common understanding where it's like, okay, look, you know, maybe some people might not come to your stream, you know, but you know you can't be upset if they're going to Hano stream or they're going to C1 stream, you know, because people are gonna be like, well, damn, like what the hell? What about me? That's when
Kansas and
that's when
me.
stuff starts getting slighted, and that's when the rifts start to happen, and that's when
And
people
that's
start
why
to go and they go in their separate ways.
That's why it's so hard to keep it and do it
Exactly.
together. Yeah. So
And that's why I'm like, I don't want to build that merit off of somebody else's name. I don't want to like do that. Like, I want to be able to create something like that on my own and then bring people into it.
and you
That's
saying, and the bottom line is that the
but I
timeline
gotta
is not allowing for you to explore that because
so
it's not
like
even pushing you.
well see so I look at it from this point of view. If I put out the tweet and I get 5 people to reply to it, and it's just like you should do it, but it's just like, okay, how do I go about it? And then there's just no responses after that. But then like let's just say like I built a bigger community and I'm like, all right, I want to do this, and then like I get like 300 replies talking about, yeah, we're all here
So
for it.
you
There's a
want
difference.
people attach their names to instead of attaching your name to somebody else?
So I got you right now, bro. So basically, you want the support system to start building this organization that
You want to be Meech.
that'll help benefit male streamers, right?
Well, I'm just throwing. I'm throwing that. I'm not saying that that's what I want to do, but I threw that out there at one point in time to try to get it started.
Okay, I got you. So the biggest thing you can do that you could do on your own to help curate that and start.
Because I'm not. I don't want to do that anymore. Like I don't like my whole thing is like when I say I want to change.
No more?
No, the only reason why I don't want to do it anymore is because I already see how people move and operate and stuff.
I mean, it's human nature. It's not nothing
Yeah,
new.
it's nothing you can get away from.
Yeah.
No, but like
people are like that everywhere.
So when I said like that, I did like because when I mentioned that, I don't know how many years ago that was. That was a while ago at this point now. Because it turned because it was like it turned into a thing for like 3 days, and literally like I said, the wrong group of people got a hold of it, and then they just egged it on and turned it into like an entire argument that it didn't need to be. But what I said, I want to change the streaming space. I want to create it. I want to like recreate it and make it more positive. And it's just like that's what I want to do. Like I don't know how to go about doing that. That's what I'm saying.
Is there a specific demographic you're gearing toward, or is this a?
I'm talking about in whole. I'm not talking about like a specific demographic. I want to because again, I want to get back. I want live streaming to get back to that era where it was actually a community. We're not in that. We're not in that era right now.
I got you.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that if that's the case, you would have to have something for people to want to come to you for. So there's someone I've seen throughout the years who've curated relationships, resources, and so many other things to have people geared toward them and what they created, and now they're a mogul for it because they pounded the pavement, made a relationship here, made a relationship there, had resources here and had resources there, and then when they presented that to people, that brought in the traffic because now you have something. It doesn't have to be monetary, but it could be game codes, it could be software, it could be hardware that would be used to benefit both the people who are involved plus organization, and then there you go, collaboration.
I'm looking at it from the I'm looking at it from the point of view of like the entire space itself in a whole needs to be uprooted and flipped, but it also for that to happen, it has to also stem from within Twitch itself as well as a platform. That's what I'm saying. It's a bigger endeavor than just what like me wanting to see that.
Yeah, it
So
takes
from
more
what
than
I see,
yeah.
I don't really see that happen.
Yeah, that's some.
Just transparency, that's a tall fucking task.
Yeah, I know it's a tall task,
happening.
but that's what I'm
you
saying.
can
It's
do is start with a few people, and you already have
What do you think
affected change in creators. Put the idea in their head.
what do you think this is
You're
here for?
already doing the work. I don't know if you don't see it that way. If you might take a step back. You're already doing the work, gang.
I literally
This
just
is
said,
part
what do
of
you
it,
think?
you know.
Yeah, I just said, what do you think this is fair for?
Yes.
So you can't worry about the masses right now.
No,
I'm not saying I'm
We
not.
have to get that. Yeah, we have to get through that to know that
I
this is
said
the plan.
this was the whole purpose of this stream, was to find out how people feel about live streaming as a whole right now, and then get my point of view, and then kind of put the knowledge out there of why I feel that way, why everyone else feels that way, and try to, like, you know, get an understanding of where we're at right now and where we could possibly go, and what we can try to do as a whole, as a community, to try to prevent it from going the worst possible route.
What the fuck?
Mhm.
That was
So what is
Flocka's
next?
intro. I mean, I already kind of explained it. I was just like, we're in a state where Twitch is losing its revenue from advertisers and stuff because of stuff that's going on the platform. And it's just like, we got to kind of like, you know, band together and just like stop supporting the dumb stuff. Kind of like uplift the creators that are actually being.
Don't. I meant
Yeah,
what
yeah,
are
that's
we
facts.
going to do next? Because we already don't. So what are we specifically?
No, y'all
going
done
to do
already.
next?
Yeah,
I can't tell. Like, I can't tell people what they should do with their platform and stuff. Like,
you can only get advice.
I'm just
Advice now,
saying.
it sounds like
Yeah,
YouTube.
for myself, I would just say for myself, like I personally find fulfillment in being able to help other people get like opportunities and stuff, or if I see stuff that will help other creators, like I like being like the behind the scenes, like the unsung hero type of dude. Like I don't always got to be in front of the camera to provide, like, you know, fulfillment and opportunity. So like
Same.
if I see something and I know there's other creators that I want to make sure that they also are able to get that same opportunity, I'm gonna try to reach out to them, like what I did with you tonight, Heno, and whatnot. Like I want to see other creators thrive, because like for me, like I said, I've already had my fair share of success on Twitch. So I rather just, you know, like want to make sure that everyone else that, you know, I know that genuinely is also trying to like thrive and succeed in this space also get those opportunities as well. Because sometimes you're gonna be trying to bust your ass and you might not hear of the opportunities. And if there's somebody that you know, that's someone that you rely on that has opportunities for you, I'm gonna be the one that's gonna give you the blueprint. I'm gonna be the one that's gonna bring you to the well. But then at the end of the day, I'm gonna, you know, you got to make the decision if you're gonna drink or if you're gonna build that blueprint into reality. So,
Hey, I'm going to use again.
So can I offer a suggestion for next moves?
What you got?
As far as a team or a collective or a group, in this Discord alone, I see 6 like-minded, future-thinking individuals, very creative, intelligent individuals. I'm sure you know more that also support this message of potentially, hopefully, getting this bitch back on the correct track. Maybe reach out to them, see if they would like to join this group, see if maybe potentially another panel in like a month or 2 months or so, and start the conversation that you were saying of us supporting each other and trying to figure out, I don't know, collaboration issues to not even just specifically stream. Like community building is an off-stream sport as well.
Yeah.
Something to maybe get some cohesion and some collaboration between not just us, our community.
October's gonna be a big month. You said it yourself.
No, I've been
It's
trying
2 wrestling pay-per-views in 2 weeks on the same day.
I've been trying to do
I'm
that.
gonna be streaming it in my Discord. All of you are more than welcome to join. I'm pretty sure we'll have AEW and WWE up consecutively. So that is the invitation to you all. The day is September 20th. as the invitation to not just y'all, but to y'all communities as well. Come through and enjoy some wrestling if you would like.
But what you just
Back
said,
here is gonna be a WrestlePalooza.
what you just said is what I've been trying to do for years. Literally for
I say,
years.
then do it.
It-
You've been wanting to do it for years.
No, he said-
Shane, I said I've been trying to do it for years. People don't get on board with it. Look how long this took. We were talking about this since July.
And we did it. We doing it. Do it.
But it's done though. Like why we gotta bring up the negative? It's happening.
No, you're missing the point.
If we're gonna,
I've been be about it. I let me get this off because I got to be serious about this right now because I might start snapping. I am the type of person when I want to get something done, I don't like to play around. I don't like to like dilly daddle and not get back to people. Like I'm gonna use J-Rock for example. He asked me, he was like, "Yo, can you do this thing for me real quick?" And he was like, "Can you do this thing for me?" He's like, "And just get it to me whenever you can." I literally got it done within that next like 5 minutes. Because it's just like, look, I'm already at my computer. Let me go ahead and get it done. I'm the type of person that's just like, if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to commit to it. Back when, at the end of, like I said, granted, I've kind of been slacking on it on my second channel, on my YouTube. But I said back at the end of June, I said, I'm going to start taking these shorts seriously on YouTube. And I'm going to try to see what I can do with that to blow it up and get it going. By the end of that first month, I went from having like a total of like 50,000 views to 175,000 views on my channel. Like I'm the type of person that's just like, I don't want to constantly be trying to drag people along with me if you're not going to commit to put in the work yourself. If I feel like I'm dragging you, I'm now getting to the point where I'm just going to stop like associating with you on that level of putting in effort.
But see,
there's no but on that
for everybody though.
There's no. That's what I'm saying.
Life's at a different time speed. I'm here telling you, I'm here telling you that I stopped my job to come here.
I'm not talking about the Heno, I'm not talking about this.
But I'm telling you about the effort that's happening now. We're trying to move forward, correct?
No, but I want you to listen to what I'm saying. If I feel like I have to drag you along, that's more effort coming out of me. I'm not saying that you're slacking. I'm saying if I feel like I have to drag anybody along, that's more effort coming out of me to bring you up to speed with everybody else. That's too much effort coming out of me when I could be focused on that elsewhere. That's what I'm saying. Moving forward.
But you can leave that to that individual.
You're missing the point. You're doing the contrarian thing where I'm just saying I'm being direct about it. And it's what J-Mac is saying. I'm saying if we're listen, I'm just going to use this as an example. If there's 10 people, if 3 of them are pulling, like there's 10 people to pull a wagon, 3 of them are pulling as hard as they possibly can. 5 of them are like behind it pushing, but they're kind of like slipping on mud. And then there's 2 people that's like kind of on the side, kind of like trying to figure out what the mud is doing. If I'm one of the people that's in the front, I'm like, everybody get in the front where it's actual, like the terrain is good and pull it instead of like trying to do it the complicated way. And there's other people that's just kind of like, I don't know about that. Like, I feel like I'm like, forget it. I'm going to leave y'all. Like, I'm just going to forget the wagon. I'm just going to go run it off on my own at that point. Because it's just like, well, I'm going to try to get the other 2 people to leave the wagon and come with me. So we can just go do what we need to do wherever we was headed. Because it's just like, it's too much effort. And that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I've been like constantly kind of like doing various different things. You're saying like, well, we should get people in the community to do different things together. I've been constantly trying to come up with different ideas to get people together. That's why I started the Project Zomboid thing, because I'm like, we could actually turn this into a series and do a bunch of different creative ideas with it and stuff. Then that fell off because I'm just like, yo, anybody trying to pull up for it? Nah, I'm good. Not now. So it's just like, okay, now I'm doing this by myself. And then like literally I'm like, now I'm doing it with my community. And then it's like, I'm literally on this server legit by myself. Why am I playing on a server that I'm paying for by myself? I stop. That's what I'm like, it gets kind of like, it's like, you see where I'm kind of getting at. It's just like, if anybody comes up with an idea that can get everybody involved and build like a true community for it, and it's like something that I want to be a part of. And like if I don't want to be a part of it, I'm like, nah, that's not for me. But like if I try to like build something and then everyone's just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm here for it, and then it slowly dies off, it's just like, again, we'll use CJ as an example. The Rapture isn't new. He started that way back in the day. And when it died, he's like, okay, I'm gonna let it be. But then he brought it back and then it took off and he was just like, okay, now I'm gonna invest into it. Everybody does a lot of different things when it comes to this. They're like, okay, I'm gonna use Neku as an example. He came out with his chair throwing thing. And he was just like, yeah, if everybody's rocking with it, I'm gonna evolve it. 2 people are using it. He's just kind of like, until more people start really messing with it, I'm not gonna do any extra work with it.
Well, you kind of got to just keep it there. Like that's like with me and my football joint, right? Like not a lot of people use it.
But that's just an example. That's what I'm saying. Like you let it be, and it's just like I don't want to feel like I'm kind of like dragging people into something if they don't want to be a part of it. That's what I'm getting at.
And
so it's like,
to be
and
around
so
C1, that's as long as I've been around him, honestly, the only constant as far as like people that say they want to do things, and then the ones that end up doing things, it really just be I see Heno a lot and myself, but then I have my own stuff, so I'm not even gonna say I'm 100% there all the time. But one person I do see is
Lord knows
Heno.
he got his gripes with me.
No, that's because
If
that's
I'm
on you.
telling you
That's
with
on you, homie.
everything that I have going on, that I believe in this. I don't know why that with everything that I told you I got going on, I believe in this and believe in you.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that no one's going to be a part of it. I'm just saying that I need people to be on that same level of grind. That's less like, okay, let's hit the ground, let's go running. Let's not dilly daddle and then like bicker over the things that are like not even important to like the general idea of what's going on. It's like, okay, we gotta
in charge. You can also cut them.
So
that's what I said. You just said I should cut them. That's what I said. I was like, if I don't feel like they're a part of it, I'm leaving. Like I'm moving on. I did say that.
Wait, hold. Whoa. You, in the analogy you gave, you have 10 people carrying a cart and 4 people along with you. So you saying fuck them 4 people that are giving it they all?
No, I said
y'all four stay with this.
No,
was that?
No, you missed that entire thing. I said there's 3 people in the front pulling the cart on the good terrain. There's 4 people in the back of it that are pushing on mud and not trying to get out of the mud and go to the front to pull it. And then there's 3 people on the side that's just kind of like looking around confused as to why everyone's like doing different things. I said, yo.
So your answer is to get off the cart, but what about the rest that were trying?
I said I'm gonna take the people that are actually in the front doing the smart thing and pulling it in the front where there's good terrain and be like, let's just go ahead and move on without them. That's what I said.
Okay.
I did say that.
Yeah, because the ones that's back there in the mud, obviously you just playing around because you're not really trying to get this to push or whatever that.
Okay, but what it sounded like, you were saying, because of them in the mud, I'm off the cart.
Oh, no,
I did. I said I'm leaving the cart. That I did say. I was like, I would leave the cart behind.
Fucking okay for the people still there pushing and trying.
Because they're playing around. I was like, you guys, like they're literally dragging down everyone else because they're back there in the back pushing in the mud, where if they got into the front, if everybody went as a collective pulled in the front where the terrain is stronger at, there's no mud, and pulled as a group, I'm quite sure they can get it out of the mud. That's what I said as I used that.
You gonna want to get off the cart don't mean that the people trying are gonna want to say fuck the cart along with you. They still gonna want to push the cart still and try their best because that's the goal. Because the gig is the gig and the mission is the mission.
I just said you're looking at the idea of the cart itself. I said the goal is to get somewhere. I said we're just gonna leave the cart and go to where we need to go. That's what I said. You're focused on the idea of the cart. I said the whole point is
focus on the idea of not abandoning shit.
And that's where you get dragged down at. So say for example, you're putting it like let's use school as an example. You're in a group project. You're the only person putting in work. Everybody else throwing paper planes around, throwing paper balls at each other, doodling, drawing, and you're the only person doing work. what would you do in that situation?
Erase their names.
Okay, so what's the difference in this?
I'm not gonna say fuck the project, and the motherfuckers that did help, their name gonna get written back.
Again, so what's the difference in this situation?
Project.
Yeah.
But I said the goal. But I said the goal is to go is to get to the destination. Sometimes you got to leave stuff behind to get to where you need to go. That's just like if you got dead weight on you, if you're carrying a bunch of baggage, you're only going to take what you essentially need. Soldiers, yes, they are. They absolutely are taught that way. You're literally talking to one.
They taught bring your motherfucker. What? Whoa. My brother-in-law is a motherfucking Army Ranger. You are taught to bring your fucking man with you.
If that person is,
but you got to bring your ass because I can't bring your ass for you.
Exactly.
I can, but you got to put in some effort. Otherwise, we ain't gonna get killed because of your ass. We ain't gonna leave you behind, but we gonna get the fuck up out of there. And whoever comes with us, cool. You wanted to live. Everybody else, shit. You know, you can't.
Again, the person that's dragging you down, 9 times out of 10, they're most likely going to make the call to be like, you're going to go on without me. Or they're going to be like, okay, I'm going to do as much as I can to help you get up out of here as well. They're not going to drag you down. It just slow you down on purpose. They're going to be putting in that work themselves. If they know they're a liability, they're going to be like, I'm going to be hobbling around with you. You know, you're going to be shouldering me up. They're not going to be slowing you down. That's why I said if they're intentionally slowing you down and you're like, hey, I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe we should work this way. No, I'm going to keep doing it. You're being hard-headed for no reason. That's like saying, that's literally like saying, oh, I'm still only going to stream on Twitch when you know you should be multi-streaming. You're intentionally hurting yourself at that point.
Cook.
It's like I'm literally trying to like, it's like, that's why I said I'm one of those type of people that's just like, I'm gonna be hard with people because of the fact that I'm like, I understand how certain things work. And I'm like, okay, I get this ain't gonna work. So let's like redirect our energy into something that's actually gonna work. No, I think it's gonna work. We done tried it for like 2 weeks and it's not working. So we just gotta try it for a 3rd week. Okay, I see where your mind is at. I'm gonna pivot now.
That's not what I'm saying. And that person wouldn't be in a position to make decisions in your creation.
You know, you're just being the contrarian to be the contrarian right now.
It starts with a plan.
I'm not trying to be the contrarian. You say you want to be the man in charge, then make the fucking rules and cut the damn weight. I'm saying that should not hinder the creation. Because niggas ain't gonna act right. That nothing's gonna get created.
Heno,
no,
you just
said if everyone is never gonna be on the same page of anything.
Heno, you just said cut the dead weight. I've been saying that from the get-go. I said if I'm putting in a bunch of work and I feel like they're not actually working at the exact same pace and they're doing like, let's just say, for example, we're going to be making a YouTube video project together. And then I'm in Discord. There's 3 other people in Discord and 1 other person's actually working on the video project with me. And the other 2 people are just sitting there playing a game in Discord. Chances are I'm going to be like, okay, forget it. You're not a part of the project anymore. Or I'm just gonna be like, okay, me and that person that's working together, we're just gonna go work on a different idea. That's why I said I'm pivoting and doing something different away from that group because they're not doing anything. So it's like if we're all supposed to be,
I understand that this is your pivot because you've gone through it enough. I understand.
And so that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm going to be putting in this effort and feel like I'm dragging other people along to try to make it like, hey, this is what you should be doing, and you're not doing it for yourself, it's just like, okay, I'm not about to keep conversing with you anymore. It's just like I'm talking to a brick wall at this point.
I understand.
Like I am all for like it's not no argument. It's just like I'm all for.
It's not an argument either, but it's just
it's like I'm all for working with people and like like if you got that drive and we're working together and we're like say
but
for
it's
like
hard to
to
find
go
those people with that same drive. That's literally it. It's very frustrating to go.
Well, no, it's not even. It's. But my biggest thing is if you communicate. Say like I understand like if you have something going on in life, like Heno did say, I got to go and take care of something at 6 his time. I'm like I understood that. Like you explained that to me. as long as you know how to communicate,
Yeah.
I am a-okay with it. Like, say for
I'm
example,
definitely I get him flowers at that because I know the old henna, the real light skin henna.
like as long as you're able to communicate with me and just say like from the get, like say for example, if we're planning something and I'm like, yo, I got to know something by the end of the day, and then you don't say anything to me for like an entire week, I'm going to have a bit of an issue, especially if I see you in like in passing and doing something else and doing other things, and I'm like literally like tagging you in things to like get your attention, and you're not talking to me. Yeah, I'm going to feel some type of way, and I'm like, I got it. Like, all right, I'm looking at you now, and I'm side eyeing you. But if like say for example, like you got into a car accident and you have no way to communicate or anything like that, and it's just like, dang, like it just kind of like happened out of nowhere, and somebody like passes the word on, like, oh dang, this is what happened to them or so and so. Then it's like, okay, I get it, I understand, but I just need communication. That's all I need, basically. Like if I'm going to be doing this, we got to be communicating on one accord. Right? So like if we're working together, trying to build something, trying to work together on a project or an idea to grow something, we got to be about it, and we got to be able to communicate. That's it.
Basically, setting this up, definitely should be way simpler than what it all starts there and
Holding each other accountable to get things done.
Mhm.
Like so, for example, if our goal is to like build a Discord and we got to fill it like with 100 people or whatever the case is, and we all got to send out like 5 invites to people that we feel are trustworthy. Did you send out your 5 invites? It's like something like that, for
It's the
example.
community, bro. It's the same thing they do in church, bro. It's the same thing. So, and that's how you get real authentic people, and you can vet things more, so that way you know who you actually letting in. So ain't no surprises at the end of the day, which is what happened for the cookout. So it's like everybody was cool. They wanted the stuff, but then you got those skeletons in the closets and stuff like that, and everybody's gotten past that. Everybody is grown, so it ain't even about that no more. So I think, like you said, it's this, but the thing I said earlier is doing this consistently, which was I get at to him. I was like, yeah, that's all he pretty much saying is like, yeah, but he shouldn't have to be a leader, do any of that to keep people in line that really want to make this work.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to be no leader. I just want to be an accountability partner. That's all. Like that's all I'm asking for is accountability partners that are just like, yo, you good? You doing this? Are we moving in the right direction? That's basically it. Like if I'm slacking on something, let me know. Tell me like, hey, you slacking on this. I'm like, oh, you're right. Let me get on it. Vice versa.
Mhm. Everyone making fair points. Yeah, but it has to go past this. That's the
Gotta
only
go
thing.
past fair
So
points.
that's
Gotta get
literally
the action.
is the action point now. But like it's presented, it's out there. So it's like you can't say ain't nobody started. You can't say you ain't heard it. You can't say what's happening ain't happening. It's literally happening as we speak. You supposed to welcome to the freaking show, baby.
We just gotta at this point now is now that we know what needs to be done. How do we get about
Y'all
moving
scrum
this
master.
ball?
Oh God.
Is basically like
Look, it's
what
Saturday.
do we need to do to get this ball rolling? Because again,
Ball.
it's been like for everyone, it's been a different amount of years for everybody. Everybody's in it for different things. What is your? I guess at the end of the day, it's like, what is your end goal with content creation? I guess that would be the ultimate question. What do you hope to get out of it, and where do you hope to see content creation go in the next year, and what do you hope to get out of it?
I align with you. I just want to grow as much. It's like the money. I feel like I've have good business sense to a degree, so I can turn that audience into whatever it needs to be. But I'm on the same wavelength as you trying to really get out there and like at least reach as many people as possible. The retention, that's all gonna be on me, and I'll hold myself accountable for that. But I need motherfuckers to see. So that's where I'm at.
I just want to do some hood rat things with my friends.
Love that.
I still want to be one of the biggest. Like I still feel like I deserve that. I can be that. I still feel like I can make a whole lot of avenues and a whole lot of smiles for a whole lot of people. And hopefully that leads to revenue for myself.
Yeah.
I feel like I got something the world need to see.
Hey, now keep that in your pants, bro.
Hey yo. And I know Push already said that like his
No diddy, no
thing is
diddy.
that he's had his opportunities and stuff and he wants to just help other people. But is there anything else that you would want to get out of content creation, Push? Like I know you wasn't initially a part of this, but you here now.
I mean, like I said, honestly, right now it's all about being able to being able to fully expose, all the true creative gifts that we have as creators, and that's either, that's going to be through community and collaboration, and just like, hopefully trying to find a balance of both, all within that. I feel like that's always going to be the hardest thing because trying to line up people's times and people's time and schedules, and two, in people's lives. I mean, like, like I know most y'all know I'm a new father now, so it's like trying to do things, while
Around
also
that, yeah.
like while also now focus on the priority of my daughter and stuff like that. It's like, a major thing, but I still want to like, try to support. And it's also us having the discernment and understanding that like, just because we're not supporting in one particular way, even though that might be the one way that you want us to support, that there are different ways to support. And I feel like we need to really like focus on being able
How
to
you can support, yeah.
like
And how you
in
can
those
support
various
consistently,
ways.
yeah.
But also, I don't know if my dream is fulfilled without my friends being bigger. Like, part of my
it's just
dream
you
is
up
y'all
there.
niggas being getting all the blessings y'all deserve too.
See, and that's something that's like
In whatever way I can help, facilitate, grow, fucking advocate, whatever.
Right.
But I need growth for everybody.
See, so like, cause like the thing like with like that's a little bit difficult not to like try to like downplay your dream because it's just like, granted, everyone here wants to be like in a form of content creation in some way, shape, or form. I know for myself initially when I got started, I had that dream of like creating a group like RDC. Like I had my friends that I was hanging out with IRL, and I was like, we would go out. We were kind of like doing some of that dumb stuff, but we weren't doing like destructive dumb stuff. Like I would be in the mall, like how we had the Jabberwockies had the white mask, and I put on the. No, I wasn't fully like that, but I had the white mask on, and I literally went inside one of the stores in the mall and just stood in the window like a mannequin. And my friends would come up to me, change my position and stuff. And the dude in the store, he was cool with it, and he was like laughing, and we were recording and stuff. We were doing things like that, and I'm just like, yo, we need to put this on YouTube. We need to like kind of like, I think we can create something dope with this and stuff. And they're just like, oh yeah, that sounds like fun and stuff. And it's just like, all right, so like, are y'all in it with me? Like, are we about to like actually like have some real fun? Like I was like go.
Yes. My bad.
And then
My
they
friend
backed
put
off.
something in the chat.
They backed off. They were just like, yeah, it sounds fun and stuff, but like I'll be in it, but I don't want to actually put in the work. And it's just like my dream was to bring in friends in a collective group to do some fun stuff and just be creative and just do interesting ideas that could bring laughter and happiness to other people that would experience it. And it's just like, dang, like, well, now y'all just kind of killed that idea because y'all not really committed to it. So that's why I was like, it's kind of like it's a weird stance with that. So it's
I
like,
definitely agree with the sentiment that not everybody should be a content creator.
no, like I agree with that, but it's more so like, dang, like that killed my dream in the sense of like I wanted to build something with them, and they're just like, nah, like, rather they want to be a part of it, but they don't want to put in the work to be a part of it, basically. Like they like
frustrating because when they see you thriving and succeeding, they want
to attach themselves to it. Because it's just like I know
when they smell barbecue in the backyard, cousin.
Because it's like there's been times where I'm like, now that I'm like, I won't even say I'm big, but I'm like, now that I got like a couple of opportunities, I had people be like, yo, you think you can get me a game key for like Street Fighter or something since you're with Capcom? And I'm like, Nigga, who is you? Like, where was you at when I was trying to build this?
Crazy. That's a crazy reach.
Where were you lurking?
That's a sick
Like,
reach.
you wasn't here when I was building this. Why are you asking me for stuff? Like, if you was around helping me build it, then yeah, I would gladly, like, give you something. But it's just like I'm giving it to my community well before I give it to somebody else that's just like not even there supporting me like that. So like that's kind of like where it like jives me a little bit, and it's just like, man, come on now.
Well, gentlemen, I have to part.
Let's skedaddle.
Thank you so much for the invite. I publicly apologize for my lack of attention. It was the first way around. Life be life, and
Sure.
I get lost in the sauce.
It's nuts. Look, I've had some insane ass before.
Since that was fucking insane. That's some wicked shit right there.
No, it goes all on me.
Keep me abreast of.
Oh yeah,
Please keep me abreast of future events, talks. I'm trying to find
a balance,
a team. Not even a balance, because balance is fucked. I've already made peace with that.
No, I'm talking about like
a team.
You can find a balance. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can find a balance.
People dedicated that I'm trying to be dedicated with. I thought I had that a couple months ago.
Look, we thought we had that. We thought we had that back with the.
What can I say?
We thought we had that with another thing that we was a part of.
I'm not on the wrong horse. What the fuck can I say? It looked good. It looked good. But yeah.
Look, I know J-Mac be putting in work too, and I know he got to be feeling frustrated.
I hope that we can continue to build, and again, all of your communities are welcome on the 20th, and hopefully we
let's break wrestle. What you doing, Paul? That's gonna be Paul. What's first, the AEWs or
AEWs in the afternoon, and WrestlePalooza's at.
I'm a definitely.
Here. That's here, isn't it?
Because that's an app.
That's what I thought.
That's an app.
So that's what my brother was asking me. Was I'm going to it? Okay, that makes sense.
I think you should if you can.
But yes, I love y'all. I believe in each and every one of y'all.
I've been doing the wrestling stuff too, per pay-per-view. So I'm gonna definitely lock in with you on that one.
Sure.
Appreciate you, brother.
All of y'all can hit me up collectively or individually at any time. I damn near want to put my number in the chat because that's the best way to contact me.
Don't do that. Come on now.
No, the Discord. Not
Twitch chat.
Chat, man.
Here, I'll do it. I will copy your. I will copy your message and do it for you.
Everybody put
That's
your number in the
crazy.
chat.
That's insane.
Chat,
why would you do that?
Put my number in the chat, man.
What? You want people to join if they want to be a part of it, right?
Right.
Yo,
I don't
Lou.
need that type of cohesion.
Okay, so do you not want me to do it
first? Like, let me get a work phone first.
Do you not want me to do it then?
Pay-per-views every time, bro. Luby, he be blessing us.
So do you not want me to post it?
Hey, y'all gotta lock in.
You can post that.
The only reason this
that's what I said.
Number.
No, I wasn't talking about. I'm talking about. I said your message that you put in Discord. I said I'm gonna copy and paste your message you put in Discord.
I thought you meant my number and putting it out.
No,
I prefer if you didn't.
Hey, Lou, I just made you a mod for no reason.
Y'all in this call. Text is the best way to reach me, but we can convene about that later.
679-8212.
Invisible ink. I know a thing about it. I know a thing or two.
Oh yeah, by the way, so everybody can be aware, Low Down Dirty Shane is 20 followers away.
Whoa, chill.
Whoa.
Wait, 20 followers away from what? 20 followers away from what?
My first 1K.
I was reading what I said.
1K.
I'm saying what I read on the prompt, bro. The prompt's right there. It's in my.
It's gonna happen soon.
Make sure y'all go pull up on Shane. You know, I'm dropping this.
Don't. It might happen at TwitchCon.
I'm gonna plug myself too. Shoot,
Gotcha.
I'm 28 followers away from 900 subs on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, y'all both get a shout out there if that's the case.
Yeah. Shout out Push's YouTube. Darn it, who did it? Thank you, Mighty Man. Thank you, Mighty J. Appreciate you, J Mac.
J Mac is a real J Mac.
He been at it for a
To
minute.
me, J Mac is just kind of like he's like the pillar of like consistency, bro. He's somebody I aspire to be as far as consistency goes. I'm like, man, he stays.
Consistency counts, man.
He stays streaming, bro.
It's the biggest.
Doing all the things. And the thing is, I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure if J Mac actually was to like, if he would like during that, no one, I just want a game. No, you definitely somebody because it's just like you, again, you are integrated into the community where people exactly know who you are. It's just, you know, again, you need that extra background support to push you forward. That's literally what everybody kind of needs. It's just like
pro gamer.
You got your core community. You just need that
like
background community.
I would call to come and beat the hard level whenever.
Just to come up there and just be like, you know, like what am I thinking of? You know, in the Naruto intro when he's sitting there falling and all them hands come out of nowhere and start pushing him back forward and stuff. That's literally all you need. All them little ghost hands just to come out and just push you forward, because it's like that would be more than enough to get you the acknowledgement you need. And the thing is that then that's when the snakes will start showing up, and then they're going to support you because they want to get what you got going on. And so it's just going to take you even further.
The thing about it is about views, bro. No matter who watching you, they still watching. At the end of the day.
And so like that's just one thing that I've come to realize is that sometimes it's like
I used to want everybody to like me. Now I don't care how people feel about me, to be honest.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I had an entire moment.
Love me and witness me.
I had an entire moment on Tuesday. This was going to be my last stream, and I was going to ghost content creation until TwitchCon. I'm being 100% honest. I made an entire video where I was.
Did you beat
I made an entire video where I was like full on crashed out. Like I snapped. I was going off, and I was like, I'm just gonna post this on Twitter after today. You know, I'll post it on Sunday, and then my profile picture was gonna be black. My Twitter name was gonna be
LeBron James.
You guys would not have seen me. Like my Discord, nobody would have known anything. I just like everybody that was like, yo, see what, like anybody that I was supposed to be like doing things with at TwitchCon, they wouldn't have heard from me until I was at TwitchCon. But I was just like, you know what? Let me take a moment to calm myself down.
Since they knew you was on, he just be knowing.
Because the thing is that like he's in a couple of the group chats that I'm in, and it's just like I've been constantly kind of like hinting at things that I'm frustrated with, and then I'm just like I'm seeing things, and I'm just like, this is really irritating me. The space that it's in, it's really irritating me. It's pissing me off. Like I just want to be able to see people create dope stuff and just do a bunch of dope things. And it's just like, it seems like every time I get close to doing it, like my internet's been pissing me off. For anybody that's in my Discord, anybody that's been in my streams, like for the past couple of, which is strange how out of nowhere, I have not dropped a single frame this entire stream. But when I would be streaming, playing a game, trying to make content, trying to record a video for YouTube or something like that, I would all of a sudden just start dropping down to 0 frames. It's wild how none of that stuff is happening. So apparently this stream had to have happened, because like J-Mac was here that one time I was playing PSO, and then out of nowhere I dropped down to 0. Like my upload dropped down to 0 out of nowhere, and I'm just like, what the heck?
Dang.
And it just kept doing it. And then I would.
Is it your whole internet or just your PC?
What do you mean my PC? It would be my internet.
Oh, I'm like, you know, no. I mean, like for me, sometimes like it'll be my computer instead of like the internet actually going out. So
I have 2 brand new computers.
See, okay, big ball. My bad. I see. I don't be knowing. Nah, I knew. I just forgot. I knew. I forgot. See, I ain't gonna even call you out like that. I knew it was on me. But anyway.
Yeah, and I would
you
come
don't
back.
never usually have those type of problems anyway. So yeah, that was
And
frustrating.
so it's like I've been dealing with that. I've been dealing with the frustrations of just kind of like every time I want to create something dope, it wouldn't happen. I've been just kind of like doing all these various different things of trying to get stuff to work. It is just like constant things are just like interrupting it. And I'm just like, I am getting very frustrated. That's why I said I want to do a hard pivot to YouTube because, like at least then I could just make
I
my
think now is
videos and
the
be
time.
done. I've already been like that's the thing. I've already been like working it, and that's already I already said it in Discord. I'm like I might just stop streaming to Twitch for a while. Like I do like my mandatory streams here and there, but I think I'm about to just do a hard pivot to YouTube, get that YouTube partner, and just kind of like focus in on that for a bit, and then come back to
And just
Twitch
see.
because it's
Yeah,
just like
just see.
you
Go
know
ahead, pick your head
that
over there. Ain't
might.
nothing wrong with that.
But I've already been doing it though. That's the thing. It's just like I just need to like lock in on it basically. But I don't want to necessarily drag my community away from where they're comfortable at. That's where because it's like I know like
Well, then don't drag them. Build another one and then try and merge them.
well no because like
It's like starting all over.
my core community
Ready
is
to start.
on Twitch. I've been on Twitch for so long,
Yeah.
like the 15 years.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Rexy watches me on Twitch. Potsy watches me on Twitch. They like if I ask them to come
Yeah.
over to YouTube, they will do it, but I don't want to drag them
Mhm.
from their usual experience. That's my thing. Like they're comfortable, they can do things over on Twitch that they can't do on YouTube.
Can't
They
like the
Right, right, right,
commands
right.
and stuff like that.
so it's just like I don't want to like force people to go over there and do the things. Like I will ask them like, yeah, like I posted a video, can y'all watch it? Leave a like, put a comment on it so I can have some engagement going there. Because that's how YouTube works. Just more engagement and stuff. You're going to possibly get pushed a little bit more than the average. But
Right.
that's a little bit food for thought for you guys. By the way, like I've been actually experimenting and studying this. If you're gonna post shorts,
Mhm.
make sure people comment and like it because of the fact that when you do that, you can reply back to it. It shows engagement and it does it in intervals.
Mhm.
So you'll get like your
Plus.
first 1,000 views. I'm putting y'all onto some sauce real quick. You'll get your like when you upload your shorts, you might get like a couple, like you might get like 1,000 views or so, and then it seems like it dies because it does it in spurts, and then it's looking for the engagement, the swipe through rate, and all that stuff. So if all that stuff is up to par, it will send it back out again to go out to more people, and then it'll kind of pause again, and it'll do a third check one more time to see if it's still getting engagement. And if it gets that third engagement, then it'll go up to about like 10,000 views, and then that's like the
Mhm.
initial cap. Once you do that like 3 or 4 times, one of those videos is going to shoot up to about like 100,000. I've been studying it. I've been seeing it happen for so many different people. I understand it because my best performing short
I'm just thinking that.
actually has 132 likes on it. It has like a 75%, no, it was actually 81% swipe rate. And it's kind of like, it's up there. It just didn't have that next level of engagement to push it to the next threshold.
Mm. I'm just soaking up game. That's all I'm here. I got my notebook. I'm just writing down notes, man.
The thing is, like, so J Mac, the funny thing is that I'm actually, whenever I usually go live, I'm live everywhere. So I'm on a platform that
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
none of y'all
yeah.
that none of y'all probably even know about, called Beam.
Yeah.
Beam.
I'm on Beam.
I never heard of Beam.
I'm on YouTube twice. It's
Fuck it.
vertical and normal. I'm on Twitch. I've been live on. Oh, what do you know? There goes my internet messing up. I just saw that I dropped 148 frames. Look at that. That's cute.
Speak of the dub.
And as soon as you started flexing, it was had to humble you. Like, oh, wait a minute, dude.
But
You do real work around here.
I'm also live on TikTok at the exact same time. Like I'm usually live in like at least 5 or 6 different streams, and I literally when I do post my shorts, I post them to IG, I post them to YouTube, and I post them to TikTok. And I'm doing as much as I can to be discovered. I've been doing this now like consistently since I want to say the end of June going into July, and we're now
internet just be the internet.
Yeah, because it's kind of like
The internet be netting.
it's trying to do it. Maybe it might just be this time of night, and I gotta like switch to a time when I go live. Because it
Great conversations though. Hey, I'm gonna actually head up out of here. Anybody else got any last words? I'm gonna definitely do the Rouse thing with Heno. So, because I've been doing those like the last couple events, and it's been low key kind of hella fun. So, locking back in. So, appreciate you, Shane. I need to find out what else you into instead of being just like a top tier gamer.
Huh, bro? Look,
Because you carried us in rematch that day, and you carried us in something else replay. I was like, we gotta lean on Shane. He's gonna be our sweat. And that's cool.
I just do things, bro. Like, look, man, I'm focused on my photography businesses. I'm focused on getting my 3D printing shit off the ground.
You better never hop on a
Like-
2K or something, bro.
Like, oh nah, man, 2K, man. I
Yeah,
touch 2K like once every 7 years.
Yeah, you keep that away. You keep that toxicity away. That would be me. Okay? I don't.
Yeah, oh, this has been amazing. Thank you, Lou. We appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you, bro.
every time
I do a lot of shit, bro. I just don't talk about it.
That's what I'm wondering. If it's just like for me, it's the time of night that they keep doing this on, and I'll probably have to call them and find out. It's not doing it as bad as it normally would be. And I also wasn't expecting to be live.
Is it because of the all of the things you stream from?
No,
Or that
because
shouldn't matter.
it shouldn't matter because I use Restream, so I'm only sending the bit rate to one location and it's putting it out to everywhere else. So I don't have to do that.
Restream is really taking up all of that.
It's just something weird is going on with my internet. Like, because I've only had to send out like 8,000 to Restream, and it's sending it to everywhere else. But whatever my internet keeps derping out, it's causing that to happen. So I don't know what the case is on that. So again, I'll probably have to call them because it might be just this time of the night.
Complain. You got to turn 4 Karen.
Right. Write a letter.
No, letters don't get through, man. You got to go up there.
Because I know from my
the energy. Yeah. The letters
like
never good. It's 2025.
It's been flickering here and there. It's not doing it as bad as it normally would be because I've only lost 331 frames and it's been 5 hours. So it's not nearly as bad as those other nights. But what I was going to say is that like now that that cranks start playing now, literally like I'm grabbing it like it's a lawnmower. But it's the general idea of getting this information out there is to one, we see how things are working, we understand how things are working, we gotta do the best that we can to evolve the space, I guess, starting with ourselves. It's a lot going on behind the scenes that we can't fully control, but we can try within our immediate circles and to come together and create something better for everybody so that we can be that inspiration, because I'm quite sure there's probably like 100 other me's, 100 other Shanes out there that are kind of like looking for an opportunity or something like this that's trying to be formed, and then they could get behind it as well. But number one thing is that we got to kind of like push the good out there so that it can be seen and get some stuff going like that. That's the main thing, because ultimately I don't want to be that person that eventually gets to where they want to be at, and then they're just like, okay, now I got to isolate myself because I don't want to have to deal with this outside crowd anymore. I don't want to be that person. I want to be that person that eventually gets somewhere to the point where I don't want to say that like I get to the point that I'm like the biggest content creator, but I get to a point that I'm in a good position that I can then turn around and create something that can create. It's going to sound kind of bad because it's like it's what's kind of going on. Create another version of myself that can do more and better than what I'm already doing. Like how I wanted my nephew to, because he showed the interest and wanted to be a content creator. So I wanted to make him push him further than where I'm at right now. So I want to be able to like, get to a point where I can have some influence and then turn back around and put that influence and experience into other people and then push it out further so that they can do something greater than what I've already created or what other people have created for me. That's all that I want to be able to do. Again, everyone has their own end game, their own objectives and things that they want to see. Do I want Twitch partner? Yes, because I've been at this for 15 years. Why not have a check mark at this point?
You should. I feel like you should definitely have partnership. I feel like anybody that's been streaming for it as long.
But at the exact same time, if this
pending.
but at the same time, if the support isn't fully there, I'm not gonna try to force it. Like, you know, I've gotten to the point where I've unlocked the requirements and all that stuff. I can literally show you guys my dashboard right now, and it still shows. Click that button to apply. Just got to get the metrics back up there, and I can do it. But I'm not gonna try to force that. I'm just gonna, like, when it happens again, and we'll go from there. Um, I just want to be able to get into a position that I can turn back around and create something that can influence some form of change in the community.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, like I said, I'm still gonna try to apply for Twitch ambassador, because that's what I want.
And you would absolutely deserve it because you be here for the community.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm here about I'm just trying to help everybody else, and I feel like being ambassador and being a voice, because like I have ideas and I have things that like I have discussed with Twitch staff about at different events and whatnot. I just feel like I I would be honored to be a voice for the community to help out, on finding ways to try to make it better for us as creators, and like trying to make sure that there is a gap between, like us being the boots on the ground, being the creators that we create, the creators that build the platform, and then the staff that helps facilitate everything that we need. So, um, I mean, I've applied again for Twitch ambassador. I think I gotta wait for the next cohort to come around. But it's that's one of those things where it's like it's not like partner. It's like it's like
There's no actual flat out requirement for it.
Yeah,
it's just yeah.
But like that type of work is something that I would long for.
I feel like you would excel at it, in all honesty, because it's just like you already have a background in doing something that's different than the average, like, community thing. Like you're forming a community around, like, you're known as the guy to go to for wrestling. Like you was able to actually do a thing for Twitch, going to I forgot what it was. I know you did, so like you got the actual rights to be able to stream it on Twitch for wrestling.
I mean, like I literally I'm the foundation for how Twitch Sports was born.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like you are literally, like, you've done things that it would align with what you already are doing. So it just would, you would be able to create, like, literally, I could see you being able to create like the that wouldn't be a bad idea for you to have like how we have like the different guilds and stuff, like a sports guild, like for the sporting events and different things like that, and you would being the community leader for that.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, like I'm working on other projects, and that's why I was saying like I got handled because like I'm working with a sports network to provide sports on Twitch and other platforms. So that's why I told Heno, because we got a wrestling event that's coming up, and I am trying to get other wrestling creators who are doing good work to get to be able to show wrestling events on their channels and do commentary and see how this builds. So
can I forward you somebody's name for that as well, for if you need another person?
Yeah, send it to me.
Okay.
Yeah, you can send it to me. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm about to send it to you right now.
Because the thing about it is that because the more people that we have streaming it, the better it looks marketing wise when we're trying to pitch it to a company and saying, hey, this is what we can do on Twitch. You should start giving us some of the rights.
Give us some shots.
So,
like, I was wondering, like, today, like, you had that game on Push. I was like, oh, you can show this.
Yeah. So I was able to get so we had the rights to show so we got the rights to show like one conference in college football, the Mountain West. So we
nice.
they have games, so we're able to show it on stream. And then like I got to connect. I connected with one of the owner of Ashe Wrestling out in Charlotte, and they had a show tonight, and they gave me permission to stream their show on my channel and whatnot. So, it's just like I said, I just want to make sure I can do all the work behind the scenes. Like, I like being in that executive producer role. I don't have to be in a limelight. I just want to make sure that the people who I know that are serious about like trying to thrive and trying to make this like either a career or let it lead to opportunities that will help further their career. Whether it's in broadcasting content, movies, or whatever. If I
Mhm.
can help provide some type of assistance, then I will.
Right. Because that's kind of like how like when I said I wanted to back then when I mentioned that I wanted to create like that game that got the black guy gamer group just to because initially the idea was to like to help newer streamers get acclimated to the platform and help them get their footing and understanding how things worked and whatnot. I'd say like it's like yeah, like you can be the head of it. Like I don't want to be the head of it. I want to be that person that's just like kind of behind the scenes, like helping facilitate things and get it going. Because I was like, I feel like people wouldn't respect me if I was the head of it because of the fact that I don't have the accolades that people will want to see from somebody. But
That
that's just my that's just my thought process on it.
Yeah, I'll disagree on that. I feel like um with how passionate you are on trying to get stuff off the ground, I feel like people are going to respect you just off of that front alone. And like I mean, like let's be 100% honest. Like it's like yes, the check mark looks good, but the thing about it is that there's so many people that we know that thrive without a check mark.
Yeah,
Like
that's true.
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
the first person who I always think about before she got partnered that was basically running things was Chelsea Bites. Chelsea
Yeah.
was an affiliate, and she was basically locking down every single sponsorship, having every single connection, and like she was getting all of those opportunities while being an affiliate. And people are
Yeah, she
like,
was
"How
running.
are you doing this and you're not even partnered yet?" And she was like, but it's always about maximizing the opportunities. That's something that Chelsea has always done. Chelsea has always maximized on the opportunities, and she's used her business expertise and her marketing expertise to thrive in every single opportunity that was presented to her. And she made herself a reliable source to all these various companies. So it just proves that hey, you don't need a check mark. You don't need a check mark if you know how to market. You don't need a check mark if you know how to, pitch yourself and make yourself brand friendly and market friendly to a company, right? It's like,
And
and
that's
if you
all
know how to deliver numbers,
all the streaming
numbers
stuff
on the
is, man.
yeah, it's like as long as you're market friendly, brand friendly, and really like if you know how to pivot, then you're going to thrive in the space, and you don't need a check mark or even numbers to even like dictate that.
Which is true. It's 100% true. I like for me, it's like it's that mindset of like would they respect me and like not talking about like the companies or anything, but like more so the community aspect is just like would they
The
be able
community,
to
I get it.
yeah, and it's like because it's like I seen from before when we were saying like we needed like a Twitch Avengers thing when we were trying to like get the changes to happen on Twitch when like during the hate raids and all that stuff and like they were getting all the ambassadors together and it's like well why don't we form a Teen Titans group and it's just like well, seriously come on now like
Right.
what are we doing here like and I feel like it would turn into one of those type of situations and like it's more so just a me thing and I just need to get out of that mindset I guess more so.
Yeah. Well, like I
That
said,
that Haas era was something.
uh, excuse me. As I mean, like I
Mm.
said, as somebody, yeah, as somebody who, as somebody who understands your mindset in terms of being behind the camera and doing work behind the scenes, I mean, like I do understand that that point of view because that is all. Yeah, because like I said, I'm the type of person that I don't need. I don't need to be in the spotlight. You can shine all you want, and then I can just be the person behind the camera just smiling because I'm thriving and everything that I've helped put together in terms of giving you the opportunity for you to shine.
Will give you that same
Like I said,
fulfillment.
that's my fulfillment. That's success for me. That's what I've always wanted on like on Twitch. Like yes, I'm thankful for every single opportunity that I've had. I'm thankful for every single opportunity that I was able to maximize for myself. And not saying that when those opportunities come from me, I'm going to continue to maximize on those opportunities. But I also want to make sure that like at one point I wasn't getting those opportunities. And so for me to receive them now, I want to pay it forward. I'm big on paying stuff forward. I'm big on blessing others. I'm big on showing people, hey, look, here's an opportunity that I know that you are great for, and people haven't given you opportunities yet. So let me give you an opportunity, you know. and then however you decide to handle it is how we'll decide to move going forward. Like I'll give you the blueprint. I'll give you the keys. Are you gonna do what you need to do to make it into reality? Are you gonna do what you need to do to make sure that you quench your thirst when you're brought to that well?
Right.
And if you don't, if you don't maximize on it, then that's fine. There will be somebody else who will want it just as bad, if not more than you. And I'm gonna try to bless them too.
Right. Yeah, I completely agree with that because, like, again, that's what I was saying. Like, if
Big
I'm
facts.
putting in all this hard work and I feel like I got to drag you along with me just so that we can both get to the top together, that's slowing me down from getting to where I need to get to. So, eventually, when you are ready, you will make your way to the same point that I'm at. But until the end, we might have to
Peace be with
pivot.
you.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
that's what you got to do, man. That's what you got.
And that's the thing. That's what I was like. That's what kind of like holds me back is because I want to make sure that everyone's like on the same page as me before I go
Can't.
full on running, and I can't do that all the time. I got to find those people that are at that same mindset.
Yeah.
So
And because that's another thing. It's like, because how serious and how, like, how serious and how quickly you want to, like, handle things and respond to things. If they're not on that same page, it's like, yes, you want them to thrive and succeed, but you can't help everybody. So it's like you gotta just do what you can, and once again, it'll also be eye opening how they react when they see you start to move and start to shift and start to continue your growth when they continue to remain complacent in their own like level too. So it's like,
yeah.
Crap.
but fellas, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all like more than y'all know. I appreciate y'all in each and every way, individual and collective as possible. I'm about to go upstairs.
I
Call
know
it a
you
night for
probably
myself.
you need to get your rest before
Mhm.
before you get that that late cry.
Yeah.
And put my daughter. I mean, my daughter's laying on my chest right now.
Oh,
Oh
see.
Lord, yeah. Crib time. Crib
Lay in the
time.
bassinet without turning up. But
All right.
yeah. But like I said, yeah. If you don't have my number, I'm always willing to give it out without no problem. I am free to discuss anything. Discord, Twitch, any ways you need to contact me. Just please feel free and don't hesitate. And if I don't reach out to you initially, just know I will reach out. So
Yes, new
Look.
dad.
Look,
I ain't
at
gotta
this
tell
point
you.
now, I'm
yeah.
feeling a lot more relieved mentally, like just getting this out and said into the
That's
air.
good.
Because
Yeah.
again, like I said, I was on crash out status. I was not very far away from just full on. Just I used to have a way to deal with if I was annoyed with like the live streaming space, I would go back to real world and just exist in the real world. I'd separate because I live in a way that I separate the two. I try to keep my work life and my actual life balanced away from live streaming stuff because it's better for me that way. Um, sure, there's a couple of people at work that know I stream, but for the most part, nobody knows what I do. Like I'm literally an anomaly at work. They're like, you don't speak to nobody, you don't talk. Why are you here? I'm just like to get a check and go home. So,
Yeah.
um,
Duh.
but they're
Pretty
like,
much.
do you go out? Do you have fun? I'm like, I do my own thing, and it keeps me entertained. But now that I don't have that exact same balance anymore, it's been mentally a lot more like stressful. But being able to have these conversations, it is therapeutic, I guess you could say. But um,
Yeah.
now I'm ready to brainstorm and just get some things rolling, create some dope content, and just try to build something that everyone can in a sense benefit from, whether it be through entertainment, whether it be through being catching some a drift of exposure in some way, shape, or form, whatever the case may be. I'm just ready to get out here and do some dope stuff and just bring some creativity back to this platform, putting the content creation back in content creation and live streaming, because they're like I said, there's not as much creativeness in live streaming right now, and that bothers the heck out of me. And I want to see more of it because there are some dope people out there doing some dope things, but there's not enough of it getting recognized, and I want to see more of that getting recognized.
All right, fellas. Y'all all have an amazing night. I love y'all. Y'all be blessed.
All right, Push,
Yes,
take it
sir.
easy.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
about to head out too. Peace.
Yeah.
Have a great night.
All right.
All right.
peeps.
I think this is where everybody's about to call it. So you still have the best.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna play some Helldivers before I go to sleep, but yeah.
So that means you can still be live? Okay, cool. Then I know where we're all
Oh
going.
gosh. Yeah.
Oh, I know exactly where
Sure.
we're all going.
Oh my gosh.
All right, everybody.
Prepare myself
Yes, indeed, you should prepare yourself.
for bullshit.
I guess I press the ending button. And well, you guys know where you're going. You're going to go say hi to Shane. But I'll see you over there, Shane. I'm about to leave the call now.
Yeah, I'm probably definitely gonna play some Helldivers before I go to sleep. Maybe. Yes. I'm staying on stream.
All right, I was gonna say, make up your mind.
Bye, everybody. Bye, C1. Thank you, man. Appreciate you so much for this conversation. It's been good. And I'm glad that I pushed you to actually have it on stream.
I was already gonna have it on stream.
No.
That was the plan.
But you were trying to have it with me, and I was like, C1, wait. Do this on stream.
Well, yes, that is true. And then I also wanted to like get more people involved in it because I know there's different points of view.
You had some
So
shit to get off your chest.
absolutely. But it makes sense why, and it's you know, I just want better for everybody in that sense, I guess you could say.
Absolutely.
All right. Peace out, Shane.
Bye.
All right, everybody. It has been fun. Thank y'all for being here and just listening to this chaotic ramblings that I had. Again, I'm okay. For those that might have been worried, I am a-okay. Do not worry about me. I am functioning. I am well. I am probably going to go eat some ice cream. Go get in my bed, and I'm about to relax. I appreciate every single last one of you that have pulled up. Shout out, like huge shout outs to Heno, BG, Shane, Push, everybody that's that pulled up and had this talk and had their input. Everybody, even in chat, Lou, Rexy, even Miss Sav, saying the most wildest things. Every single body, Kaylee that's in there, Sensei, Moon, Rexy, everybody. I know Potsy was here at some point in time. I do remember seeing his name. Thank y'all for being here. Even the people that, even though I might not say it enough, I do appreciate every single last one of you guys when you can pull up, when you do pull up and all that stuff, because it does truly feel like I'm doing something. Enjoying yourself. Sorry, Amaro. No, you're completely good. So thank you as well for pulling up. Again, I'm one of those people that wants to see live streaming thriving, and I want to be, even though like my dream is like a big undertaking, I do want to have some type of form of a change in the live streaming space because it's like like I said, I feel like it's in a bad place right now, and I don't want to see it fall apart. Like that's how much it kind of like in a sense means to me because of the fact that I've made so many great like friendships. I've met so many dope people. I've met like all of you that are in the chat, even though I might not have physically in person met you guys, but I have had a chance to chat with you guys through various different streams, my stream, somebody else's stream. I've gotten to know some of you. I've had some personal conversations with some of you, and it's like it's become a big part of my life, and I don't want to see that part of my life fall apart in a sense. So that's why I feel so, I guess, in a sense, passionate about wanting to see it evolve and whatnot. So I'm gonna stay at it. I'm gonna try to figure out some things to do that we can make some changes, get some things going, and see what happens from there. Um, but yeah, um, let me end the thingy thing here. like I said, I'm gonna send you guys on over to Shane. If you guys are new and have not already followed, please do hit that follow button. Check out my socials, which you can find right here. I will be live tomorrow. I'll probably, because I have not played PSO in so long, so I probably will do some PSO. And then from there, we might jump back. I might come back at some point. Actually, no, I need to record some videos. That's what I absolutely need to do. I need to record some videos for YouTube. So I'll definitely be working on that. And then I'll definitely go live and do some PSO, and then I'll do some Chronos, because I know people are wanting to see some more of that. But yeah, go say what's up to Shane. Dope content creators, you guys already know. Yeah, we're gonna be one step at a time. We're gonna help try to cure. If we can't change the platform, we're gonna create something within the platform that it sparks a change. That is the goal. If we can't fully change the platform, we'll start a movement that will spark a change. That's all we need to do, is just create a spark. And that's how I will rationalize it. If we can't be the change, then we'll spark the change. So yeah, go say what's up, Shay. And I will see y'all later.